I've been riding through my city like it's California. Windows down, speakers loud, blowing marijuana. It's funny when you at the bottom, don't nobody want you. But when you on the up and up, now everybody love you. Like I've been riding through my city like it's California. Windows down, speakers loud, blowing marijuana. It's funny when you at the bottom, don't nobody want you. But when you on the up and up, now everybody love you. Like I ain't never been to Cali, but my weed has. They catch me rolling through my island with my seat back and my eyes low. We got that loud pack, just like Chicago. You know we blowing that. I'm a Mary Jane, MJ with the fadeaway. I'm trying to dodge a headache, sometimes you just gotta get away. The baby mama calling, she tripping like where the hell you at? Look, I'm at work, I gotta go, I love you, call you back. Nah, I ain't worried about nothing, I know the future's straight. Shot my bro to roll it up and meet me up at Heaven's Gate. Long as my people riding with me, I'ma find a way. Exhale the bullshit, I'm on my way to brighter days. I've been riding through my city like it's California. Windows down, speakers loud, blowing marijuana. It's funny when you at the bottom, don't nobody want you. But when you on the up and up, now everybody love you. I've been riding through my city like it's California. Windows down, speakers loud, blowing marijuana. It's funny when you at the bottom, don't nobody want you. But when you on the up and up,
What's up, everybody? Cheers, mofos. Matt, who else is in here? Lawn Commander, Mike. I saw Brittany in here earlier. There's Brittany. I mean, we got 11 people in here stirring around, stirring the pot. I'll stir the pot too. Shit on. Dirty lawn sausages. Kitty. Hey, we got a new kitten, man. This cat's cool. It beats up the little dog, so I think it's funny. Maybe she'll come up here. There's Brittany. What's up, Brett? What's going on? Oh, man. How's everyone's week? Mine was a busy one, man. There's a lot of shit going on. Cleaned the 54, no, it's 55 houses. They were townhomes, 2,200 square feet apiece, plus the pool area, 2 gazebos and like the big pool house, restroom, change room building. That was a shit ton of work, man. I mean, I was exhausted. I'm like, that's Bill. Yo, Bill, what's up, man? Thanks for the $5. Cheers to you too, dude. I might get something a little harder than this in a minute. I might join Matt. Brian, what's going on? TJ, what's up? I got I got an assortment in there that I might jump on. Who knows? Wife's out of town, so you never know what'll go down. Oh, Kenny. Hey, Kenny, please explain that video you had out today, man. Please explain with Mr. Stardust, Ziggy Stardust. Got a fence to wash and seal. Man, that's probably some pretty good money. I've never sealed a fence. Washed a few, but I've never sealed one. That should take some time. Oh man. Where's Virgil? I haven't seen Virgil. Virgil sneak in here? Maybe I got him blocked. Fuck him. Oh. And he just pointed out he thought. Oh, gotcha, man. I meant to check that channel out and see what all he had going on, but got busy. Hey, Sasha, you want to come say hi? Come here. Come here. There's Sasha. Say hi to these people. Say hi. Not to me. You say hi to me. Okay. Yeah. Come on in. Join. She wants to join. She wants to join the topic. Yeah. Ziggy's a good dude. That's cool, man. Carla Rachel, what's up? Why can't I see some of these comments? That's crazy. I see Lawn Commander went to Mississippi to oh yeah, that they already had that this year. I guess they do it in the spring or late winter. There they are. Now I can see Carl. Look at that big old head. He's a big old goofy dog. She loves the attention. Kiss my ass, Brett. How much does she weigh? I don't know, but she's got to be really close to 100 pounds, if not over by now. She's a big girl. She's tall. Now I can see Brett too. Something was acting weird where I couldn't see shit. But anyway. Thank you, Andrew. She's a Maremma sheepdog. It's an Italian sheepdog. Say, yeah, that's me. She wants some beer. You smell beer. You want some beer? You like the beer? She likes the beer. Oh, she's definitely a snuggle dog, Andrew. Big time. Big time. She's a love dog. She's a good protector too. She's not afraid to get on somebody. She wants my beard. You want my beard? Hmm? You're just gonna take over? Now it's your show. She'll sit here all night. I guess she is joining us. Oh, maybe I should rename this the Sasha Show. I do have a new cat. It's in there somewhere. Sasha was just playing with her. I was just playing with her. Yeah. And then there's Patrick, the asshole. He's somewhere. Good Lord, dog. She's trying to steal the whole seat. Why don't you come back behind me? Get behind me. Go on. You just gonna stay there? You're odd. Where are you going? Nope, you gotta go behind me if you want up. Go behind me. Lord. All right. I guess we gotta get comfy now. She's like half on the chair, half off. She's a goofball. Cruz, what's going on, Mr. Grasshopper? Grasshopper. Let me push this away a little bit. Yeah, Andrew, she's definitely my dog. She's all about where I'm going and what I'm doing, man. But that's what she's supposed to be. Since that little asshole Patrick is the wife's dog, this one's mine. She's a goofball. Come on. All right, you can't push me out of the camera. But she's going to anyway. It's just open bullshit, man. If anybody wants to join, I'll put the link up in a second. At least you could do is get in the frame so they don't think I'm just sitting here all jacked up for no reason. There's Kid Kitty. Where's Kid Kitty? Where's Piper? Where's Piper? She pretty much is. She's going to be the property mascot, Andrew. She goes to get fixed on Tuesday or Wednesday, and then after that, she's going to be a property dog, aren't you? Yeah. It is her show. The people's chump. Who knows, man? You know, he's been scared of being around lately ever since the one came out. So who knows? Who knows? Uh-oh, Mike's about to get the lowdown now. B, are you riding? Are you riding, driving? What y'all doing? Carl, it's a trip that dogwood is blooming, man. That trip, the buds haven't even thought about cracking here or up at the property, but you're up further, and there they are. But like I said, and my reply to you is the saucer, the Solangiana magnolias started blooming early. The cherries, which typically do, they'll bust a bloom here and there, kind of like testing the weather. But their blooms are almost done, and the saucer magnolias are done. Whatever, Brittany. I told Will to quit being a pussy. And the amaryllis, yeah, they are popping up around here too. Oh, even Andrew, around you, all the cherry trees and everything are blooming up there too. I was up there last weekend, and everything was about on the same pace as it was around here. Let me put a link. Where's shared link? I was hoping a dog would get up. See, watch this. See her. See this. This is what she does. She pushes me out of the chair. She's got a whole couch she can have over there. Here I am. Oh, see. All right, crazy girl. Up, up. She doesn't pay too much attention yet either. I'm still puppy. See, I bite you. I bite you. Oh, she's just laying here on her back. And this is like a big old chair, and I'm stuck to one side of it. Y'all see her paws up there? Exactly, Andrew. That's what she's doing. She's begging me to scratch her belly. That's exactly what she's doing. So give me some belly scratches, and then I'll get up. What happened? Uncle Monkey, what's up, man? There's a link if anybody wants to come up. Talk shop, talk shit, whatever you want to do. That's crazy that y'all are mowing up there too, Carl. That's nuts. Weather's getting just as crazy as everything else, it seems. Who we got? Oh man, look, y'all had to go say his name. Y'all had to go say his name.
I'm always watching Sapsucker.
There he is.
Yeah.
See what y'all done did.
I see them Sapsuckers commenting in the chat there. Talking about
Ah, bust.
people's chop. I see y'all. I'm out here on the water, man. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if you can see it or not. We'll try to get some light on the situation. Nah, you ain't gonna be able to see that. Hold on.
Y'all fishing?
Yeah. Yeah, we out here on the spot. doing a
What
little
you
night.
catching?
Well, we ain't really. We didn't come out here to fish. We just come out here to hang out and check out everything. But of course, OWC, he couldn't stand it. He had to wet a hook. You know, he's done caught three bass.
And you?
I'm not fishing. I haven't wet the first hook, man. I
Oh,
see
okay.
he pulled a fast one on me, bro, because he was like, hey, he called me up and he's like, hey, bro, you want to go down to the spot with me tonight? We're just gonna go down there and chill and talk and just check out everything. I was like, yeah, man, because I knew the water was up. I was like, yeah, let's go. So we get down here and get set up by the water and just chilling. The next thing I know, I hear, Vzz! I was like, you pulled a fast one. I knew you was gonna be fishing.
You got scammed.
I wish I had a. He's got my brighter light over there where he's at, or I would show you the water. Let me see if I can get over there to him.
All right.
I'm gonna fall in this creek, bust my butt.
Cruz says, notice he hasn't caught anything again.
I'm not fishing, you sap sucker.
I think he was
I
trying to
haven't
say
wet a
that.
hook yet.
Now
I
Brett's
knew
on
that.
him.
I knew that was gonna come, man. I knew those comments were gonna start.
Yeah, and there's Brett. Got to put his 2 cents in.
Who?
Yeah, exactly. Who?
I mean, I don't even know who that is. No, I can't get across there, man. Dadgummit. Somebody come down. We got this
G,
little
tell him.
spot right here. The what?
Go ahead. I was talking to Matt. Go ahead.
We got this little spot that we had to build a little homemade bridge to get across, and somebody came down here and tore it up, man. You know how people just, you can't have nothing, man. Somebody's always got to
man.
tear it up, man.
That sucks. Jeez, man.
But this is a beautiful place down here, man. It's very peaceful. And but yeah,
Is
he
it the
pulled a
place that
fast
you
one.
look at or some other?
Do what now?
Is it the place you're usually at or another place?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the one that you normally see us at. But he sat here and tried top water. He tried, jigs, and then finally he put a worm on and caught his first one. Got it. I can hear him over here yelling.
Should fry him up.
I think he caught him another one. What's going on tonight, bro?
All right, dog. Just chilling out. Wife, they had their annual party at the real estate agency, and I didn't feel like going. So she took off for Charleston, and I kept my happy ass right here.
Let's see what these guys are saying. Oh, tell Float I quit drinking at 4 o'clock this morning. I hear you, Uncle Monkey. What up, Skin? I see you, bro. I see.
Were you
how
live
are,
last night on TikTok?
No, man. WC asked me the same thing. I was like, no, bro. I said I wasn't live, man. He's like, well, I got the notification you was.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think it was last night. Well, no, because I worked yesterday, so it wasn't. I don't know. I think Thursday I went live with or went in Drew's chat and talked with him.
Yeah, you shared that one, and then, but I got that notification that you shared Drew's, and I got a notification that you were live
last night.
Yeah, and Cruz said he got it too.
Huh. That's crazy.
Maybe you fell asleep and tapped buttons in your sleep.
I may have, because that's what
Oh God.
was like. Because he was like, I'm sorry I didn't go in your live last night. And I was like, what are you talking
about? Were you drinking? Flo?
Well, I don't know. if I need to put that out here on YouTube. No,
Well, Uncle Bucky said
uh,
he was on there last night live until he got banned.
he's always getting banned. Every time he
Am I
goes
echoing?
live, he gets banned. I tell you what, I heard that there's some people butt hurt that that all you guys helped me get monetized. You know, by watching my playlist
Oh,
and all this. Yeah. And I'm sure you can guess who it is. It's Butthurt. They said my name and everything on their live. Somebody told me
it's
about it.
probably
So
the same people that carry around gas lighters.
yeah, them. Yeah, they was talking about what he said was one of them was saying, yeah, you know, he was live, you know, he's got everybody running his playlist and they don't care about him because they just put his playlist on play and walk away from the computer. And the other one said, you mean Float Dizzle? And he was like, yeah, I didn't know you was gonna say his name, but yeah. I was like, they just can't stand it. They butt hurt.
All right, Sasha, down. Come on, down. Hold on. Out, down. Y'all can't see us. She's literally pushed back in. Come on, down, up. Come on. Come on.
What's up, Lawnmower
Go.
Man?
Sasha, down.
Yeah, you do Wild Bill. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. The ones that love me so much.
Come on.
Knocked over
Get down. See, y'all see her pushing on me, right? Literally. Look. She's like, no. JoJo, what's going on, man? We're just sitting here waiting on Float to catch a fish. But he says he's
I'm
not
not
fishing.
I'm not fishing. I just came out here to hang out, and WC, like I say, he pulled a fast one over me. He started fishing. Well, he caught one fish, and now he's like hooked. You know how once you catch one, you keep going.
Oh, yeah. You got the fever.
Well, he's caught two and missed one. So
Come on, down. Go. Come on. Go. I'm not messing with you. Quit dead weighting me and go on. Go. Thank you.
what's
Do
up,
it.
bro? Cash Money P. I see you, bro. That's what I thought too, Wild Bill. I was like, if they didn't care, they wouldn't have played the playlist. So what does it matter if somebody gets monetized by people helping them out, running the playlist?
That's just it. They got to be concerned still about what everybody's doing. They just never stop.
Oh yeah. That's true.
She finally so. What's everybody else doing? Virgil, you in the van? I mean, not the van, the sweeper. He's in a van down by the river.
Down by the river. What kind of truck am I in? Is this a Toyota? We in a Toyota down by the river. Got it. I hear that are yelling something.
I can hear something. I can't hear what he says. So.
And there's some big old frogs out here.
You should go gigging.
I haven't been gigging in a long time, Dirty. It was a lot of fun too, man. Going frog gigging is pretty fun.
We used to have a blast down the river doing that.
But I remember the first time, we went, we gigged frogs, and then that morning we had fresh frog legs, scrambled eggs, fresh frog legs, and them things were still jumping on the plate, and I wouldn't eat them. Because they were still jumping.
They weren't medium over there. They were fair. What's up, Virgil?
Yo, what's up, man? What are you guys up to?
Hey, Cash Money P.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, I need to make that into a t-shirt.
How the hell did you get sideways like that?
I just moved my phone around. So
Oh, there you go.
sorry. I was gonna mount it in the truck. I wasn't sure which way was better. To
Well, that float just disappeared on us. Like, kiss our ass.
he wasn't even fishing. Fuck, he disappeared for. Oh, wait. Are we allowed? Am I allowed to curse on here?
Yeah, maybe an alligator got him.
Fucking. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Someone, hating on the guy because reached his watch hours. But
They're silly.
just fucking
You know,
YouTube for you. Oh.
It's what it is.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. What's going on, man?
But wait,
What's going on in Longland?
I don't know. The only thing I paid attention to recently is I really like to watch Carl and Rachel. I watched Kenny's video. Who else I watched recently? That's about it.
I saw the thing on Ken. The other channel he was talking about, the other landscaping channel. I just came across that channel last week, actually. And it was all right. Cool little backstory. But who's that? Is that Float that's back? Who's back?
Yeah, sorry about that. I hit the wrong. I knocked myself
What's
out.
up, man? Oh, you all right?
Yeah. I hit the
I
wrong
thought you
button.
got an alligator.
I was trying to check out the comments and I hit the back button.
I had to bust out my cold one tonight. You know what I mean? I don't know if you can read that or not. I was
Cold one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The NOS.
Yeah.
I got a cold one too. Wait, there it is. I got the diet tonight.
Oh shit.
Hey, I got I picked up a Dr. Pepper strawberry flavor that I'm gonna try tonight. I'm gonna do a little video on it and see how it tastes.
Strawberry.
I've never even
Yeah.
heard of it.
I hadn't either.
Yo, you gonna make that Dr. Pepper cake?
Yes, I'm gonna make that pie.
Dude, I saw that pie, that whole video on Dr. Pepper pie. That definitely seemed interesting.
Somebody said it was delicious. The one I seen tried.
Yeah, I saw that, and I saw the Mountain Dew one. Anyway, I'm sorry the guys, are hating on you over, YouTube bullshit, man.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, they gotta hate on somebody.
Stupid, man. It's like fucking.
Like
What
LL
else?
Cool J. There's love.
What it is, man, they jealous because they ain't part of the cool folks like us,
They're not part of any folk anymore. That's their problem.
Well, that's true. But
We got the most coolest people, like everybody that's in this chat right now. I know they give me a hard time and stuff, but pick at me about the fishing or whatever. But all honestly, man, we got some of the coolest people that in our group.
yeah, it's all love, man.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So.
Hey, I need a guest for next week. Who should it be? Everybody give me some options. Like somebody that for real person for people.
Shit like
About skiing.
what do you mean, like somebody we know or somebody we don't know?
I'd say for now somebody we know. I'm gonna start reaching out past that in a couple weeks or so.
I gotcha. I mean, everybody we know has got a cool story. That's for damn sure. So,
Like to hear from MG.
yo, check this out. Speaking of Matt MG, I messaged him earlier. I'm pretty sure. You know how they say everyone has a twin? I'm pretty sure I bumped into his twin. Not only did he look like Matt MG, but the guy had like a light beard. It was like reddish brown. But the guy got into an F-250, even though it's not the same truck that Matt drives. But the name of the guy's company is called Matt's Lawn Care.
No shit.
I was walking into Aldi's. I had to go to Aldi's tonight with my wife. Dude, I was busting out laughing. I'm like, God damn. I found him up. I think Matt's got a twin sister. Twin sister. He got a twin brother. He don't even know it.
Wild Bill, the name of it was Poking at Dirty's Lives. That's what it was named after. Him and Linton.
Poking at Dirty's Lives.
Wait, who was? What are you talking about, Flo?
You know, that's what they named their. It was named after, you know, talking with the famous Carl Clinton or something like that. So it was a poke at your show about with Mark Linton.
Oh, they put a video out about it?
Well, that was their live stream name.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to go check it out.
Are you serious? Whatever.
Yeah, you know how they are. They ain't got nothing else. They try to steal from other people and twist it.
The BS of Longland.
Yeah, but then accuse everybody of stealing from them, but yet they steal everything. Like in the building, they can't not say in the building now.
Flo, you listen to podcasts a lot?
Not really.
All right, never mind. There's a guy named Lex. I forgot his last name. He's got a podcast. He's on YouTube and he's got a regular podcast. But since you're into YouTube, I don't know if you like it or not, but he interviewed Mr. Beast for like almost 2 hours.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, if you're into that stuff, it's a great interview. I was listening to it last night, and it was really good. I mean, you know, obviously, you know, Mr. Beast is the man when it comes to YouTube.
Oh,
But,
man, he's killing the game on YouTube, bro.
Oh yeah, dude. Anyway, this guy, he's been on a couple of different interviews, but even the Nelk Boys. I don't know if you guys know who the Nelk Boys are, but it's like a group for the younger generation. But anyway, the guy Lex interviewed Mr. Beast. I think it was like a day ago. He posted like a day or two ago. And if you're into it, listen to it, man. It's like 2 hours long, uninterrupted. It's really good. So,
I've heard of. I know my son listens to their stuff. I listened. What did I listen to today? Oh, I listened to Bill Maher interview Mike Tyson. That's what
I haven't listened to Bill Maher much, but like I'll listen to anything like business wise. I listen, I think, to so many videos with Mr. Beast, just to hear how he thinks and whatnot. When it comes to YouTube and shit. And then obviously anything with Elon Musk, he's did a few interviews lately. So like the Nelk Boys. Was it Nelk Boys? Nelk Boys, I think, interviewed him also. That was like an hour and a half, 2 hours long, which was good. So if you guys are into that stuff, I mean, there's really cool interviews. So like I said, there's no interruptions, no nothing. They might talk about their own little sponsor real quick, but other than that, it's actually pretty cool.
Right.
But,
well, Matt MG just put a bid in for his first big commercial product.
Congratulations, man.
Hope that goes well for you, man.
Yeah, I hope you get it.
How big is big?
Oh, damn. I forgot what live. I almost said a name there. You said how big is big. I catch myself.
Matt, what are you drinking, man?
So what's else on the plans there for Float's future here, man? What's going on, man? What's going on? Is there a plan? Is there a plan for Float Dizzle's channel here? What's going on?
Plan for my channel?
Anything new coming up? What's going on?
I've been dealing with that one character, and and then I got this other character that's coming at me, man, and I may have to take him out pretty quick. I mean, I've already took him out once, but I think I'm gonna have to take him out again. He goes by something by the name of like Jesse the Idiot or something like that.
I got you. Now you still have the belt, right?
I do have the belt.
All right, I wasn't sure. I think we cleared that up a little bit. So
because I am the people's champ.
All right, just checking, man. Just checking. But
Yeah,
no,
but
I know
Jesse James.
Jim's got his interviews, and Jim, didn't you say you were gonna do a podcast? You had you were gonna do a podcast?
Once I get all this kind of like the kinks worked out of it, I'm going to turn it into
Yeah.
a podcast form.
Nice. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I
What
was
we
asking
looking
you,
at?
Flo. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead, man. I already said what was it?
No. I knew, like, you know, where you want to take, you know, what you told me, where you want to take the direction of your channel. I wasn't sure if Float had like a specific direction where he wanted to go or what he wanted to do, but I see a ton of more and more new channels doing tall grass videos, and I was listening to Kevin Juggernaut 3 days ago, and according to him, the whole tall grass thing, I think he's good. I think it's going to be like another 2 years or whatever. He's going to be doing it, and then he's going to try to get into painting I guess videos, like, you know, surprising people with painting houses and shit. So
No shit. Wow. Up in the game.
yeah, I guess because it is getting kind of saturated, the whole tall grass video thing. So
Yeah.
like today I came across a channel. The guy had crazy subscriptions, had crazy views. He's only been on like 10 months or whatever. And like last year, there was a lot of tall grass video channels, but like new, but they still had a lot of views, a lot of, you know, subscribers, whatever.
Yeah.
And you know, and this is great for them, man. If they're making money off it. But I think Kevin is starting to see like the writing on the wall, and you know, so
Time to switch gears.
yeah. So, but he said he's got so much content that he's filmed already. He just has to keep just put it out there. So
Right. Yeah. Paid to have it edited and everything. You might as well throw it out there.
oh hell yeah. And then that was a cool little podcast, little interview to listen to. So, but yeah, I think he was on. I don't know if anybody in the chat listens to the Lawn Care Nut. He's been around for a while, right?
Yeah.
So he's got a podcast also. Anyway, on his podcast, he interviewed Kevin Juggernaut and Paul Jameson from the Green Industry Podcast, whatever I think it's called. So,
yeah.
So that was good.
I'm subscribed to that podcast. I haven't listened to it in a while. Oh, Bill said I saw Kevin's channel with the paint house painting. So he's already doing some of those videos.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
That's what he made.
The
what Bill made.
Maybe because he was on the podcast 2 days ago, 3 days ago. It just came out, and that's when he started talking about it. How it looks like after all the tall grass video stuff is all done, he's slowly gonna start, start pushing that out. So, and that's gonna, I guess that's gonna be the direction where he's gonna be going. So, but should be interesting. Should definitely be interesting.
Yeah,
so.
He'll make it interesting. That's for sure. He's done really well so far.
Oh hell yeah! So, anyway.
The Cutting Force, Carlo. What's up?
Carlo, what's up, man? And Flo, you gonna bless us with any new fishing skills this year? What's going on? Any new lures? Any new fishing poles?
Yeah. I'm gonna bless you with some. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna send them to you?
Yeah. I'll actually be.
Go ahead.
I'll be fishing tomorrow.
Oh yeah. I bought a. I don't know if you heard of it. It's called the Plopper Topper.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I bought one last fall because Benji recommended it. I just haven't had a chance to try it yet. So it should be interesting. But and then That's it, man. I haven't been paying attention too much to YouTube and the little YouTube, well, lawn care YouTube that I do watch. I get aggravated with, so. But it's what it is. So, but hold on. It's time for a NOS break. Hold on, man. And I don't have any envelopes to throw up in the air. I just gotta mute myself real quick because I gotta do some bags.
I was trying to find that plopper to show you, but I can't find it.
You got a plopper with you?
Yeah, I got one somewhere here.
All right, I'm back.
Let me see this plopper topper. Let's see what you got. You know, I mean, you are the people's champ of fishing.
I can't. I don't know. He may have it. He may have took it with him over.
How can you be the people's champ of fishing and not have a plopper topper? I mean, what kind of show is this?
This ain't my show. This is Dirty's show.
That's right.
What is he saying?
He's saying that. Did y'all see Mike Andy's made the video or post he made about a jobber emailing him, offering him up to $750 for each person that signs up using his link? He turned them down and put them on blast. Good for him.
I saw that. I saw that. Yeah. Actually, I think that, I don't know if that was a video or community post. I saw that. I saw him post that. But if I'm not mistaken, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, I thought, and maybe because I was driving, I thought that was like a commission thing for everybody. If you recommend somebody, that depending on the plan they take, I guess that's what I thought it was. Maybe I should have.
I say good for him, but I don't know. I have to wonder why he turned it down. To be honest with you, I mean,
well, see, I thought it was for everyone that has Jobber, because there's a lot of guys in lawn care community that push it. Hey, listen, if you sign up, use my code. Sign up, use my code.
it might be happening. Carl, are you still in here? 'Cause I know that they've been doing some Jobber stuff, so I was wondering if the offer may be on the table for everybody if he's still here. Go ahead.
Oh, maybe, but because I was seeing a lot of people saying, "Hey, listen, join Jobber, use my code. Join Jobber, use my code." So I don't know if they were getting a certain kickback. I don't know if the whole Mike Andes thing was separate deal. But I was under the impression that was just a. But I could be wrong. So. But
I believe
This
Carl
was
is
done
saying
in
yes.
a day, man.
$750.
how much? $50?
No, he said it's not for them.
Oh, it's not. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just a Mike Andes deal. So.
Oh, I can tell you it's $750 referral. Sorry, I was reading wrong. Damn. Shit, they were offering me $750 a piece. Shit, I'd be out here pulling over every landscaper on the street.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everybody everybody in Longland and beyond. Well, Jobber, I think you use it for almost anything, right? Any service industry. Yeah. I don't think it's just for lawn care. But.
Yeah, I'm happy. That's kind of what I think too. I mean, if it's only 1 month free. I mean, if they threw that out there at me, I don't know why I wouldn't do it. But who is it? Was it Stacy? Were you saying that he has his own CRM? Is that you talking about Mike?
Well, Mike Andes has his own. It's called Copilot. He's
Oh,
yeah, the guy who started Lawn Pro, something like that. I believe that's his software. Him and Mike Gandy's got together. If I'm not mistaken, that's the story behind it. Because Mike Gandy doesn't own Copilot completely. Someone else actually, I guess, came up with the idea, and I guess Mike Gandy's, I believe, controls it. So controls the company, whatever. So, but I believe the guy who started it, where Mike Gandy's got into it, was I think it's the company was called Lawn Pro. I think they're the guys that started a CRM for landscaping, and then he teamed up with Mike Gandy's, and now they came up with Copilot. So matter of fact, Mike Gandy's did a video today. I think I didn't watch it yet. Today or yesterday, where he admits he's biased, but he lists like 5 CRMs, and then I guess he talks about pricing, the difference, or whatever. So I noticed that Mike Gandy's does a lot of videos where the Lawn Care Millionaire, I don't know if you heard of him, he used to put out a lot of videos. I'm sorry?
I haven't.
Yeah, Lawn Care Millionaire, he's been around for I can't even pronounce his last name. How to check whatever it's called. But anyway, he's been putting out videos. He stopped, but he's putting out videos for years, and it's mostly like whiteboard videos, shit like that. And it looks like Mike Gandy just took some of his video. Just my opinion. Took some of his videos and pretty much, put his spin on it, and then which good for him. He's making money. I was gonna say he's making money off it, but I believe Mike Gandy's announced last month that I don't know why, but he officially demonetized his own channel. So,
Really?
I'm standing on top of a beaver dam.
Oh, don't fall in.
Don't jump. Yeah, don't jump in there, man.
No.
But yeah, I don't know if he went through with it, but Mike Gandy's announced like a month ago that he was going to demonetize his channel, and I forgot what his reasoning behind it was.
Dang phone.
What's in the water?
Can we get a video in the water?
Yeah, or there at least of him trying to swim.
Dude.
Gosh, dang.
You all right, Flo?
You all right, man?
I'm good. I'm back.
I'm back.
I was hoping to see you in the water with the beavers.
I know you was. Sap sucker.
Float is one with the beavers tonight.
I think y'all live to see me fail.
Brought to you by Nas. Only on the Dirty Channel.
Golly.
Exclusively.
Float is new.
Now, if we can get a video live of a gator chasing Float, that'd be great.
Golly. Let me show you what I got across.
Oh, here you go. Yeah, he did because of the commercials that are basically making money off something that he doesn't like the get rich quick scam.
Oh yeah, I heard him say that.
And Carl said up here, what he said doesn't make sense. He stands behind Jobber, and I've never tried any of them. I do QuickBooks and I use Square on occasion, and everything speaks for what I need to do. I'm not constantly billing people though, so it's a different story. But I think there's so many out there. I think there's a good one for everybody. It's like Ford, Chevy, Dodge, Porsche, Mercedes.
Oh yeah.
There's something for. There he goes again. There's something for everybody out there. What fits your business best, for sure.
Oh my God, yeah. We use we've got 3, but I don't think I need 3. But it helped my crazy ass simplify things for me. So, but I think it also boils down to what you needed to do. So,
For
because, I
me,
mean,
you know,
yeah,
mine's pretty straightforward. You know, I just have to get an
yeah,
invoice out for a design, a
yeah, yeah,
wash, or a consulting or landscape. And if we're doing the full install, you know, I get a 50% deposit and I get the final check, and there may be another check in between if there's some sort of change order going on. I don't need to be keeping track of a lot of things. So my world's simple. I just don't need it. So I haven't really checked them out. And maybe I check one out and find that it is better. I don't know, but you know,
yeah. With my commercial stuff, I don't need it as much. The only thing I really need is for the BERT part because I got to keep record of it. So, but for the commercial stuff, that's all I really need it for. So,
right.
that and for the state bullshit. But like I said, it's like from what Mike Andes was saying, it's not ready now. But from what he was saying in a year or two, he'll probably kick ass. He'll probably dominate that industry because he knows what the lawn care people need, right? So I think
Right.
for this industry, he'll do pretty well. You know what I mean? So, but you remember something? A lot of the solo guys are using Yardbook because Yardbook is free, right? And if you think
Yeah.
about it, why not use it? The only thing you got to pay extra for is like the little shit. So, if you're a solo, I mean, shit, I'd be using Yardbook. I mean, why pay for something if you don't have to, and it gives you everything you need? So,
Yeah. Carl just said that Jobber has it. They've got a free version as well.
oh, do they?
Yeah. Plus, I like quotes instantly approved in my email. Yeah. And my QuickBooks does that.
Yeah.
It'll send me a notification. But usually, see, I usually don't need that. If I'm sending, I should probably just say fortunately for me, because if I've spoken with somebody at length enough to go to where I'm giving them an estimate, I've already gotten the job. I really don't. I'm really not looking for approval or of anything at that point.
Yeah. So with commercial, the only thing you're sending an extra invoice on is like for an add-on, something that was like when you guys send a quote in for like something out of the normal. But other than that, you don't need it really because other than QuickBooks, because to keep track because you're getting paid every month. Well, for me, you get paid the same every month no matter what. So, but I guess it depends on what what your business needs are and shit. So. But I don't know if it's Jobber or Service Autopilot that Mike Andes even said that in the beginning it's ridiculously hard. There's a lot to learn and shit. So.
Oh, sure. Oh, Carlo, if you want to come up too, come on up. I saw your comment a little earlier and I forgot. Anybody, welcome. It's yeah, I would think whatever he brings out would be some fierce competition because, like I said, he's deep into the industry. He's learning more and more as the time goes on. So
No.
Oh yeah, I think he's definitely gonna bring a lot to the table. That's for sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There he is.
Knock myself out again.
Just lounging on a Saturday night.
It's raining again now, I think.
Did float fall in the water again?
No, not yet.
Almost did, bro.
It doesn't matter. You float anyway, so you don't worry about it.
That's right. Master float, man.
Master floater.
Master floater.
Yeah, it's starting to
So
rain.
you got the master baiter badge and you got the master floater badge. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't use Jobber.
See, they're kind of in the same position that Virgil's in with all the fertilizer and everything they got to keep up with. A lot of unique billing that goes on.
All right, bro. It's starting to rain on us. So I'm gonna dip out real quick because we're gonna
Oh
load
yeah,
it up. And head off.
because you got to remember
All right.
something.
Well,
The amount of
If you still
amount
on
of
later, I'll come back.
better
All
flow.
right.
Yeah, because with FERT, you got to remember
I
something.
don't use
Square
Jabber,
footage.
but they gave me a bunch of free shit.
Oh, did they? With
Yeah.
the FERT part, you got to keep track of how much you're putting down, wind speed, weather, the whole, that old job. But if you're just doing basic lawn care, mowing, mulching, trimming, rock install, shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you really don't need anything fancy after that. You know what I mean? So
I looked into it. I thought it was too
just my
expensive
opinion.
for a solo operator, like you were saying.
How
It's more
much
for
is
like
it?
it was like $300 or $400 a month or something like that for the basic service.
Yeah, because
And
I thought their basic plan last year. I thought it was like $340 a month.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, to spend that a month, I pay $120 for a year for an app that I found that was free called Joust, and it was free at first, but then if you wanted to add pictures and all that stuff, they made you pay for it. So I said I got the Pro, and then you have the Elite, which goes even farther and does even more stuff. But I don't need all that. So all I need to do is to send pictures, invoice, estimates, and keep it all on record in their cloud. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's it. And you can take payments if you want, but they take 3% out like everybody else does. So I put in all my invoices. If you want to pay by card, I'm charging you that 3%. I'm not eating it.
Yeah, I do that because I'm not, when I'm billing, on the house wash, pressure washing end, it's not really that, but for some of these install jobs and stuff, I mean, you're talking tens of thousands of dollars that can pass hands. They're not getting 3% of that. It ain't happening.
No, there's no way. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's nice and convenient if you have a lot of service calls out there and service jobs and stuff like that. But for me, I got so much good coordination with my customers that they're okay with slipping money under the mat or something like that. You know what I mean? Or leaving a check on the door while I'm there. You know what I mean? And if I miss them, I just pick it up the next time I'm there, or if I'm out in the area, I'll swing by and get it, or I just do it at the end of the month. I have one or two customers that are a pain in my butt, and I have to chase them down for money, and it's just like, I get to the point now, I'm like, just don't even pay me. Just wait till next time, put a check on the door. It's no sense me going back for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Because, no sense in burning up $10 to go get 50. Yeah.
Yeah, or in my case, 30. It's always the cheap customers, the ones that the little townhouses that there's hardly anything to do there. They can't even. I'm not going to lie to you. When I first started, and then I had some houses in my townhouse neighborhood, and they were all next to each other, and these yards were as big as a kitchen table. Okay, so $10 I thought was fair. I thought was fair. It wasn't fair for me. I thought it was. So then I moved them to $20. So I did one next to the other, 20, 40, 60. It was worth going down there for 15, 20 minutes, But they can never pay me. It's like, what's the point? I mean, you're getting a nothing price because I live right around the corner. I don't have to really travel here. You are my neighbors, I finally got rid of them and said, you know what? I just told them I was too busy. I got irritated that it's like, you can go buy a pack of cigarettes, but you can't pay the $20 for me to cut the grass,
Right. And it doesn't matter. It really doesn't even matter what socioeconomic path some people are on, man. In each bracket, you find those people that just, they don't want to pay.
Well, because the lawn care business is like, I think it's the only business that people, they treat us more like we're just a secondary thing. We're like the guy running around trying to do jobs as favors. You know what I mean? That's the way they look at us. Every single one of them. It doesn't matter unless you're a big company. You got a bunch of trucks. They look at you a little differently. I think. You know what I mean? You're right. You know what I mean? But all the solo operators, and they all agree with me. We are treated like as if we're a secondary thought to them. At least some of them.
Yeah, there's people that are like that. That's for sure. And, I do my best, or have done my best in the past. I don't do lawn care anymore, but people like that, I would just kind of snub them off. Or say it was $500 a month, and I would tell them $1,200. And you'd be surprised at how many of them would damn pay. I mean, you say, okay, it's like, oh shit, are you kidding me? You know, every person I try to jack up the price on to get rid of them, they bite. The one person that I don't want to bite on big money is the one that does.
Yeah. I know. I got, and then it's funny because I have customers that are right across the street from each other, and they all know each other. So I'm cutting the street, right? And then the one doesn't want to pay, but the other ones are paying fine. So I'm in the area, and I cut the lady a break all the time because she's single mother, just got divorced, whatever. She's got issues, always losing her job here and there. But when she is working, she's making good money. Okay, I know that. So I'm always letting her slide. She still owes me $40 from last year. I'm like, you know what? I just let it go. I'll get it next year. I'm raising your price next year. I'll get that $40 back.
Right.
They don't realize that's how I get my money back. I've had a couple of customers that caught on to it because they were really being douchey to me, and it's like, I get you. All right, don't worry. Next year you're going up. You're going up on everything. The grass is an inch higher. I'm charging you for it.
I got one right here for Carl, and he finished up here by saying, family giving him shit about going into lawn care. At the time, my in-laws, or what would become my future in-laws, did that. And that was my motivation more than anything. They were like, oh, lawn care. I mean, my ex-mother-in-law graduated from an Ivy League college. My then fiance, soon to become wife, her grandfather invented PVC. Elite shit going on, or at least what you think is elite. And
I dealt with that on my wife's side, my girlfriend's side of 25 years. She's my wife. I dealt with that same issue.
The same thing. That was my driving motivation, man. I was like, you know what? I'm going to show them. And I was like, you went to an Ivy League school just to become a librarian for $30,000 a year. Who in the fuck are you talking to? It just pissed me off. I was like, you spent all that money to do nothing with it. And I was like, but within a year, I had bought her daughter. And half of it in cash. I only had to finance half of a brand new C-Class Mercedes, So I was like, and done all and bailed them out because they got into financial trouble. I'll just say, I was like, eat it.
I don't know. I got a brother-in-law who invented the graphics card for the Xbox.
No shit. Oh.
I'm not kidding. He's IBM elite, makes good money and everything. And he's doing good. I think there's nothing wrong with him doing good, but it's that whole side of their family, which they all have really good jobs and stuff. And every time I went to the families, I always felt like as if I was the the low life or the peasant, you know what I mean? Because everyone had like good college jobs and everything. And I was even talked down to, but now I'm making as much as them. And it's they don't realize it. And when I tell people, they're like, "You're doing what? You're doing what? Cutting grass? What?"
And the thing is, for the longest time, the service industry, even owners of big companies of service industries, were kind of weirdly or oddly on, no matter how much money they made, or home builders and stuff. And it's just like, it always pissed me off because I'm like, you know what? And I said this to my mother-in-law one time too. I said, shit could go downhill real fast and cutbacks could come, and you don't have a job tomorrow. You don't have a skill here. What are you gonna do? You go to people's houses and organize their bookcases? I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do? I will still be making enough to eat peanut butter and jelly, and you will be eating from my household. And oh god, she hated me for that. She was
I learned.
She knew about it.
I went through the whole economy crash in 2008, lost everything, and that's how I got into lawn care. Believe it or not, I went back to doing what I did in high school, and come to find out, I was doing it just to make money to survive, to put food on the table. You know what I mean? Because money wasn't coming in. unemployment wasn't cutting it. You know what I mean? And I just started putting flyers in the neighborhood and seeing. I didn't care what it was. I just put anything. Handyman, I'll paint your house. I'll fix it. I'll do this. Well, I started getting lawn care customers within there, and next thing you know, the word started spreading. And I said, "Wait a minute! I'm actually bringing in some money here. That I'm hungry to get that next dollar." You know what I mean? You know how it is the first couple of years. Once you get the thing going, you start going gun ho and trying to get every job.
Yeah.
You're going to take a lot of odds, and you're going to try different things until you figure out what you want to do. You know, like I did all the power washing stuff. I did all the handyman stuff. I did the painting, the drywall, the fixing carpentry stuff, building stuff, landscaping. I did it all. And I liked the lawn care part. I liked the cutting grass part. I really wanted to get into power washing. My cousin actually got into it more than I did. And I bought his equipment because his back hurt. He can't do it no more. So he sold me all his equipment. But I have no time for it because I have too many grass cutting customers.
Right.
I can't do the both. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting at. I don't have time for it. And it sucks because I have a power line equipment on the trailer with the GP pump on it, with the 18 horsepower Vanguard engine with the diesel here and the 250 gallon tank on it, and it's the whole setup. I bought the whole thing from him. You know, I don't have time for it though.
Well, it's just like what Virgil and I were talking about the other day, and don't spread yourself too thin because that's where you fuck up. But later down the road, you never know. You might say, okay, I can put a helper, or I can send out a couple of guys to lawn care. Now I've got this, I might as well go bump this up and get this going. Yeah. You know.
Well, that's why I haven't gotten rid of the equipment, because it's like I see the value in it, and I'm paying it off as a barter right now. So what I'm doing is I've been cutting his yard now for a few years. And that's how I'm paying it off. He basically gave it to me. Basically, I gave him $1,000 up front for the unit as a goodwill faith. But then I put it because he was paying me to cut his grass, so he gave me an offer. He's like, "Look, give me $1,000 up front, and you cut my grass for X amount of years. It's paid off. You can have it. In the meantime, you don't have to give me the money up front for it, and you can go make money on it if you like it." I said, "Well, okay, that's a pretty good deal." I've made some money with it, but I just can't find that. I can't balance the time out. But every once in a while, I get a little bit of a break, and if I schedule it right, I can do 1 or 2 jobs here and there, make some money. Some quick
on the pressure washing in for me. That's actually how it started for me, was the fact that it was kind of a blend of things. Is actually what wound up happening. Because I started it as a service just to be a door knocker to move the landscape company up here, and at least start a whole nother town and crew up here. And I was like, well, that's a good way to get, because I know nobody up here didn't know jack shit or anybody. Yeah. That's the first time I'd ever been faced with that. Where I started in Charleston, I grew up in Charleston. I knew between me and my parents, we knew everybody, literally, and that I would want for clients anyway, and so it was not hard for me to just get something going fast. We moved up here. I was like, I'll get my son, or I'll even do it, pressure wash the houses when we can. Say, here, this is what else we do, and it'll go. But that damn pressure washing took off so fast because of COVID. I was like, by the time all that shit was over with, I was like, I can't leave this sitting here. It's literally $20,000 a month. What the fuck would I stop doing?
I had a lot of calls around the COVID time for power washing, but I just couldn't get to them. I didn't answer the phone. It was like, I'm up to my neck in grass. The grass was going out of control. It was always high, raining like crazy. I got to the only power wash jobs I did were my current customers. If they needed something done, I would power wash them only. I couldn't take on anybody new. And I could hire somebody, but I got to change my business structure, and I got to get insurance for them and all that stuff. And it's like, I really need to keep them busy. You know what I mean?
Right. So, then it's a lot more work on the other end. Because like now, for 2 years, I felt stretched, keeping up with that and keeping up with the crew in Charleston and keeping up now with landscaping going on up here. But I don't have to be on landscape jobs, so it's not like I'm too fucking stressed out. But as I've said, in the past couple of lives. I think the pressure washing might disappear here pretty soon.
It's true. Yeah.
It's because in the landscape in May as well too. I don't know. It's just when we opened up that venue up in the upstate. I don't. That's the whole thing. I don't want to be doing anything else. That is my exit plan. The minute we start making money off that property, I'm not going to be doing anything else. That is it. See ya. Done.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta start answering my phone there. I know, but have you guys been getting a lot of spam lately?
Yeah, well, I constantly get spam.
Oh my
Google
God,
listing and
Google listing got me
you're-
recently. They're like, oh, if you don't sign up to have your name when they
it's all
ask for
bullshit.
your Google, I'm like, well, they take that off of your Google listing anyway. That's where they get the information from.
Yep.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Is that true? I mean, do you have to pay
No,
extra to have your name on the Alexa? I thought it was a scam. I was like, wait a minute. It's like Alexa or Google is taking your information off the internet, not off of them. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. So I was like,
Yeah. Oh, that's for the voice. That's for the. Now that is true. But you could do
That
that.
is
your
true.
own. Yeah.
oh, then I passed
But-
up a good deal then. 'Cause-
Now you could do it yourself quite easily. I wouldn't worry about it. It ain't hard.
Yeah, because I wouldn't get off the phone and kept saying no. So she finally offered me $170 for the whole year to have my company listed on there because I wouldn't leave.
Well, let me see what happens. Hold on. Alexa, who are pressure washers near me?
Yeah, my name didn't come up when I looked at it.
Alexa, shut up.
See, mine would give you 3,
Actually,
and I knew the people.
I was the
What's
first
that?
person she said. My company
not
was the
paying?
first person she said.
Are you paying for it?
No.
See, that's why I thought it was a scam, But after I got done off the phone with the lady, so I went into my kitchen. I said, "Hey Google, who are the landscapers near me?" And it was like 3 of the people who I know who they are, and I'm like, "How come I didn't come up, SOBs?
Yeah.
I'm in
Well,
my house. How can I not come up?"
With the AI stuff, on that end, it may be sort of randomized too. Who knows? But I know there is a totally separate algorithm for Alexa and the Apple and Google. Well, Google shouldn't be because they're just pulling off their own platform. But Alexa and others are, they're Alexa is going to be Bing or something. I would think that's where their base is, but I don't know.
Well, they told me that there's a new one called Sony. It's going to start doing it soon, and right now it's free, but then you're going to actually have to pay to be on their platform. And Apple is going to change theirs to where you actually have to pay to be on theirs. They were telling me, I mean, it sounded good, but I just woke up in the morning. I'm just letting her talk to me because I had no friends. So I'm chatting with the person for a good half hour. I mean, making my coffee and everything,
Are you advertising? Are you targeting a certain area?
No, I'm not. I haven't because I'm pretty self-sufficient. But this time of the year, I wouldn't mind it. But then just like I started to think about it, I got on my customers out of the blue started calling me up. I'm like, okay, it's starting now. Here we go. So I'm not really worried about it. I have over 100 plus customers that are, I would say close to 400 customers that I can pull from. But on an average base, I have a close to 60 on an every week basis that I'm sufficient for a one-man operation. I had people, but I dropped them all, and I'm doing it myself and working like a dog. Let me tell you something. I'm overworked.
Just my opinion. This is how I do things. Might not be right for everyone. I know even though I think other people should be thinking the same way, I know who my target customers are. I know what my target area is. I don't give a shit about fucking Google. I mean, listen, even though we do mostly commercial, you don't even need a website really for commercial. Commercial, they rely mostly on letters of recommendations, really. And, and then after a while, probably management companies know who's who. But
management companies and you're for parking lots and stuff, yeah.
Well, not just parking lots. I mean, even for like landscaping stuff. Like, we mow a couple of shopping centers and stuff. And I think, and I think this goes for any industry. Again, I could be wrong, but this is how I look at it. You should know who your target customer is. You should know what your target area is. So that way there's no, well, I don't know if I want to mow there. I don't know if I want to, whatever, spray there or whatever. Like we haven't advertised in a long time, but like when we used to do it, that's how we did it. You know what I mean? Postcards went out 1 week. A week and a half later, we did the door hangers. A week and a half later, we started. What a lot of people don't mention is permits. A week and a half after the door hangers, we had to go get permits. I need the permits to door knock. Otherwise, you can get a ticket or get arrested. At least that's how it is up here, PA and Jersey.
It's same here.
See, I never heard of that. That's interesting.
Yeah, you know what's messed up? A lot of guys talk about it on YouTube about door knocking. No one ever mentions the little thing about, well, no, you need a permit. And I'll tell you right now, if you've got a background, you might not get approved for that permit because, like over here, it's not the township that gives you the permit. It's the police department, right? Because you got to get the state police background. You got to get that form. And then
that's pretty cool.
Like Lower Makefield Police Department, right? Because it's all high-end homes, right? So like me, I like targeting new construction and golf courses, right? So with Lower Makefield, you pay them, it's $75 a month. You got to pay 3 months up ahead of time. They need the plate number and what vehicle is knocking, and then they need the background check, the state police background of every employee that's going to be knocking. So that way, in case somebody calls, because you got to remember something, there's a lot of messed up people out there, right?
Yeah,
so
that's
why I'm okay with it. I don't care, you know what I mean? So, because I see the other side of it, especially when you see like the elderly being targeted. So that's why I don't really care, you know what I mean? But anyway, that's the process up here, how we do it, and but that's how we advertise up here. I don't care about other townships or who's got what, you know what I mean? So, and again, it's just how I do it. I don't, even though I might be a little biased about that, but I think everybody should be doing it that way, because at least that way you're not going out of the way. And then we also always used to put names on the postcard, like contact Carlo, contact Ben. And my wife and I, we would keep track of those names. And the reason why we put names on there of who to call, because that's how we knew what development we put those postcards. Oh, Jim's drinking something. So that's how we knew where we were targeting certain areas. We put names on it. Call Bob, call Carlo, whatever. And Carlo might have
I didn't even know that was. I didn't know that was a thing. That's actually a pretty good idea for communities to keep things safe, because I bet they probably got tired of people always calling the police. Hey, so and so is in my neighborhood. Then the police, they know. Oh yeah, we know who that is.
Exactly. And like I said, that's why we had no problem with it. It's like a win-win for everybody. The cops already know, it's no drama. You don't have to worry about anybody getting a ticket or getting arrested. It protects. It gives protection to everyone all around. Anyway, those permits would cost us $75 a month. We would have to pay 3 months ahead of time, and then that doesn't go to the township. You actually pay that actually goes to the police department. Well, at least that's how it is up here. And then it's a win-win. It covers everybody. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But and like I said, it let us know, just because those are the areas we knew where we wanted to target, the number of areas we wanted to go after. So because we knew, like I said, it's knowing who your customers are, who you want to target. You know what I mean? So that's why when you're doing door hangers, if you already know the neighborhood, it is so much faster and easier to write the price on there, right? So, but anyway, that's how we did it. We would just put names on there, call Carlo, Ben, whatever, and then that's how we knew.
They can call me. I'll let you know if they call me. All right?
Yeah, thanks. Anyway, we put names on there, and that's how we knew what development that door hanger or postcard was.
You better send me a commission on all those Carlos that are calling.
But again, it might not work for everyone. But that's how it worked well for us. So just doing those 3 rounds and putting names on those things, so that we knew where it was what area we targeted because we knew what areas we wanted to target. So, but anyway.
That's the way I am with. I'm very selective in where it gets targeted. But the only thing I have ever advertised in my life is the pressure washing. I have never advertised a landscape in any shape, form, or fashion. I did advertise the land clearing for 3 months, a 3-month deal with the local radio station, but it's because at the time I was dating their one of their sales reps.
Gotcha. Oh, there you go.
I should put it this way: purchasing that agreement for 3-month advertising got me a date that went on to dating one of the sales.
Damn.
There you go. I better go to my local radio station and start scouting.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
She called me and she had the prettiest voice, and I was like, "Who's this?" You know.
Yeah.
You can sometimes you can tell by the voice on the. I know. I've been tricked many a times by the voice, and I was just like, "Damn, listen to that!" And I met the person, and I was like, "Jesus Christ, what the?" You know, when you go to see them.
I was listening to you guys earlier when I was talking about families and in-laws. My wife, she looked at it a little bit differently. My wife thought the customers were crazy for paying us all that money. She's like, I don't understand. Isn't it cheaper just to sum a paper job and then them be done with it? Who the hell wants a lawn out there? You guys out there every week mowing, spraying it so it grows quicker. I mean, she's like, it's ridiculous. So, people are crazy for paying us all this money. But
you know what I was going to say is, something that's been on my mind. Before I got on here, it was like I was on Facebook and or was it YouTube? I don't know what it was. And you start seeing a lot of these like homeowners that and all of a sudden now are professional lawn care advisors.
Yeah.
And they're making money. They're like the word to listen to. And it's like, and they're sitting there trying to show how. I was watching one. This guy he couldn't even wind a weed whacker string. And he's like, oh, I can't. You know what I hate about this? And then I was like, wait a minute, you're a lawn care guy? You can't wind a string? I was like watching this guy going. But I'm watching. I'm like an idiot.
Well, look at the channel. What's that guy's name? Ron Henry or not Ron Jeremy?
I saw one. It was called the lawn care nut or something like that.
Lawn care nut. Listen, he's been around a long time, but
he couldn't do anything. He's like, I was watching it. And it's like,
yeah, but you know what? I listened to a podcast the other day with him and Juggernaut, and he did a video where he got a lot of hate from, but he did it on purpose. But he didn't tell people he did it on purpose. Well, this is what he said the other day. He put the blades on wrong, and he said he knew he was putting the blades on wrong, but the reason why he did it was to get the feedback.
I think that's why he did that, and it pissed me off watching it because I was like, he's got to be paid by Ego because he was showing off the Ego machine, the Ego weed whacker, and how it goes on. I'm like, I know exactly. He's bashing. He called it petrol. I'm like, what the petrol? You mean the gas? I was watching it and I was like, but there was a couple other ones that I seen too that they were just like, you can tell they're like dads in their garage and they're like all of a sudden they're they know how to run their little 21-inch mower and they're professional lawn care guys. That's like,
look at, I don't know the guys.
They're making money doing this.
The first guy's name is Ron. He's real popular. Well, he's popular on YouTube, but mostly for down south, like where Jim is. The guy's a computer guy, but yet all his channels about real mowers and how to get your grass to look like a golf course. And dude, he's making bank. I got to give it to him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
They're making money.
Oh yeah, I think his name is Ron Henry. It might be Ron Henry, and he I mean you can't knock it, man. I mean he's got a good hustle going. So, and
I know. I just get a little offended by it. It's like you're a professional plumber, and then some homeowner comes up and starts showing everybody how to do plumbing, and you're doing this for a living, and you're like,
but
come on, man, that's not the way you're supposed to do it.
Look at perfect example. What you're saying is the guy. I don't know the second name of his channel, but the first part is Princess something, and he's another guy. He's a homeowner working on his lawn, and his channel blew up.
Now there's one.
It blew up on lawn care.
There's one with a guy who's got like a mustache, like a squiggly mustache. He's got a mullet. And he's
Connor.
funny. He's funny as hell. He's got this flat, perfect lawn. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got like 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, it's Connor.
Yeah.
Connor.
But this dude, he knows his stuff. I mean,
Oh yeah.
he actually goes and rents the freaking. What's that?
Is that the older guy?
He's like in his 40s, 50s, maybe.
In his 40s, 50s. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
no.
his name is Jim. I think you're thinking about his name actually really is the channel name really is Doc or Lawn Doc.
Yeah, I'm thinking Doc. That's
Yeah.
who I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's it. But no, the one
But
Carlos
he's
was talking about, his name, the guy's last name is, his first name is Connor, I think, or his last name is Connor. But yeah, he's got a huge following. I mean,
Yeah, he's
follows right. Yeah.
and he tears his yard up every year. He like completely redoes it like almost every year.
Well, so does GCI Turf. I mean, look at him. He's been in lawn care forever. But he tears up his lawn, and
he actually burnt his yard one time.
Yeah, but look at him. I mean, he's got his own fertilizer out. He's got his own seed out. He's got.
But see, he's a professional. He knows what he's doing. You know.
Yeah. So he's another one that had a bigger company, and I was listening to him last fall or earlier this spring. He had a bigger fertilizer squirt company, and he scaled it down. I mean, scaled it down to like 2-3 guys. So did Jim. So did what's his name? Paul Carrera. Oh, Camarera. Oh, man.
Yeah, Camara. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Yo, he scaled up. He scaled back big time. I think it's only, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's only him and 1 or 2 guys now.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm trying to find it.
So I was listening to a pod. I was listening to him on a podcast. I think it was on the might have been on the Paul Jameson Green Industry podcast. But
when you're doing it, you can be. I mean, when you get to a certain point, and this is just me talking from experience. There's when you're dealing with that kind of clientele, one crew is enough because you can keep them very busy, making a whole lot of money, and not be. You don't have the details are so fine. You can't get stretched out with multiple crews. You just can't do it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, they do the beautiful work. He's got some beautiful work that he does. So
definitely.
Oh, have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? The new it's in Europe. The new Husqvarna Aspire line.
No, I haven't heard of it. Hey, see,
it's a multi-platform battery system, which covers every brand.
No.
The same battery. What happens is Bosch is the main battery supplier, is making the batteries for all of them. So from Makita, Milwaukee, Ryobi, Steel, Husqvarna, everybody. It's one battery that connects to all of them. That's freaking genius.
Yeah.
I wish that would come here. Can you imagine that? You wouldn't have to worry about. You could buy one battery lineup and use it across the board on all the brands. I just started seeing that. I don't know if it's going to be available in the United States, but I think because all the advertisements are from companies in Europe.
Hell no, won't losing proposition for a lot of these dumbasses.
Oh yeah, but that's you know what's funny, because I actually talked to the guys at the expo this year about that. I said I was talking to him about that. I was like, your batteries are too expensive. How come you guys can't make like a lower end style battery, you know what I mean, and make it available and have one supplier making the battery? And if I wasn't mistaken, they did the exact same thing. I was just shooting the breeze about. Maybe they knew about it and they were just like, listen to me talk. Like, yeah. You know?
But some of those reps don't know. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Like we have 2 trade shows here every spring. It's like a mini version of the GIE. And you talk to some of these reps and get to the point where a lot of us know more than they do about their own product. You know what I mean?
Oh, I've come across that.
The industry. Yeah.
But the guys who I talked to were the actual engineers. They were out there. They were telling me who they were and everything, and I was giving them my 2 cents about stuff, and they were listening to me. And if sure enough, exactly what I was saying comes out 4 months later. I mean, since October, so it's November, December, January, February. So 4 months later, it comes out almost to the T what I was telling them that I would wish would happen.
Yeah.
Now, there's no way they could have put that together in 4 months. So they had to have already had that in the plans. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, good night, Carl. See you later.
But I thought that was fascinating. I've been getting advertisements for it. I was like, so they have an 18-volt platform now that you can transfer through all the other brands.
Yeah.
Like, that's genius.
No, it is genius. You know, like I said earlier, the problem is, so like when we go to the Jersey version of the 2Js, like two of them that we have here, some of these reps you talk to, the guys in the crowd, you know, we know more than they do about certain products. You know what I mean? Which is kind of messed up. So
yeah, I've come across that too, even with some other brands. And you talk to them, and they're like, "It's like, why are you here then?" You know?
Yeah. Listen, I wonder sometimes. You know, it's funny. The girls at the car show know more about the products, about the cars, than some of the guys do about lawn care, about the lawn care equipment. So and plow equipment. So.
Yeah, you know, they had another one just this past week. They had one there at the GIE. They had a farm and outdoor.
It goes around. It'll be up here soon. So, but
I had no idea about that. I just found out about it.
Technology's changing. I mean, look, we have EV trucks for sweeping. You know what I mean? I don't know who's the hell's going to spend almost $200,000 on an EV truck, but technology's changing. You know what I mean? You got to decide whether or not you want to hop on or just ride along the side, I guess. I don't know.
Because it's coming, whether you like it or not.
You want to hear? You want to hear what recently just pissed me off about the whole car industry? I thought
they're going back to all manual transmissions.
No. I thought I was finally going to get we were all going to get a break and be able to make some, good deals this summer coming up. Well,
yeah.
General Motors, Ford, all of them, especially Ford and GM, they've realized that they made more profits than they ever made in their life because the supply was low. So you know what the SOBs at General Motors just announced? We're going to cut back production to keep the profits high. You SOBs.
Yeah.
They're doing it on purpose now. Now they're going to cut back the production.
Here's what's going to happen. This is exactly what brought in your Hondas and your Mazdas and everything else in the mid 70s was not the exact same thing, but the exact same situation. And it's going to happen again. And they're going to get stepped on big this time.
Oh, what's that company, Renault, that's making the electric car? Renault. They're popping up here in this country.
Rivian.
Rivian. I called it Renault. Rivian. Yeah, Rivian's going to pop up in this country because
Rivian blew too much money.
Here's 3 Rivians in my neighborhood.
I could be wrong, but everything that I've heard already, Rivian's not going to be able to make it. They went through so much money. They're burning money faster than it's insane. They sold, I don't think they sold, I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, they didn't sell one vehicle last year.
Well, they had to because there's 3 of them, literally 3 of them popped up in my neighborhood.
I don't know, I'll double check, but when I watched the video, when they were talking about it, they were just burning through cash like it's insane. And they don't see how they're ever going to make it.
It hurt Ford because Ford has a big stake in them. But they say that they're not completely crippled. So who knows? We'll find out.
Well, didn't Jeff Bezos buy half of the company because they're making all
Amazon
vehicles?
Yeah, they own a good chunk of Rivian.
Yeah,
I thought that was their flag. I could be wrong. I thought that was their flagship vehicle actually.
Yeah, because all the electric Amazon trucks are Renaults or Rivians. What do we call them things?
Rivians, yeah.
I think Toyota stopped playing that game, Brian, because them and Dodge, Ram, Jeep are the only ones that have full lots now, and most Toyota dealerships are selling at MSRP. There's none of this. They're kind of.
I heard the same thing. I heard that same thing. Yeah.
about if they catch anybody doing this add-on shit that they've got problems.
Well, that's what Ford actually, they split their company. Ford is now two companies now. It's a Ford Motor Company and Ford EV Company. They're actually doing two separate companies. Yeah. Ford had plans. They announced. I used to be in the car business, so I follow it from time to time. And Ford has talked about taking away the EV from the car dealership and doing like what Tesla's doing.
Oh, yeah.
Directly from a Ford dealer, which is a Ford factory dealer, not a Ford sales. But there's some kind of law out there, I forgot, that prevents them from doing that for the unions.
Middleman can't sell directly to the public.
So they gotta pay the politicians off to change the laws or to get around that loophole, because they themselves as a company are concerned that they're giving the people, the consumer, a bad taste in their mouth. They're like, we're trying to sell this product at this price, but then you're taking it and making all this extra money. So what General Motors just announced in one of their monthly things was just last week. I found out about this. They actually already incorporated that markup now into price.
Yeah,
it's already there now. So what the dealers were charging, the extra money, is now going to be the MSRP now because it's become a normalcy. So they really just basically screwed us all over to the point where we're going to start leasing vehicles in order to afford them, because $80,000, $90,000 vehicles for everybody is not obtainable. It's just not. Even to the business owner, it just doesn't make sense anymore. You can't run a fleet of trucks that are $60,000 to $80,000 and expect that to be reasonable. You know what I mean? Even if you're making a ton of money, it's still not a good business plan. You just might as well just lease the vehicle out, get rid of it in that time, and get a new one, and keep just flushing through the vehicles and just keeping them going and paying the tax off on them for 3 years. And then you're going to have this. For us to be able to afford it, we're going to have to rely on the used market to get vehicles. And then they're going to screw the used market all up. And well, I don't know. By that time the end of the world happens, we ain't got to worry about it. And China sent the big balloon out.
You'll be Fred Flintstone and everything anyway.
I'm gonna buy stock in Concrete Wheel Company soon, because I'm telling you that Fred Flintstone vehicle is going to be popular after this nuclear war thing. Start up my own car company.
Oh, I can yell honey tonight. There's nobody to wake up and go, what the fuck do you want?
Wow, they said no to the Ford battery plant. Wow. You know what? Toyota actually has the idea, and they're ahead of the curve right now. They actually came up with a hydrogen combustion engine.
Yeah, I heard about that a while back.
Yeah, not a hydrogen electric engine, a hydrogen combustion engine. So that would be cool. Completely clean air. And you can still make electric, I'm sure, if you want to. But
and that's actually an old engine that was around from like the 1920s or something. That they're rebirth. Yeah.
Oh wow. Well, I know that propane you can convert any gas engine to a propane engine.
A lot of people around here do it on their mowers.
Yeah, on the mowers. I've seen a lot of like big landscaping crews will have the tanks on them. They have they even get a tax credit for that.
Yeah, got companies. I mean, that came out years ago. I don't know. I don't know how long that's going to keep going, but that was when that came out years ago. Back before it was Brightview, back when it was Brickman, that was one of their key selling things that they used to put in. They'd add a separate pamphlet in the bid packet that they're environmentally friendly by their sales reps driving Priuses and all their mowers run on propane.
Yeah, well, this is the last year you're going to be able to buy a Honda push mower if you're interested in buying a Honda push mower.
I'm trying to get rid of my Honda push mowers.
Well, you could probably get what you paid for it probably right now.
So,
because the news is getting out there, more and more people are finding out about it, and they're done. They're stopped making them.
Yeah, no, I don't need the push mowers anymore, and So the 217, I'll tell you what, 216 is nice because it's lighter, but I just don't have use for them anymore. So
It's huge.
I use them once in a while. I like having them in there for trim mowing. You know, you get those little tight areas or you get a ditch that you're just tired and you don't feel like weed whacking it. You run the mower over it really fast and be done with it. Yeah, I don't know. Each person's. I always find a reason I still need one. The day I don't bring it with me, I'm like, man, why did I leave it at home? You know?
I got you. Yeah. Well, it's always like that, right? But I guess it depends on what you're mowing. You know what I mean? So.
I'm gonna try to find that guy with the mustache because I'm subscribed to him.
Connor. Yeah. I forgot his last name or his first name. How his channel was phrased, but he definitely has a big following. He's been around for a while. He's that other homeowner / whatever. But listen, good for him, man. He's making money off YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's doing good. There's just some of them out there that really just turn me. I'm like, how are you doing so damn freaking well on this thing? I mean, God, it's like I get jealous. I guess is what it is, you know.
Yeah. Oh, listen, I'm with you, man. I listen. Well, I listen to some of these YouTube videos on lawn care and shit, and I wonder sometimes, like, what the fuck are you talking about? I wonder who's listening. Who's listening to them? That's what I want to know.
It's Connor Ward, a rebel. Yep. Yeah, he's a lawn care rebel.
There's some winners out there, that's for sure.
Look, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people out there watching me going, come on, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah. Listen,
but you're not trying to sell somebody products or how.
No, I'm not selling.
Yeah, you're not pushing a product. Listen, not everyone's going to agree with everyone, but we have to admit there's a lot of bullshit, especially in our industry. There's a lot of bullshit out there, unfortunately. So.
That's the guy right there.
There's a lot of people that aren't going to agree, but you look around and it's like,
yeah.
It's like I can understand how it works for them because I can see how that can be done correctly. But there's plenty of people out there that are they just ain't doing anything right.
No. That you know what? That should be the name of the channel. Can't get right. So
yeah.
But they my thing is, if I can't apply it to my own business, then how is it what you're saying is true then? You know what I mean? So
hey, Virgil, here you go.
What's that? I can't read it. What's that?
Because I've been called out a lot for messing up. This from Jesse.
Oh, Jesse, what's up, bud? But you're not gonna make everybody happy. You know what I mean? So, no. But listen, there's just a lot of bullshit out there, and listen, this is what's even more messed up. And I know it could come out wrong, whether it be in a text message or in a comment. You know, people get pissed off right away. But you can be most sincerest way, write it down, post it on there, and they still take it the wrong way. And all you're doing is trying to point out, like, hey, listen, Dick, you're doing this wrong. So, but, because I'm like, I say it all the time, listen, if I'm screwing
That's the video that pissed me off. This one right here.
What is that?
That's the lawn care nut.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, oh, I can't do this. I can't. I'm like, come on. That's the simplest thing in the world to do.
Yeah, but look at.
That was the joke. Yeah.
See, I think it had to have been a joke because.
It was.
Yeah, okay, good. Now. Because that makes me feel better because I didn't know who he was, but I thought I recognized that name. I was like, I recognize that name, but I don't know who he is. I was like, he was looking like a homeowner doing that shit. And I'm like, there's no way.
He worked for True Green years ago.
Well, it worked. It got me all worked up. It got me all worked up, man. I was like, oh, that's it. I'm done.
He was trying to teach people on YouTube years ago. He started doing just trying to teach people how to do basic lawn care. Basically, his thing was to dominate, right? And for him, his biggest push was Milorganite, right? And he would always say, throw it down, throw it down, throw it down. Now, Milorganite will make your lawn green because it's got iron in it, right? And when
but it's got people poop in it.
Yes. See, the problem is when he used to push it,
PP.
On the label, it used to say organic. The problem
That's
is they
people
had to
poop.
stop. They had to stop printing that because it's not completely organic because it's in the sewer. You get people say, what about all the medications that are in there? It's not just people. So they had to take off organic. And then what happened was
Oh,
because of him, Maloganite got so popular that everybody was out of Maloganite. Lowe's, Walmart, everybody was out at Home Depot. They were constantly out of it. So
I was looking for it too. I heard the word going around about it myself. I fell for it.
dude, but the problem with Maloganite is dirt cheap, right? It's like now it used to be like $12.
Isn't it made in
$17.
Milwaukee or something like that?
Yes, there's a whole.
That's why it's called Milorganite. Yeah.
Yes, Jersey has their own. Anyway,
Jorgenite.
yeah, Jorgenite. Yeah,
Jorgenite. Jorgenite.
I forgot what Jersey calls theirs, but the problem with it when you do the science of it, the amount that you have to put down in nitrogen compared to a synthetic blend, it's not always as cost effective. I mean, I get and the problem is there's no weed control, right? So you still you might think you're putting down something organic, but then how are you controlling the weeds?
Oh, you're making them grow taller.
Yeah, so you're getting that nice, beautiful green lawn, but you also got a lot of shitload of weeds. So you're not making your lawn that safe because now you got to spray a herbicide to kill the weeds, unless you have no problem with the weeds. You know what I mean?
Well,
so
my problem is, you said that the Milorganite's got all the stuff that's in the sewer system. So my problem is, my yard will thrive with weeds because there's a lot of potheads in my area. So all the weed that's in the ground, it might end up in my yard, and I might just have a poppy field or a weed farm, Or
hey, listen,
at my house, all I did was put down this freaking Milorganite that came from my town.
Listen, I wouldn't complain then, right? Another avenue for money.
Yeah, but please call me.
Yeah, exactly. So, Milorganite is great, right? Because it can be a good selling point. So if you want to put it down, if you want your grass semi-safe, and you want that nice green look, and it's price-wise, it's dirt cheap, right? So you're putting it down. You can put it. The bag tells you to put it down every holiday. I know guys that put it down every 4 or 5 weeks, and you'll have a quick growing lawn, and it'll be green as shit, which is beautiful, right? But like anything else, man. I mean, what are you trying to? If it's for your personal use, what are you trying to achieve? Because if you're trying to make the lawn safe, you're still gonna have weeds. So you gotta pick and choose your battles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done putting chemicals down in my yard now that I got a dog because I don't want to take any chances. But
listen, I tell people all the time, especially if they have little kids or pets that go outside, because the problem is if you watch your dog or you watch your cat, as soon as they get anything on their paws, especially if it's wet, what do? They lick it, right? And then what happens is they ingest it, right? So you're gonna have that problem where you might have to worry about your dog or cat, whatever, getting jacked up. You know what I mean? Getting cancer. So
I had a dog previous to this one, and the damn community association kept putting that liquid stuff down. We lived in the condos, you know what I mean? And of course, you don't know when they're coming. You open up your door one day, and there's somebody out there just freaking lighting the area up.
There should be a sign
after they're done.
At the entrance of your community.
I'm the one that is going to be holding the auditions. You have to pass through me to qualify. So send your pictures, and we'll let you know if you can.
Oh, hey, Missy.
Oh, no shit. Lawn care hooters, is that what you're doing?
No, when they spray a community, right, there has to be a sign posted at every entrance, at every exit of that community. And on there should be a date of when they're going to spray the whole community.
Oh, they never told us. So you woke up one day and there was somebody outside with a big tank truck just lighting up the place, and I couldn't take my dog out. Well, I did the first time. Come to find out, she was allergic to everything, and her belly would get all red and everything, and it was like, oh man,
it's strong because you got to remember something, right? You're up northeast, right? So, especially when it's oil based, so when it gets hotter, you're not spraying. Well, it's called ester based, right? So when it gets summer, you're not using that because you don't want it creates like a vapor. So, which is what you don't want, but it's strong, man. People do not realize how strong it is. So,
I tell you, I've had a problem last year with the chemical guys coming whenever the hell they wanted to, and it would screw up my grass cutting schedule, so I would lose money. And I told them, I said, I need to know. And then I got one or two customers that kept taking the sign off their yard.
yeah,
And I said, you cannot take that sign off the yard. I said, I need to know what's being put down. I
Yeah.
said, one, you're wasting your money if I cut the grass after he puts it down. And two, I don't want to get sick because I break out in hives from that shit, right? And it's been one or two times where I've actually cut the grass and I couldn't find one sign. I'm cutting the grass and I'm smelling. And I'm like,
yeah,
I got to finish this yard. Where's, and they put the sign in front of the mailbox on the other end of the property.
yeah.
And it's a dead end road. So they put the sign all the way at the end where I can't see it. I was livid when I found out. I told my customer, I almost quit. I said, I can't come back to your house anymore. I said, this is ridiculous. I said,
But what's
I
the
literally am
problem? Is
wearing
it
this
'cause
stuff right now.
Is that the problem? Because you're worried about your health? Is that the problem?
Oh, yeah, I'm worried about my health. That's what I'm worried about because I'm around it
listen,
every single day.
If they already sprayed, right, and it's been at least a couple of hours a day, there's nothing for you to worry about.
Yeah, I know, but
If there's, think about it. If there's, what contact are you having with the grass?
Well, no, they put it down.
It's already in there.
No, but I've been there where they put it down like right before I got there, and they put a sign at the very, very end of it, or
Right.
or the customers will take them off,
Then
and you could smell that stuff coming up on with the
Oh
mower.
yeah. Well, yeah,
And
you'll smell it. You'll definitely smell it. Whether that day or the next day, you'll definitely smell it.
Yeah.
Because you remember something, it's ester based, right? So it's oil. So
Yep.
it carries. So you, as far as health wise goes, the guy putting it down has greater risk of anything happening to him than you do. Right?
Yeah, I know.
You're not licking it. You're not inhaling any of it. So if you think about it, I mean, I don't know what your schedule's like. If the guy's spraying when you get there, I don't know if you can or not. Just go back there that afternoon, or go back. Reschedule it.
Well, no,
that's. I don't know what your schedule's like, but
that will happen. But what happens is they'll get there before I've gotten there, and the sign's gone,
Okay.
or the sign is hidden somewhere. So, what do you call it? Discreet. It's like, really, you couldn't just put it in the middle of the yard somewhere. No, they actually was. I had one guy. And then I had one company that wouldn't put the sign down. I tried calling the company; they wouldn't answer the phone.
They have to put the sign out. They have to.
Oh yeah,
it doesn't matter.
They have to. And it was a company around here called TLC, and sure enough, I caught him because it was the same guy, and he was doing the property across the street from me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting there cutting the grass. I'm watching him, right? After he leaves,
Mm-hmm.
he didn't put a sign down. I said, SOB. I see, he didn't put a sign down.
And
I was like,
and you sure it wasn't KLC, huh?
Right, right.
Okay.
It was his brother Terry.
Terry,
Might
yeah.
have been. Might have
SOB
been. That's what
came all the way down here to Maryland and did that and took off and ran. They made good money that day.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you would have to figure out a way. There's got to be some kind of communication there. Hopefully, you know what I mean.
That's
between
what
you
I'm gonna.
and Lawn Tech guy, or whatever.
Well, that's what
But-
I'm going to try to do this year. I'm going to tell all my customers I want the phone number of every one of these companies you have.
Yeah.
I want to be on. I want them to know that my schedule. And
Yeah.
I need to know their schedule because it's not fair to me that they'll show up the day before I got to be there, and
Okay.
now I can't cut your grass for 2 or 3 days, and now you're off my schedule. I can't come
All right.
back, and to put you
Go on.
on the 4th day, it screws me all up. You know.
Listen, more than likely, because people don't give a shit about you, right? The spray.
I know
guy.
they don't care about me.
But and this is how we do it, right? Ask your customer if they get a call from the spray guy the day before they come out.
I
right?
have
Because
a couple that do that.
We call before we go out, and if we miss them for some reason, we let them know, hey, listen, we couldn't get to your lawn today. We couldn't spray it today, but we'll be there tomorrow, whatever. I would just you could try calling the spray guy, right? If he's a small guy, he might be able to work with you or something. But 9 out of 10 times, they don't give a shit about the lawn guy, right? So
Well,
because you got to remember something, you're spraying or you're putting on granule, whatever, I don't know what program he has. You're trying to knock out 25, 30 lawns a day, a solo guy, right? So
yeah.
he doesn't care about you. He's getting down there spraying the lawn. He's out. You know what I mean? He's thinking about the other 20-something lawns he's got to do that day.
But I got one or two companies that I've been referring them to, and so I'm trying to build a rapport with them by referring them, so that way they're like, look, this guy's giving us work. You know what I mean? Because
Well, if you're building rapport with giving them work, and then if that's the guy that does a lot of your customers, then maybe you can work something out with him to let him know ahead of time, or when he's in that area or whatever. But 9 out of 10 times, I would ask your customer, hey, listen, just ask your customer, do they call you the day before they come out? And most of the time they do, right? So they call before they come out. That way you have a heads up, on the day you're mowing that, you're not fucking spraying when they're spraying. So.
I had a problem this year because of all the rain. And what happens is they were backed up on their schedules. And even the customer would say they didn't even call me. They just showed up. And I'm like, well, because they would ask me, why didn't you cut my grass today? I said, I came to your house and there was a sign in your yard and they just put down the grass. I said, I told you I can't cut the grass when they put something down. I don't want to do it. And I'm not supposed to,
I again, this is up to you. You don't have to do it this way. When you pull up to the lawn and you see that someone's spraying it or treating it, however you communicate with your customer, call them while you're at the house or text them. Say, hey, it's Carlo, waiting to let you know they just sprayed the lawn. I can't mow it today. And then bounce. You're already there.
Oh, yeah, that's what I do.
Not even a minute to call them or text them. Have that communication. Log it down in your, whatever you have. Like we have the iPad in the truck. Log it down and move on. But try to figure out before you leave where you're going to put them in the next schedule. Because you don't want to lose that money. Otherwise, it's money you're throwing out the window.
Well, it
happens.
happens.
And a lot of guys make that mistake with rain, right? Because then it's like, well, how do I fit them in my schedule? So you're already there. You're missing them. You're going to skip them for some reason or another, whether it's rain or fur or something. Figure it out there. That way you're not losing track. Because what's going to happen is you're going to drop the ball, and then it's lost revenue. And you hear it all the time on YouTube. Oh, you believe all the rain we got? God damn it, I can't mow. I lost $2,000, $3,000, $10,000 this week, right?
Yep.
You put. Listen, you're a small guy, right? All solo guys should be doing this. Put yourself in a rhythm of all these little things. That way, think about it. It becomes like what's the word I'm looking for? It's force of habit, right? So do it that way. You'll always remember, and you won't lose it. And then always document. For one, it'll cover you, cover them, and it'll be in the back of your mind. I got to mow that lawn. Why? Because it's fucking revenue that I need. Because I don't want to lose the revenue for that week.
Oh yeah, I know. I get them. So they back up though. That's the problem. They start backing up, and then everybody. I'm not knocking solo guys. I know Madam G made a comment. They thought I was knocking solo guys. I'm not knocking solo guys. But since you're solo, you have the perfect opportunity, and you don't have to be a big business for this. You have the perfect opportunity to put procedures in place for yourself. It's like think about it. Whether you're doing that or whether you're going on a fucking diet, like I'm on so many different diets and shit. You when you want to go on a diet, what do? You're writing down what you're gonna eat, when you're gonna eat, right? Same thing for your fucking business. Write down how you're gonna do it. This is what I'm gonna do from now on, and just implement it. Don't just say it. Fucking implement it. That way you don't lose the revenue, because it's gonna fucking rain, right? Oh yeah, it rains. It's fun, man. I tell you.
Hey,
yeah, I do it.
Jesse.
We all get into those.
This is my rant for the evening. Hey, Brian.
Jesse, you got to have a high gas soft wash pump to, or at least an X6 to be able to operate that thing. If you can't use it on you can use it on a traditional pressure washer, but you really got to know what you're doing. All right, go ahead. Hey, Brian, what's up?
What's up, Brian?
Just chilling like a villain. What's up with y'all?
Listening to Virgil.
I'm telling you, fixing to get him riled up.
Try not to say envelopes or golden edges.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Virgil, have you seen the program called Sunday?
That they don't sell it up here. They sell it down south, I believe.
Well, according to what they're saying, they basically GPS geographically do your address and then send you
Yeah,
your little bag you hook to your hose.
yeah. They're not the first one to. I believe Scott's was going to try something like that
Yeah,
a while back. So
just saw an ad on it the other day.
yeah, there's another company from down south that has something similar,
Hey,
but
don't
I
be
guess it
beating
wasn't.
don't be beating on us Southerners. Go ahead.
I'm not because of you, right? Because you and Jim, you guys don't
Brian, I
know
heard that
all,
conversation down south.
I thought saying
I'm
y'all,
from
you guys.
You see,
Fuck
you see how he wants to be. We're gonna have to draw that line again and wear some blue clothes on one side and red on the other. I mean, come on, man.
I'm sorry,
Come
man. Hey,
on.
Brian, day you're off, we could drive up there and fucking throw diapers in parking lots, man.
That's right. That's right. We'll test the true durability of that street sweeper.
Get some kitty litter. It's a little month old and throw it out.
You know what? I bet he's got one of them little pickup things hiding behind the seat that he reaches down and he don't even bend over and pick up the shit. I bet.
The little restaurant thing with the flip dustpan. Right?
Yeah.
I got a grabber. I just hopped shit over throughout the window.
How you doing, Virgie? What are you doing driving tonight? A man of your means should be, are you in your driveway just fooling us again? Did you dress up like an Eskimo for nothing?
Hell no, he's in the IHOP, man. He ain't moved in 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
Probably in there arguing with the waitress over, sugar-free syrup or something.
he's testing out his Minion costume for Halloween right now.
Probably. Mm-hmm.
Get some blue suspender straps on there, and you got it.
Now I lost the I lost the one contract where I had the 5 shopping centers, so things are a little.
You know what? This means that you've got an opening. You've got an opening in your time slot. Would you be interested in a Freightliner?
No, I would not. Thank you, though. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the offer.
He couldn't afford the fuel to drive around this parking lot. Come on.
That's true. That's true.
I'm good on the whole trucking. I used to hear a lot of it from my in-laws when they owned the trucking company. I'm good.
Yeah. Well, this is your second opportunity. I mean, don't look at, gift horse in the mouth situation. You're just saying.
I got it. Very tempting, especially with
you wouldn't even let me.
Gatorade. Very tempting.
You wouldn't even let me get into the numbers on it. You said no. I mean, focus on the forest, not the tree.
Oh,
damn landscape guys, I swear.
Yeah. Listen.
Yeah, that was 21 cases of low sugar grape.
Nice.
Yeah, it wasn't zero sugar. I tasted one. It ain't too bad. It'd be really good with vodka.
It was good with vodka, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be good with vodka.
You know who makes a good grape juice that's got no sugar? It's I think it's is it not Ocean Spray or it's Surefine? I can't. They make one that's called White Grape, but not all stores carry it, and it's almost no sugar in it.
Man, if it ain't
Oh, it's called Light. It's called Light. It's called something Light.
Mm.
But it's white grape, and it tastes like wine when you drink it because it's just the way they made it. I don't know.
I had 21 cases refused, and I had to get them out of the trailer because I had a load of Canada Dry drinks to go pick up. So I had to pile them all in the damn sleeper here. I got rid of that's the reason I see that picture. And then all these stacks of shit. I was climbing over Gatorade, getting a damn bunk.
It's Welch's. The company's called Welch's. That's the one who makes it. It's called Welch's Light.
Yeah.
They make a light white grape that tastes just like wine.
Well, can you sell it to somebody?
Well, no, I gave it away. I got rid of all of it. I kept 2 cases up for myself.
I got you.
I gave it to other drivers, and I took it by the office, and he takes it over to the kids' ball game thing and give it to them.
Oh, there you go.
So you're that guy that knows a guy who fell off a truck. So
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Somebody screwed up and couldn't understand. They were supposed to load 20 cases of protein bars, and they loaded 20 cases of great Gatorade instead. So,
Oh man,
that's a hell of
I used to get it all the time when I delivered down to the military place because, you know, when the military says they want 19 bottles, they want 19 bottles. They don't want 22 or 24. They want 19.
Yeah.
So I used to get it all the time from there, and that was good shit. They buy the GIs good stuff for the PXs.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So
So how is Brian doing? What's going on in trucking world?
man, we are just rolling right along. I pulled Pepsi trailers all weekend. They're 300 loads behind on shit. So, you know, just humming it. I think I'm gonna head south about the third week of March and get my crap done down there.
Now, when does lawn care season start down there by you?
I think it's starting right now. My buddy just came up and he said it's 80 degrees. The dogwoods are blooming and pollen's all over the freaking place and everything else. So I think it's going to be an early start.
Here, man,
80
everything.
degrees?
Yeah.
I'm thinking second, third week of March, ready to go.
Yeah. It's going to be an early one this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be warm this week, but Saturday, I think it's going to be, well, it's cold tonight, but I think Saturday it's supposed to get cold again. No showers.
Yeah, we had what was it, 80 degrees yesterday, even for you up there, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, I had 70 on Thursday, and listen, April 1st can't come soon enough because come April, I get paid for the plowing every month. March is my last payment that we get in. So
Yeah.
So it's been a great year. Snow wise, no snow.
I think it's going to be an early season for everybody. I really do.
The only thing I got to pay. The thing I got to pay extra for is removing the salt that's over by the bins that we built. But
I just hope we don't have no drought with as hot as it's going to be. I just hope it stays nice and
I'll tell you what,
nice and rainy.
As much as I hate them from not paying, as much as I hate Walmarts and all them, whoever got those fucking contracts, even though those contracts were all shit money, they made out this. Oh yeah, because no. Think about it. You were getting paid, your $7-10 grand a year, whatever those bullshit contracts were. It was all extra money. I mean, what are you paying for? Skid steers sitting there, and a lot of us don't have skid steers, but some guys have skid steers sitting there, and then your salt. That's it. So, you know what I mean. So.
Yeah. Hang on till next year. Make some money.
Yeah, I will still never bid on a fucking Walmart. Fuck that. The contracts that they have are just bullshit. You really got to be the newbie or really desperate to take those. Or like some guys, I heard them talking. Dude, it's like they take the contracts just to say they got the contracts, not realizing what's involved. That you're getting paid shit. Them, Rite Aid, Walgreens, all them.
I made a mistake. I had Sears screwed me over.
Who?
Sears screwed me over big time.
Sears? They're not even in business anymore.
So this is back when they were still in business. The last couple of years.
What you getting? Battery?
No, I'm talking about with the snow. I did it through the big contract companies get it, and then they hire the people in the area to do it.
Yeah, probably.
And
yep.
And the year I decided to do it for them, it snowed every freaking day. I lost my shirt on that one. It snowed every day almost. It was something coming out of the sky every day.
Listen, were you getting paid every month? Is that what you were getting?
Yeah, they were paying. They were paying me.
Listen, the next time you look into those bids, right? Feel free to call me. If you don't call me, what you got to do is look up the annual. So this is how I do it. For the 5 years, you can go to, like, we use WeatherWorks. You don't have to use WeatherWorks. You can use certain falls or whatever. Look up the amount of snowfall that falls the past 5 years, what it averages. And then use that to figure out how much salt and how much money you're going to have to make. That's the only way to do it. And then when you print that and then highlight it and submit that with your bid, that's really the only way to do it, because now you have the data to back you. You know what I mean? I'll tell you right now, next year, or coming the fall this year, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard bidding because of the winter that we didn't have. So I know a lot of guys that used to, I don't know if they still do it now, a lot of guys used to do contracts with residentials. They just charge people $300 for the year, whatever bullshit money was. that's going to be a hard sell this year because think about it, we got no snow.
No snow,
Right?
yeah.
So, money wise, to try to figure it out, that's the only way to go around it. But the problem is, I don't know. The problem is also got to do with fucked up property management companies. So,
Yeah.
Damn,
I didn't
Benji.
even mess with it. I didn't even mess with it this year. I was just tired of the headache. I said, I don't even
Virgil.
worry about it.
yeah.
Virgil, all we
Yeah.
want to see is pull the envelope out and show us the envelope. That's all we want to see. We want to see the envelope. Put it on the glass. Put it on the glass.
I can only show you credit cards because that's all I carry. That's all. So, look, I only keep a little bit of cash on me. Most of it is big bills for like just in case, shit happens or whatever. Because a couple of times I went to Wawa, I couldn't use my own fucking credit cards because the system was down. But other than that, I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you, I think y'all need to start doing some pretty heavy marketing to the banks because I think that over the course of the next months they're gonna be picking up some properties that's gonna need some tender love and care.
Oh yeah, with the
No.
whole shit show that's about to happen with the housing market. I know.
Yep.
What do you mean? What do you mean by them closing?
No,
A lot of loans are gonna get-
the foreclosures.
Oh, that's a mark. Well, I knew a guy that used to do that for a living until he got divorced, but that's a whole industry in itself. That's
Bite it, Missy. Bite it. Come on, bite it, please.
I saw. I was like,
I think if you want to get into foreclosure, I believe one of the main companies is United Field Services, something like that.
Mhm.
You gotta look at companies like that.
A few years back before I was trucking, actually it was in between trucking. I took about 6 months off and I went to work for 3 different companies taking pictures of houses.
Yeah.
And that's what it was. It was people that was behind on their mortgage payments and they were waiting on the homes to be vacated. So they paid me to drive around and take pictures of conditions every single month. And a lot of people don't know that's in their mortgage contracts, but it is. It's buried in there. And there was thousands of homes. I couldn't get to them all in a given month. Just in the area I was running, it was thousands of them. That was back in 08.
Yeah, I've got a good friend that, him and his ex-wife started it, where that's what they did. They did the pictures, they did the father-in-law did the locks, and then they had to deal with a company that made custom. I forgot the name of it. It was custom plastic covers for the windows and shit. They had to make sure there's no one living in there.
Yeah.
So, and then the whole, you guys don't do winterization down south, but like the pier, you got to winterize it, whatever. So, but it's definitely a whole business in itself, that's for sure.
And I'm gonna tell you, there was back then there was a whole lot of $1 million neighborhoods I was in taking pictures of, and those I had codes. I had to go in the houses and take pictures and make sure none of the kitchen appliances got stolen, that kind of stuff.
Oh, damn.
But there was a shit ton of them, and I'm here to tell you that every one of those yards, because of the neighborhoods they were in, the banks were forced to keep them up.
Yeah.
Nick, this is what I recommend. I recommend you go get a liquor sickle, a little trailer, some rope, and a 3-wheeled lawnmower, and that you should be able to do some pretty good work.
What's that one, love? Yeah.
Yeah, we're not ready to mow yet up here. It's still too cold. So.
Yeah, y'all got some of that snow that come through Michigan and all that the other night? Came through New York. Did you get some of that?
No, it got cold, but Brian, we haven't seen. We actually had one salting event in the last week of December. That was it. That's the only time we went out and salted.
Yeah.
But I had to go out and spot check a few shopping centers at night to make sure there was no ice spots. But no, I mean, it's been. They said January was the first January, and I forgot how many years we had no snow.
Yeah.
So,
I guess that one stayed north of you.
A lot of them have been staying north of us. And then look, like this week, or today we were supposed to have snow showers, nothing. And then next week, it's supposed to get warm this week, but then Friday, it's supposed to get possible snow showers, but now they're saying that's going to miss us also. So think about it. It's going to be February, no snow.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
You know what? Everybody's gonna get like 26 inches in April. Watch.
watch.
Yep.
Yo.
Yep.
So
That's what it's going to be. It's going to be one of them late bloomers. All
Yeah.
the plants. As a matter of fact, we was talking about this the other day. They're probably already out there throwing ice on the azaleas at Augusta National to keep them from blooming until they have the, the tournament.
yeah.
That's
I-
what they do is they try to pause that shit, watch and see.
Yep.
That week, the tournament, Georgia's going to get 6 inches of snow and kill all the buds off.
I don't know about by you guys, but and I could be wrong. I think we're done because by us, all the major storms came by but missed us. I mean, we've had some big storms miss us. So winter was here, at least for my area. And again, I could be wrong. I think they just happened to miss us this year, and it is what it is.
Yeah, it missed us. It missed us too. And we got
So
nothing.
it's not like there wasn't no snow. There was snow. We just didn't happen to get it.
California got a little snow today. I wonder how they're faring out there in their flip-flops.
Yeah. Now that should be interesting.
Yeah, for Southern
they're
Cal,
getting,
yeah. I imagine that whole world shut down. That's probably worse than Atlanta.
Oh, they're finally getting rain now. They don't know what to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't had rain in like what 20 years. Now they're getting
Yeah.
rain like every minute.
They better channel it over there towards that Hoover Dam and start filling that lake up if they want drinking water.
Nah, they want to save the tadpoles in a river in Oregon somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear about that? That's why they have a water shortage. There's some frog or something in one of those rivers between Oregon and California, Washington State. I don't know where it is that they get most of their drinking water from that comes down.
And they get it from the Colorado River.
I don't know where it is, but they had to divert it out to the ocean because it was destroying wetland that these stupid little animals. Why don't they just take all the animals out of there, put them in a
Shit.
freaking zoo somewhere?
See, I heard last week, 2 weeks ago, that Oregon had a good season. Because I asked about how high did the grass seed go up. Grass seed only went up $4 a bag. So now instead of paying it's what, $139 now a bag.
That's
Yeah, I
$160
mean,
down here.
Yeah, but if you're buying it, it depends on how you buy it. Like I buy it by the pallet, so.
Oh, okay,
but,
yeah.
You know what I mean? So for me, it's up to $139, I think. So. Which is still pretty not bad, you know what I mean? I mean, way more than what it was 2 years ago, but
I think it'll be a pretty good year. It's just a question of people gonna have the money to spend,
yeah.
They do, so they're going to be
It's-
afraid to spend it.
you
That's
know.
what it is.
Yeah, what are they gonna, are they gonna cut back on some of the stuff? Nah, we'll forego that mulch this year, or, that kind
Well,
of thing.
That's yeah.
Because once the temperatures reach 100, they're gonna pay you whatever you want to come out there and cut the damn grass.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like I told Jim one night that the only thing I've had this year, not issue, but I've had people email me asking me what the budget, they want to know how much it was going to be this year, everything, because they're trying to figure out their budget. And I've never had those emails before. So,
Yeah.
but, I mean, mulch is still, I was at the dump yesterday, and mulch is still $35 a yard.
Well,
So nothing's changed.
this,
It went
this,
up.
this,
It went up here.
This wonderful Fed and these CPI numbers and stuff that dropped there last week and all that kind of stuff's not helping the situation.
No.
They were planning 2 more quarter-point rate hikes, but you can bank on more coming, because when you get a jobs report that's supposed to be in 100,000 and it comes in at 500,000 and inflation went from 6.5 to 6.4, that means all the effort they put into it ain't done shit. So look out. Well, that's got everybody on panic now.
I don't think any of them know what the fuck they're doing, because every time I hear fucking Jellen fucking talk, I don't think she knows where the fuck she is or what she's doing.
Yeah. Well, they're predicting another 26% out of the stock market. Of course, crypto's crashed back down a little bit. That's to be expected.
Oh, did you hear?
Remember, those of us that were alive in the late 70s, interest rates had to go to 20% to stamp it down. So we still got a ways to go.
Listen, 8 was high, remember? So, but I don't know.
Did you hear that some states are starting to use they're putting into their legislation that they want to make gold and silver currency now?
The move now is for the U.S. to have an electronic currency. Each country is going to have its own electronic currency, basically a stable coin, and then take away the printing of money altogether to where everything's on an electronic basis.
Oh, hell no.
That's the way it's moving.
I don't want that.
Well, it's kind of dangerous because you think about it, as quick as they drop it into your account, as quick as they can erase it from your account.
Like that.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just going to be easier for thieves, people that know what they're doing, to take it.
Well, you know, you can't now sell your old junky lawnmower to your next door neighbor for $100 without somebody knowing it, because it's got to go through an electronic process. Think about
That's
it.
why I want gold and
You
silver.
don't have
to be
anything
currency.
tangible in your hand to hand somebody. So that's the big move now, and that's where it's going to go, and it's going to go on a global scale because, you know, the governments have learned real quick that that's the best control.
Yep.
Yeah, I
And
agree. I
the
do
systems
think
are
it's
in
inevitable.
play for it already.
Yep.
With the
Control the
blockchain
food,
technologies with the blockchain
guns.
technologies, it's instantaneous, you know, that kind of thing. So there's a track record. So that's what the move's going to be. It's an electronic currency.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
Well, we're not gonna have much of a choice, so it doesn't really matter.
You're right. That's right, because that's the way that they're going to put it out there. Is you ain't going to have a choice.
No, that's it. I'm moving out to the middle of the country somewhere. I'm going to sell everything. I'm going to live in the woods like that guy McDodge.
Well, the problem is they've already passed the laws where you can't even legally collect rainwater anymore. They own it.
Yeah.
You know?
Story.
You can't collect the sun either. You can be like, oh, no, you can't use that sun.
Mm-hmm. That'll be the next bill. They're going to charge you a tax for the sun shining on your property.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That makes your grass grow.
There's
and I don't
already-
put no water on it.
I was listening to a podcast here a couple of weeks ago, and I cannot remember who it was, but it was something about that the federal government has actually already put up a website and want people to if they're growing gardens on their property, they want them to go on there and list these gardens on this property. Now, why in the hell would they want that type of information?
You got to watch Doug and Stacy's Homestead. He talks about that. It's scary.
Maybe that might be who I saw it on. That might be it right there.
That's where you saw it. He was taught. He said there was actually a time when the government encouraged you
Yeah.
to garden, and now they're discouraging you to do it. It's just
Mhm.
because they want to control the entire food supply.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like going down that
But-
rabbit hole, but man, I tell you what, there's a lot of truth to a lot of that stuff.
That's right.
But do you play
That's right.
poker?
Do what?
She plays euchre and canasta. I said, do you play strip poker?
I'll play canasta with you, but I ain't doing that. I did that euchre thing one time when I was drunk, and I can't even remember what the hell I did. I know I lost.
We play.
I don't know what it is.
Euchre's one of those northern games. They played a lot in Michigan and stuff.
Is that a card game or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's for old people.
I used to play canasta online because I wasn't going to sit there and hold all them stupid ass cards. There's a lot of
I
cards in
never even heard of
canasta.
I never even heard of these games.
Yeah. Canasta's pretty cool.
Was it?
Yeah.
Brian, have you been to any casino lately, Brian?
Well, you know, Virgil, I could do some screen shares from where I was there the other night, and there's some there's some pretty impressive things that came up there on that there machine.
Uh-huh.
But it ultimately got the best of me, as it normally does.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
So I went in and I fed the beast, preparing it for me to come back and it feed me is what we're going to play that off as.
I got you. So you were just warming it up for next time you show up again.
Exactly. But man, if I was to do some screen shares right now, I could show you some shots of some beautiful sevens and some good stuff.
I got you.
What did he say?
I think this place for online. We need the link.
His cousins are cheating. Oh my god. Now, Ben, if you ever post us a picture of that barn and there's a poker table in the middle of it, we're gonna know something's up.
That's exactly what I was just thinking about.
We're gonna know. We're gonna know. Oh man.
Who's that, Benjamin?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Stink Finger? No, I don't believe I've ever played Stink Finger.
Stink Finger.
Yeah, Matt sticks his butthole to make sure it's clean after he takes a shit.
Wait a minute. Close your ears, Missy. Is that where you carry a woman like a six-pack?
I haven't heard that one in a while.
Damn.
Oh man, knocked me off my concentration trying to find something.
Look, Missy, you got him
That's what
blushing.
you said.
That's too funny.
Missy got Carlo blushing? That's too
Yeah.
funny. That's too funny.
I'm going to use that one.
That's great.
What are you drinking there, Dirty? Is that Screwball you was drinking?
I had me 2 screwballs.
No.
Damn.
Have you tried that peanut butter whiskey yet?
Yeah, I got some of that too. That's what it
Do
is.
you? Is that the Screwball? I want to try that. I saw the billboard a long time ago for it down in Nashville.
I couldn't imagine peanut butter.
It's peanut butter and jelly tasting.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like apples and anything like that, but I don't know. It's
Dude, I thought I had a friend of mine who is a bourbon and whiskey just freaking nut. He's like the historian of all things brown liquor. And he told me this was, I guess, about 3 years ago when it first came out. He's like, you got to try this peanut butter whiskey. And I thought, have you lost your fucking mind? I thought he was pranking me. I thought, who in the fuck would put peanut butter in whiskey?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that's full of shit. And he said, come on. And so it was after we were hanging out somewhere. He had some at his house. So we went by there and I took a shot of it and I was like, oh my God, this is my new favorite shit.
Yeah.
That and another one called William Wolf that's pecan infused. That's it's good too, but it's real sweet.
You know, when I was at the GIE, I did a couple of the bourbon stops there in Louisville. It's pretty good.
Oh, go take a sip of it right now. You got to do it, and it's with a K, not a C. Just so you know.
Yeah. Pretty good stuff.
Oh, Missy, yes. There you go. Mix Godiva with it. That's a good one. That's called a Reese's.
okay.
Now, Missy, what are you knowing about all this stuff? You're not supposed to be knowing about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, and
Wait,
she
what?
said she
Did Missy move yet? I thought she was moving back to PA.
I don't know. Missy, did you move yet?
not yet.
Gotcha.
Oh, Bill, you must start drinking.
Gotcha.
My problem is I've been drinking for the last 3 or 4 hours. I'm like out on here. I was already.
No,
Why isn't Missy on panel with us? Watch her give us an excuse that she's laying in the bed naked or something. But why isn't Missy up on panel?
I'll turn this private in 3 seconds, so don't give that excuse.
Here, I'll get off. You guys can, I'll drop off. You can.
No, we can get 6 people up here. Hang up.
Says she's waiting for a house, Virgil. She don't have a house to move to yet.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Now, Brian, what
Hey,
are you doing? Are you driving, Brian? Or are you what's going on?
I'm hanging out. I'm waiting for him to load a trailer in the morning and go up to Michigan.
Hey guys, I'm
Gotcha.
gonna drop off. It's 12 o'clock. I'm gonna turn into a pumpkin here in a minute. I gotta get off here.
All right,
yeah,
Carlo.
All right,
do that.
Carlo. Good
Yeah, I'm
talking to
tired,
you.
and I'll probably watch for a little bit longer. But I'm starting to fall asleep. Not because of you guys. I'm just tired.
Mhm.
All right.
All right,
I
Carlo.
drank half a bottle of Carlo Rossi wine, so
I got you.
Yeah.
take care.
Later, man.
Well, I drank some
Oh, I hit the
Nas.
wrong
That
button.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. I think I'm gonna roll strong to about the third week of March, and then head home. That'll give me. I'll take about 2 weeks to try to get the yard straightened out there and all that crap. I need to go pick up some equipment. I need to do some things.
is your lawn care thing starting this year or no?
Yes, one way or the other. Yes,
Gotcha.
yes.
All right.
I'm still
You got it?
watching these. I'm still watching the prices on these dualies because I need a dually, and
Well, why do you need a dually if you don't mind me asking?
because I need a dually,
Oh,
and
okay.
and I'm just waiting to see.
All right.
I'm just waiting to see that, and I'm gonna go home and start picking up mowers and stuff probably in March, getting all that
Okay.
ready.
Come on.
I gotta order my squirt machine, so I'm just stacking
That's it.
cash right
It's dirty
now.
after.
You know,
Gotcha.
just stacking the cash.
When does mowing season start down by you?
I think it's probably starting now.
Oh wow! Hey, let's
Like
go.
I said, it's an early year down there.
Yeah.
But you know, luckily most of our stuff's Bermuda and it loves the heat, so you know it'll start growing. It's probably more weed cutting right now than anything else, but
Gotcha.
it'll start greening up.
Yeah,
Are
it's
you
clean.
going to?
That's what I call knocking dust off, man. But the mowers are
Yep.
out.
I got to get home and get mine scalped. My landscapers won't scalp that. I got to scalp it because I didn't do it in the fall.
Yeah, I heard a lot of guys don't like scalping down there.
No, mine don't do it. And you know they come in there with a damn 60-inch and just run over it real quick and leave, but
Yeah.
they can't scalp it worth a shit anyway. I have to put that push mower Honda, that Benjamin Special out there to scalp that thing down.
Now, are you gonna bid on your own development one day or no?
No. Shit, no.
Gotcha.
No. Them
Yeah.
that's dude, come on.
Yeah, I remember
Lawn care and homeowner association dues cost me $80 a month there. You do the math.
Yeah. No, I remember last year we looked at the numbers and it was shit actually.
No, I don't want nothing to do with that shit. They can keep it.
Yeah.
They can keep it. It's too big and it's an older development, so you know the ground's got its washouts in it, so and you know they got to cut it kind of tall to keep it from scalping in areas and shit and all that.
Gotcha.
And I just don't want a part of it. The president came to me and asked me if I'd be interested, and I was like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, when you have a community like that, no.
Well, it doesn't make money. It doesn't make sense. I mean, it's not worth.
I don't know how the guy's doing it. And I'm not going to question it. He's doing it, and that's the price. So
listen, I don't like. I've gotten underbid on quite a few projects, and I don't understand. Like when I lost, like with sweeping, I lost that one contract with the 5 shopping centers.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I don't know how the guy makes money. I really don't. I'm baffled by it, but whatever.
The only consensus I can come to is the guy's using it to help cover his payroll costs, and that's it. And the only money he's making is in the off season when his guys ain't doing shit, because it's year-round contract. And you know they're not doing anything when that Bermuda goes dormant. Once they get it cleaned up, you know, other than blow a few leaves here or there. But once the trees are stripped, they don't do nothing but just ride through the neighborhood and leave. That's the only profit in that whole deal. The rest of it's got to be just covering some payroll. That's 3 guys for 8 hours a day. You know, for 8 hours for 1 day a week.
Yeah,
it's insane.
It sounds like some of the guys on YouTube.
It's insane.
It is, because I don't understand how the fuck they make the money. I'm baffled by it.
But answered because she's asked twice back to back.
What is it? What is it?
If it's me, I'll charge you $500.
What'd you say?
I don't care how pretty that lawn is. I'm gonna charge you 500.
Oh. Look at Rich. You notice Missy never answered the question of why she's not up here on panel. You know, the last few times that she has popped into a live feed to tell everybody hello, she's always got an excuse.
She said she looks like hell.
That doesn't matter.
I call bullshit anyway.
That's what she always says. That's what she always says. She used to join us on panel and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And now she just likes to linger in the background and make us and make us blush.
That was funny.
Yeah, so anyway, that's what our plans are. Is I'm gonna head home and I'm gonna go hit the dealers and see what they got in stock and start making some moves on that mess. Anyway, I still got to pick up my Furt and Squirt trailer.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to find one that's got a 5-foot bay door on the side of it, so I can set a pallet inside of it and then mount the tanks over the top of the axles, you know.
Yeah.
And then just run the machine up on the back of it. So I still got to do that.
You can't get like a well you're running a machine, right? So why can't you get like a setup in the bed of your truck for liquid, and then like a nurse tank for water, and then.
Well, I thought about that, but I don't want to dedicate a truck to that yet. See, I bought the 1500.
Yeah.
And I've got the 112-foot trailer and the 116-foot trailer, but then I bought the 20-foot enclosed. Well, the 20-foot enclosed, that 1500 ain't gonna pull.
No, I was gonna say
it's too much.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I could get away with a 2500, but when you start pricing 2500s versus 3500 brand new dualies, you might as well step on up into the dually. You know.
Yeah, well, you definitely gonna need the torque and power for that 20-footer.
Yeah. So I don't want to dedicate that 1500 to just that, because then I still got to put an airbag system up underneath it and everything else to support a water tank and all on it. You know, well, that's another $2,000. So I would I'd rather spend the $5,000 or $6,000 and buy an enclosed trailer, mount it inside an enclosed trailer.
Gotcha.
And work it out of that way. But I saw a guy down in Alabama. I was going to go to get a snowmobile trailer. You know, it's got the big V nose and the big flap that folds down. You know, the ramp.
Yep.
To where you could just drive the machine up the front of it. Gotcha. And then I saw another guy that had a setup to where he was able to get an enclosed trailer with, you know, barn doors that opened up on the side of it that was 5 foot, so you could set a whole pallet of, you know, grass seed or fur or whatever in there. Yeah, if you had to go pick up a pallet. And I just kind of like that a lot better. And then put the tanks over the axles and then run the machine up on the back of it.
Gotcha.
So
gotcha.
That way it's all enclosed. It's all protected. I don't have to worry about it.
Are you guys running mostly? Are you guys doing mostly liquid? Is that what you guys doing? Or are you doing both?
It's going to be a little bit of both. It's going to be a little bit of both right now, but ultimately I'd like to be 100% liquid, you know?
Yeah, because I was going to say, I mean, it's up to you, but I mean, I would get like a fucking Rhino truck, really.
Mm-hmm.
Like what True Green everybody uses, because.
Well, the problem is once you start stepping up in that class of vehicle, now you're forced into that commercial insurance rate on it.
Yes. Yeah.
That's the other thing. That's one of the reasons why I want to step into a dually and put it into a trailer, and then maximize that cost a little bit up front, because otherwise I just go pick up another NPR and put a bed on it and be done with it, an NPR or something. Yeah. No, but I want a gas engine dually. I ain't dealing with this diesel shit. You know, we talked about that. I'm done with this. You know, so what I'm looking for is the needle in the haystack out there, because when you start looking online, there'll be one of those available somewhere, and there'll be 50 of them with the damn Cummins engines in them, you know?
Yeah.
So I may wind up having to order the damn thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
My buddy went down to the Ford dealer in Augusta 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
and found a nice 2500 that he was looking at, and it was only like 2 years old. It had like 40,000 miles or something. Well, they still wanted 60 grand for the damn truck.
Yeah,
And he went ahead and had him run the financing numbers on it. And this guy's got good credit like me and everything else, you know, so he's going to get top tier finance and all that kind of crap. The interest rate, Virgil, they come back with was 14% on a used vehicle.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
He said if he would order a new one, they could get him in at 10%. And that was a credit union that quoted him the 10%.
A credit union quoted 10%.
Yeah. So because of where the APR's gone. So that's one of the reasons I'm sitting back going, whoa. I mean, you know, a $20,000 vehicle at 10-15%, whoopty shit. But 50, 60, 70 grand? Oh, buddy. We going from $900 a month to $1,500 a month all of a sudden, you know?
That's a fucking nice house mortgage, man.
No shit. So
I mean, it's not like that was a house 10, 20 years ago. That's a nice house now.
Yeah. Well, you see, I got that CRV that I leased from my dad. It comes off lease in 3 months, so I got to cash buy it out. You know, the buyout on it's 20 grand. So I got to. Well, yeah, you think I'm gonna pay 10%? Fuck no, we're gonna stroke some checks and be done with that shit. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that 1,500 I bought, it's at like 3.5% through Truist Bank when I bought it. What, a year and a half ago now? 2 years ago? I don't even remember when I bought it. So it's okay.
Oh no! Did Missy get to you, Bill? Was it Missy? Bill says now I got to clean my keyboard.
Yep. So, you know, I may wind up just doing a lease. I might wind up just going to Dodge or something and order a vehicle and do a lease on it for 3 years and let this market calm down and then either cash buy it out at the end of the lease or turn it in and do another one, you know, or something.
Leases are going to have to become popular again for people to be able to afford them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy that I got what I got.
Trust me.
Sure.
Trust me. If you ain't got to buy a vehicle right now,
no. Listen, between the trucks that I got, and you know, I've said it over and over again. My 2500, it already has the airbags. Problem is, it's too pretty. I hate to get it dirty, so it's too pretty. But I'm gonna have to, you know, that's always me getting it. But no,
I was kind of hoping.
I don't need anything else.
You know, I was kind of hoping that, you know, production would pick up and the lots would get full again, and which I'm starting to see vehicles on lots. I'm starting to see inventory on some of the dealership lots and stuff, you know, and let the repo side of things come in and, you know, bring things back down to a little bit more of a reality and stuff. But it just ain't happening. Not right now.
Right now, it's not. Although it looks like Ford's finally catching up, because literally almost overnight, the Ford dealership here went from like, you know, maybe 20 cars and 5 trucks to now the whole damn lot's full up again.
Well, they were using the convention center that the GIE's at down there in Louisville. See, the Ford F-150 truck and the Super Duties are built right there in Louisville.
Right.
Okay. Well, I go through Louisville almost every day sometimes. And they stack. I mean, dude, they piled them up there. They had the Speedway out in Vevey, Indiana, which is right there, kind of like on the Kentucky border.
Yeah, I think you said that. Somebody did.
There's pictures of that place just being packed out with stacks and stacks and stacks of trucks. Well, that's now starting to. The convention center's cleaned out. It's been cleaned out now for a while, and the Speedway supposedly is empty too. But here's the thing. All of those model trucks that are sitting there are 22 models in most cases. So you're going to go to a dealer's lot a year later, buy a year-old truck at a ridiculous price at a ridiculous interest rate.
Nope.
So I'll still probably spend the.
That would be great. You could get like Missy and some other, you know, tinted up girls to like be a decoy, and while they're sitting there thinking sex stuff, and you all ask for their damn used BMW, poof, you just made $2,500.
That's right. That's right. So I don't know. I'm going to investigate it a little bit further.
We got you.
But I'm not pulling no triggers just yet on it to see, because I still got to sell this damn thing, get rid of it. I'm just going to go over and park it at the auction, and it's going to be what it's going to be, you know?
Yeah.
But,
All right, guys, I'm into the live stream. See y'all later. Got to go. Thanks for coming up, Matt.
what up, MG?
What it do?
What it do?
Wait, hey, you watching Purple Rain or something? What's going on?
That's how I do here. You know what I mean?
You want
You
to
gotta go with the vibe, dude.
It's psychedelic Saturday.
God damn. What's up, Matty?
How you guys doing?
You get my message about that lawn care guy?
On Instagram?
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, it looked like your twin brother.
I wasn't on Instagram.
Dude, he was. I was leaving Aldi's tonight, and the guy looked exactly like you, except he had a thin beard. It was like reddish brown. He's coming out, and then he had to turn because I was trying to get in, and then he was going the wrong way anyway because I guess his wife or girlfriend was trying to tell him to go in the wrong way. And I said, and in the back of my mind, I'm like, dude, they could pass for Madam G's brother. As I'm walking, I just happened to look to the right, and I've seen that truck around, the gray F-250, and what's blasted on the side. I should have took a picture of it, but I see him around sometimes. I'll send it to you. What's on the side of the truck? Matt's Lawn Care. I'm like, what the fucking freaky shit is this?
You gotta send him out there to check on you.
He probably did. He could have helped me out then.
Sure. Matt's moving into your area and taking over, Virgil. Get ready.
That's all right. Listen, I need to retire in 3 years, so go ahead.
He said you can keep him dirty ass diapers though. He don't want no part of that shit.
I want no parts of sweeping parking lots.
That's right.
Fucking Virgil working fucking 18 hours a day. Fuck that.
Hey, Jimothy, what's going on with our buddy Cody?
Man, I think that dude's struggling, and he just doesn't want to admit it.
Oh, I guarantee he is.
Because he's pushing a lot of products out, but all that research and development he put into that stuff, and now you can all of a sudden you can get everything you want, no wait. And he said that he purposely switched his business model to doing that. How do you do that? If you got backlog. There is no erasing that. I mean, that's just who the fuck believes that?
Yeah,
you know,
I haven't paid attention to him here in a little while, but logic would tell me that that's a struggle.
Yeah,
I caught one video a few weeks ago talking about he was going to put another truck on or something. Well, why are you doing that then?
Yep. Well, he's got to stretch out to make a dime.
I saw the
Oh.
I saw the video that Justin did. I was driving up the road. He went live on where they were promoting that WashaCon or whatever fuck it is they do. And they were still trying to sell tickets for the damn thing. And Cody was in there touting about he was a $20 million a year business, and that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You said like $16 million business. I'm like,
yeah,
bullshit, man. I mean, I know that dude turned some dollars because of the expense to build those things, but come on, man.
I don't know, man. If I made that kind of money,
any burn?
I don't think I'd be on fucking YouTube.
No.
Well, Matt, he's built his whole business off of YouTube. He's done well with what he's done, but they just like to talk shit. They like to present it to be something that it's not.
Who is this?
Cody, Southeast Softwash. He builds skid units and stuff.
They wouldn't have anything at all. Oh, I just watched that too, man.
Your microphone's cutting out. What?
Oh, it's my whole thing. This the Murdaugh case. I watched that on Netflix. That's all that happened right down the road.
Yeah. There's like
A lot of my
250
friends are going to the
witnesses.
trial so they can see.
Yeah, that's going to be a long one. There's like
Yeah,
250
crazy.
witnesses to call in that damn thing.
That's funny. My old lady just said that's what I'm watching now. She's
I
literally
didn't even
watching
realize
that
it was
shit
something
right now.
on. I didn't even realize Netflix had something going on with it because Fox is still airing the stuff daily. The trial.
Yeah, Netflix with the kind of the backstory they're working on pre-trial stuff.
Nah. I watched the OJ interview the other night, the first podcast, that he did live.
I saw a clip of that somewhere. I haven't listened
But
to
the podcast when he was on the Nelk Boys.
Yeah, that's the first podcast that he's done since he got out of prison.
I saw that. I saw that when they had him on there.
Yeah, I watched it last night.
Yeah.
It came up in the feed, and he's still in denial.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I think they said that the agreement was they weren't supposed to ask him anything on that.
Yeah, they weren't, but
Yeah.
they did anyway.
Yeah.
And then that, those boys. Did you ever hear about that fire festival? Did you ever watch any of that on Netflix about the fire festival?
I heard about it. I never watched it though.
Yeah, it was that festival for that boy out of New York to put that big old festival together in the Bahamas, and it went flop. Thousands of people showed up and nothing to eat, no place to sleep, and all that crazy shit. They interviewed him too because he just got out of prison. Y'all should go to Netflix and watch that. It's called Fire Festival. Holy shit! A lot of people got took for a lot of money on that.
Yeah, wasn't a famous rapper was in on that, right?
Yeah, Ja Rule.
J. Rule.
Yeah, I watched that shit. That was fucking crazy.
There's they just did a podcast with him, and he's doing a new thing called Pirate down there in the Bahamas.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like I watched the newest or the last Woodstock documentary, dude. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, I saw that up there in New York.
Shit.
That was fucked up, wasn't it?
God damn.
Man, that was fucked up. I watched that one too.
The dude was blaming fucking Limp Bizkit for getting the crowd all wired up and shit. It was his fault. Fucking wild.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Yep. Yeah.
The water they were drinking was fucking porta potty water.
Yep.
Was it really?
Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Dude. Bunch of people got sick.
You should go watch that, dude. Man, that just that was a mess.
We're gonna go to that, and we didn't. Thank God, man.
Yeah, dude. Seriously, watch that documentary. You're fucking lucky.
Yeah, they'll tell you that it was the guy that put it on did the original Woodstock.
Yep.
And it was nothing like the original Woodstock because you didn't have Limp Biscuits and stuff back in them days.
Oh.
Well, it's all about profit, dude. That's why I went to shit. All about profit. Yeah. And that's why the original Woodstock was all gravy because there was no money involved.
That's right. It was sex, love, and drugs.
That's right, baby.
Yeah, you should watch that, Virgie. That's an eye opener there.
Yeah, you'd like it, Jim, dude. It's wild. It's raw.
Check it out.
I've actually got it saved. I haven't watched it because, like I said, me and about 5 or 6 other friends, we wanted to go to that bad, and I can't even remember why we didn't go, but we didn't because we had it like planned out. And then some of the stories we heard later on, like right afterwards and stuff, I was like, man, thank God, maybe there's a good reason for it.
What was it, Brian? Like 65,000 people?
Oh, it was an insane amount of people, dude. It was crazy.
On this airstrip with no coverage, all on asphalt.
It was it was an old military base that they had rented. It was up in, was it Rochester or Syracuse? It was somewhere over in there.
So it's up in the northern part, yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you another one to go watch too is they've got the guy that sued Pepsi over the Harrier jet. Do you remember the Pepsi point system back in the early 80s?
Great documentary.
Yeah, y'all watch that. Because Pepsi put a Harrier jet, the kid landed in a Harrier jet and put like 800 million points or whatever on it, and he raised the points and wanted Pepsi to give him the jet.
Fuck yeah.
He hired attorneys, got financial backing and everything for it.
Yeah, he sued
you will remember it. You'll remember the commercial if you go and you watch the first few minutes of it, Virgil. You'll remember it from back in the day.
That was when Coke had. Remember Coke had that Coke card?
Yep.
That were like absolutely worthless, really.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody thought they were so cool having them bitches.
Yep.
That was right after the Pepsi shit.
I'm gonna look that up, man. That just
Yeah, it's
sounds crazy.
the kid. I forget the name of it. It's like the kid that sued Pepsi or something like that. Just go to Netflix and Google Pepsi. It'll probably come up.
Yeah, it'll pop right up.
Yeah, watch that shit. That's funny as hell.
That's insane.
I had no idea that anybody even tried to sue Pepsi all these years until then. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, but watch that Fire Festival and you'll get a kick out of that. That boy put on a sham, let me tell you. And now he's fixing to do it again. If you go watch the Nelk Boys, you'll see him there, and he's being interviewed and he's talking about it.
Really? I'll have to watch. Yeah, I'm subscribed to Nelk Boys. I watched quite a few of their.
Yeah.
I watched them when they had Elon Musk and all that on there.
Yeah, I hadn't watched that one yet.
That was a good That was a good one.
There you go. Obviously, Rich just posted a YouTube on it.
Obviously, they had what's his name? They had Andrew Tate on there, obviously, but I think all these guys had Andrew Tate on there.
Yeah.
But I'll check it out.
You listen to that podcast, Busting with the Boys, the NFL players?
No.
Oh, dude. There's this, they fucking trolled America about 2 weeks ago over this weirdo fucker called Jeffree Star that's some kind of a cosmetic mogul. Okay. It's a dude that acts like a woman. Well, that's apparently he's some major cosmetic mogul. Well, anyway, they trolled because they took a picture and Jeffree Star was leaving on his private jet from Dallas with a football player to his ranch where he raises these yaks or whatever now in Wyoming. Well, in the picture, somebody was standing behind them on the plane, and they took a picture where all you could see was the football player's legs crossed and them holding hands between the seats. And the caption read, "Leaving Dallas with my new beau."
That's the trans guy that's actually
yes.
I don't know if you're conservative, whatever. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yes. Okay. Well, anyway, if you go watch Busting with the Boys, that's the guy that actually did that went out there, and what they were doing was they were interviewing for the podcast. They were putting that Jeffree Star character on the podcast. Well, anyway, the whole fucking world erupted over this thing. They got like 500 million views in 24 hours and shit on all their crap, all because of this dude. And it was nothing but a troll. Nothing but a troll. Oh, Missy knows who Jeffree Star is.
Yeah.
Well, that's a wackazoid. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, he's definitely an interesting person.
Yeah. Apparently he's a yak mogul now. They're raising yaks to sell the meat and the fur and all that kind of stuff out in Wyoming. Yeah. And a yak. Yeah, yaks, they come from Tibet.
Yeah.
And it's a furry cow.
No, I said no. Hey, I didn't know that's what he was doing. I
didn't know it either. I didn't know it until I was watching this Busting with the Boys thing when it came up, and then that's when it's talking about we just trolled America, and because this football player was like, my phone's blowing up all of a sudden. All my buddies are like, "Is this true? Is this true?" When they figured out who it was.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, it's a big troll. What is this? I have his. Oh, Missy Joyce got his makeup. And Brittany says he's pretty successful with his yak business. Damn, I don't know. Only reason I know about it because I was scrolling my Fox app and there's this dude with pink hair and that's what it was. He was talking about him leaving with his new boyfriend or whatever.
Oh, is that who that is? I saw that fucking thing. I have no clue what the story is, but when you said the pink hair, now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I saw him in an interview, and he was. It was actually a pretty good interview, actually. It was just all
right. Well, that's their podcast is called Busting with the Boys, and it's a bunch of NFL players, I guess, that get on there and like we're doing here now and talk and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's interesting.
Willie's in the house.
Oh, what's up, Willie?
So, yeah, but they blew their social medias up, and God only knows what they got paid for all those views and shit. You know,
Oh,
I think that's all it was.
I'm sure.
So see, the secret to making money this day and age is just fucking troll.
Oh, that and pink hair.
That's all you need to do. Yeah, pink hair and troll. Missy, do the pink hair. We'll do the troll.
Yeah. I got it covered for sure.
Yeah, I ain't doing pink hair,
dude, and dirty underwear.
See, I'll do the pink hair. Bring it.
Yeah. Oh God, no, Will, no, Virgil.
I did my hair green last year.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that. You gonna start taking your shirts off like countryside up there?
No.
You going for the tips?
No. I you know what? No.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring you back up, and you got to do a light green with pink tips.
Wait,
What's up, Willie?
What color hair? Well, I had no problem dyeing it, but nah. I listen. Everybody runs their own shit their own way. I just don't agree with you or your guys or whatever, or your son cutting grass with no shirt on. So
I mean,
just my opinion.
Even me and you can see eye to eye on that one. That's unprofessional.
It's not. Think about it. I mean, like, who the fuck wants to? Especially if you have girls in the house. I mean, who wants the long guy out there with everybody with no shirts on? So it's just.
Well, it's probably equivalent to the pool boys that don't have a pool to have a pool boy, maybe. Maybe that's what it is.
So have a pool boy with no pool. I got you.
Yeah, something like that, maybe.
So yeah, I can respect that guy, and like he obviously knows what he's doing. He's got a lot of shit, but like I can't stand fucking watching him.
Yeah, no, I don't know. You know what? He knows a lot about the Walker mower, but I listen to him talk, and again, just my opinion. He probably knows more about firearms than he does about lawn care.
God damn, he's so fucking cocky, man. And it's like you can see him flexing.
Listen, he doesn't know. He knows. I don't want to say. Like I said, he knows more about that mower than he does about. He doesn't really know much about lawn care. I mean, if you listen to him talk, I mean, it's just.
Well, see, I don't. I just watch it. I just check out his equipment. And
I'll tell you what. Rich and I, when him and his wife split up, Rich and I were, even if Rich still in the chat, we both thought he was gay. We thought he came out. We seriously thought he was coming out being gay. And we thought, like that's why we thought he and his wife split up. But
you never
his
know.
wife was pretty much yeah, you never know. But I believe his wife was just tired of.
Well, I thought about.
He said in one of the videos, his wife was just tired of certain things, I guess. So.
I thought about taking my shirt off because you know what? They probably pay me extra just to leave.
There you go. Hey, listen, at least you're getting paid. At least you're getting paid.
That's right.
So,
that's right.
Okay, Brian, we'll give you 65. Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck. Am I
Yeah,
back?
all right, you got say it again. Your microphone shit.
Yeah, you're cutting up like a motherfucker.
It's a stupid Wi-Fi.
All right, you're good now.
oh, yeah, now you're good, yeah. But no, I'm sure Countryside. I'm sure he's a good guy. You know what I mean? I don't know. If you listen to what he's putting out, he's got some nice equipment, but it's like nothing. What is he? I guess it's entertainment because there's nothing you and I are gonna learn from him. So, like, what are we gonna learn from him?
Yeah, he's more or less just like a show-off channel. Look what I got.
Yeah, that's all. That's all it is.
I just started watching him here not too long ago. I've only watched a few of his videos. I haven't never followed him.
I started watching him and I was like, all right, I can give this guy a chance. You know what I mean? He's got a lot of shit.
Yeah. He does. He's got a lot of equipment. You know
but then it's like, God damn, shut the fuck up.
Dude,
him and Richie Plemons were big buddies.
him, Richie Plemons, yeah, Johnny Moe. He was the Countryside he was a big Johnny Moe fan. Whatever Johnny Moe would do or point of view, he was the same way. So same thing with his YouTube channel. Oh, I'm not monetized. Johnny Moe was big on not monetizing. And he's like, I'm not monetizing either. Johnny Moe says he's going to monetize. Countryside, he's like, he's going to monetize. So it's like, whatever, man. At least Johnny Moe had some good, I might not agree with everything, and not everybody's going to agree with everyone. But
yeah, Richie's already sold his truck, and matter of fact, he's bought some Grasshopper lawnmowers. He's one of the few that's probably running them because he finally got a dealer down there, and he's taking back over his stuff. He never got out of it. He left his wife with some of it to handle when he went on the road.
Oh, I thought, correct me if I'm wrong, I thought he sold everything to some guy.
No.
Yeah.
He came out in a video.
Yeah,
but he sold most of
in
his
the video.
accounts, and he's back in the business.
Yeah, he had his wife. He had left his wife to manage some of it. I mean, he probably got rid of a lot of it, but his wife was running some of it while he was out on the road.
Oh, gotcha.
Clemens was the one that got in a fight at the fucking football game, right?
Yeah.
No,
Wait, what
no,
happened?
no.
Oh, I don't know.
That was Wally.
Oh, Wally.
That was Wally.
Thanks, Jesse.
Wally was buddies with Wally and Richie are close buddies too.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
That was funny, actually. I was like, look at this hot man.
He didn't even know that fucking video had gone fucking viral. And I got up that morning and it was all over the fucking TV. And I text Wally. I said, dude, are you awake? He's like, barely. Why? I was like, have you turned on the fucking TV? And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, dude, what were you doing yesterday? Because it's all over. And he's like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Like that, man.
Yeah, this will stir Virgil up, right? I'm going.
What's that?
So, Bill stirred the pot. Hey, Virgil, whatever happened to Max Lawn Care?
Oh,
dude in your area.
Yeah. Dude, I want to know what happened. He's like MIA. But actually, I thought I saw him leaving the. He wasn't buying any guns, but I thought I saw him leaving. I went in there to buy more ammo in a town called Croydon. I thought I saw him leaving there, but dude, he disappeared. Yo, you know what's fucked up? We were setting him up lovely, man. And it's funny because he's the one that started the whole pounding in the chest. You know, well, how Shane does it now. You know what I mean? So, dude, that what a fucking idiot, that guy. We were giving him a, yo, I don't know if he told you, man. We would hook him up with a free trailer, the whole nine. All you had to do is come get it. All you had to do is come fucking get it. And the trailer was his. And then when he's like, oh, I don't know if I can come pick it up. I'm like, well, give me the address. We'll just drop it off.
Yeah, I mean,
whatever. We try to get over accounts. Yeah, you know what's more funny? He actually got paid really well from us. So I don't know. Then he's like, oh, you know, I can buy the Ferdinand Squared off you, and bullshit.
He challenged me to a stripe off, dude.
Dude, he disappeared. I had people calling me up. Hey, what up to that guy? I'm like, I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, I remember the stripe off thing. Now I know who the fuck you're talking about.
I thought it was Doug. I thought Doug is the one that challenged you to the stripe off.
It was Mac. And then he was supposed to mow my. He even burned. I don't remember. He burned one of Ninja's T-shirts on a live or whatever. He burned it on a fire. I don't remember. But he dude, he was mowing. I even paid him to mow my mother-in-law's lawn.
You did it, Bill. You did it.
Dude, and then fucking disappeared. And then my mother was looking for him. I sent Marquell there to cut it. And then Marquell calls me up that the lawn was never fucking edged. It was fucking completely overgrown. No edging at all. I'm like, what the fuck? So, what a fucking nightmare that guy. Fucking nightmare. Like, I understand. We fucking hooked you up lovely, man. Because I was like, I know it's like, I know it's
Virgil,
running
did you
off.
pay?
You know what I mean? I'm sorry?
Did you pay him?
Did I pay him? Yo, he got paid the same day, cash. Actually, not cash.
Envelopes?
You
Did
want
you pay
to
him
pay
an
the
envelope?
Cash App? Huh?
Did you pay him in envelopes?
No, through Cash App. He wanted to get paid through Cash App.
Okay.
So it's fucked up, dude. Man, I don't know if he was on crack or what the fuck was wrong with that guy, but he could have been on crack because he was a little heavy. So
word on the streets is that Bobcat's up for sale.
No, I wanted to buy. If I knew he was going out of business, I would have bought that chainsaw. He bought that. He goes out. He had one tree, dude. We saw the tree go down too. He had one tree job, and he goes out and he buys the most expensive with big farm boss chainsaw, and he couldn't afford it because I was like, why would he buy that when you don't have the money? Why would you buy the most expensive fucking chainsaw? And he's like, oh, he goes on something about an investment or whatever. I'm like, all right, whatever, do your thing, man. I'm like, I don't know about buying it for one fucking tree job, but whatever. And it was a tree that fell on the front lawn in Langhorne, and stupid. The guy had minimal equipment. He had the basics. He had the basics that you need to make some good money, right? And he blew it.
Oh, he fucking
You know what I mean?
We were supposed to fucking drive to the fucking DLT's house for that get together, and he bailed.
Dude, you know what? We started doing research on him, and the guy's a fucking idiot, man. Like just stupid. I watched him do a leaf cleanup video, right? He's over there struggling with black garbage bags, no rakes, no nothing. I'm like, are you fucking? I'm watching the video. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with this crackhead? You know what? He could have easily texted me. Someone would have dropped off some shit for him just to help him out for free. I'm like, just take this stuff, rakes. We would have gave him fucking whatever he needed. Because I know what it's like to starting off. I mean, the guy apparently, we didn't realize when later on, the guy apparently had like no money, right? So it's a struggle, right? So just ask. I mean, it's just stupid, man. Stupid. We were so willing to help him out with so much shit.
Well, now I feel bad because, dude, he got like 12 or 20 stickers, really nice stickers printed out, and sent them out to a couple of us. It's like, damn.
What?
He probably had to eat ramen noodles that fucking week because he bought us stickers.
He probably did, dude. We found out later on. Actually, we found out when we were trying to drop off the trailer, trying to figure out where he lived. We were like, fuck it, we'll just surprise him, just bring it to him. And because I contacted Shane at the time. I'm like, where's your buddy? We're offering him all this free shit, and now he says he wants it. I'm like, I could have gave it to somebody else for free starting over fucking lawn care.
Yeah, and, didn't Nick give him a backpack blower?
Yeah. Oh my God, that's right. He won the backpack blower.
Yeah.
Nick. Yep. I forgot about that. That's right, because he said that's who gave him the nickname of Big Mac. He said that. Nick gave him the nickname. So Big Mac or whatever. Because that's how he ended his video. He kept punching his chest like Shane does, and then Mac's in the house or some bullshit like that.
Well, your buddy Nick down there in Chattanooga was scheduling a meet and greet, but it got canceled because Mike, the guy that he buys all them lawnmowers from, was trying to open his own dealership, and he was going to do a meet and greet there.
Oh,
yep.
So there will be an opportunity for those that want to go meet Nick in person potentially coming up.
Oh, damn.
My ninja.
That's right. Yo, ninja. Yep. I guess that guy's trying to leave Master Mowers and open his own deal.
Bro, I'll never forget when I met him, man. Fucking, he sat there.
You met him?
Dude, at Shane's, yeah. I fucking almost drank that punch, dude. But fucking, he was sitting right beside me.
Mm-hmm.
And he was telling me about this tree company he owned. Right?
Yeah.
And here to come find out, he just subs the workout. And he goes there and films, makes them put the fucking ninja shirts on. And was trying to tell everybody that was his fucking tree crew. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
He's well, Well,
subbing a workout and owning a tree company is completely two different fucking things.
Yeah. Isn't he Albanian or Croatian, one of them?
Well, I don't know, dude. He did have some crazy fucking shit to drink. I can't even pronounce it. But,
Yeah, I believe it's either Croatian or Albanian. One of them.
And I drink some good shit. You know, here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Straight from the Caribbean, my friend.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Big black cock.
Oh, big black dick. It's a really good rum, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So Matt, does this mean you're not going down there? Is that what you're trying to say?
I might have to sell my dump trailer first.
I got you.
I need fucking gas money.
That sounds like a huge problem.
I didn't tell you guys this either. I fucking had to sell my mower for my wall. So now I don't know. Now I don't know how I'm starting my season.
Damn. Why is that?
I hit up Scott Murphy for a mower.
This is how you this is how you do it, MG. Are you ready? Because you see, I pay attention. I pay attention. Are you ready? You get you some envelopes, okay? You can line you up some envelopes.
Nope.
And look, don't you charge nobody more than $45 a yard. Don't you do it. You a damn thief if you do it.
You missed a step. First, you go get yourself the golden edger.
Oh,
and then you stack them envelopes.
That's right.
Thank you. I was about to say that.
Wait, what was that video you had on that he said that somebody shouldn't be ripping people off or some bullshit like that, or you got an email from a customer?
And I'll have you know that the big American-made tool guru is now buying his shit at Harbor Freight.
Now bullshit always has been.
That's right, Bill. I forgot I fucking burnt the goddamn hoodie.
I forgot about that.
But he did manage to con somebody, I guess, out of a snap-on ratchet. So he's still winning.
Sorry, my phone is clicked on. So
there, Brittany just clarified it. Nick is Bosnian.
Bosnian. Sorry.
Yeah. So anyway, there might be a potential meet and greet in the future in Atlanta. So, I think we all need to attend.
We should attend.
I'll park the truck, go home. We'll get Rich a passport and, all that kind of stuff. And, we're COVID free down here in the South. It's okay, Rich. You can come across.
But, some of these guys are fucking crazy, I tell you.
Should we all order DLT shirts to show up for that meet and greet?
I don't know, dude, but
what was that T-shirt he had?
$3,000 worth of plumbing issues, and all the people that I fucking raised money for, and none of you fucking guys are going to help me.
I'm sorry.
Right, yeah.
No, I remember that video.
That was live.
Rich.
What did Rich say?
He said, fuck that. I'm good. I've had my shots. Maybe we could get Missy Joy to show up in a pink bunny outfit.
Oh, listen. Oh, yeah, Easter is coming.
That's right. You want to be the Easter bunny?
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking YouTube, I tell you. Fucking crazy.
That last one you made with that thing of somebody being over. That story sounded like such total bullshit. It sounded like he was literally thinking. I think there might have been some truth to it, but he was exaggerating. You could tell by the way he was talking. Adding story in his head as he was talking about that shit.
What about when he said he got the email from the customer or whatever?
Well, it's his a friend on YouTube or something that will remain unnamed. Was a friend of theirs or their dad was being ripped off, but yet he was very loyal to them and blah blah, very loyal to this company. And I'm like, if somebody's loyal to that company, and I don't care who you are, you know when you're spending a lot, if you feel like you're spending a lot of money, especially that much fucking money, and it's just total bullshit. And who would be paying that much per cut and not have any shrubbery or anything? Because that's somebody paying $140 a cut for a half acre. They got a lot of shit going on in their yard, man. That's
There's a lot of handwork, man.
Yeah, and
he was out with
grass.
scissors.
There's nothing else in the yard but grass. I'm like, bullshit. Bullshit.
It definitely sounds like bullshit. I'm like, well, they got to be treating them. There's got to be. They're probably treating the lawn or something because it makes no money.
Or if it is all grass, it looks like it belongs on the fucking master's green somewhere.
Yup. So I'm like, and then and then I realized when he started talking about snow, about 1 inch, 2 inch, right away I was like, this whole fucking video, I just wasted my time listening to this bullshit. But I'm like, whatever.
He's another one that's just digging so hard. And now, of course, to get some sympathy for the 20th time, he's partially quit YouTube.
That part is crazy. I mean, like he's. Well, what I'm saying reason was that he's got to quit doing lives because. Well, I don't think he'll ever quit YouTube, obviously, because he wants that YouTube, whatever YouTube pays him. But he's what do you say he's doing? He's quitting doing lives because he wants more time because he's going to mow now. You know,
well, he wants
hours. Why wouldn't you do it before?
He has no time. I'm like, dude, that's an hour twice a week. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Yeah.
That ain't letting you stick your dick in it anyway. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's only a matter of time, you know. A year and a half, 2 years ago, he sold the extra mower. Last year, it was a dump truck. There's nothing left to sell.
Yeah. Well, the tools.
They all come from Harbor Freight. Not going to get much there.
Oh, damn. All right, then.
But I just laughed. I was like, every spring and every fall, he is quitting, something on YouTube, whether it's the whole damn shabab or it's videos or it's lives. He quits every spring and every fucking fall. It never fucking fails, man. I'm like, God damn, dude. And he even started that live off by saying that he was doing more because he was like, look at all these super chats. He was basically mocking the fact that he wasn't getting super chats anymore. So he's not going to do it. It's like, oh my God, man. And that was right on the cuff of that whole thing of, you think somebody could do a fundraiser for me after all the money I raised for his goddamn plumbing problem, Excuse me.
Well, but why not train? Why the train station place fucking give them money there?
Yeah.
You know what?
I thought they had a donor.
Look, let's help our buddy out and fix it, and let's all just mail him an empty envelope with a picture of $100 bill in it. How about that?
Done deal.
Funny. I mean, just what a mess. So I take it then from this discussion, he did not get his fundraiser.
No, he did not.
Damn. Oh yeah.
He did get a super chat something off of that one, and that was the end of that.
Damn.
My boy down there, Elites, down there in Conyers, Georgia, he made a move, buddy. He done bought a bunch of dumpsters. He's moving into the dumpster game.
Who is?
Who?
Vic Cooley, Elites, out of Conyers, Georgia. He runs a YouTube channel.
Oh.
Yeah, he just went and he shows his invoices and everything. He probably just dumped about 70 or 80 grand into the dumpster business.
Woo, man.
As a sideline, yeah, he's going in it big time. You know, he went to Texas and bought a trailer. It's got the universal hookup, so you can haul any dumpster on it for like 17 grand. And then you buy your cans from the. He even shows the manufacturer he bought the cans from out by Augusta, and he's stacking them up in the yard, getting them painted and getting them ready.
Yeah,
That guy's
good
pretty
for him,
smart. Vic's pretty smart. He bought a house and redid the upstairs. It's him and his brother Darius, and Darius lives in the upstairs, and they rent rooms out downstairs in the basement to some of the guys that work for him that run their landscaping crews or lawn care crews. I don't think they do much landscaping. And then he's being able to convert that whole scenario to a business because of the road it's on. And he's running he just put fences up and everything and brought in gravel, and he's put the dumpsters out front. He's running everything right out of that house. So even the office is making him money.
Yeah, good for him, man. Shit.
Yeah, he's
Who'd
Mr. Linton. What is up, Mr. Linton?
Mr. Linton is up to the building.
That's right. The one is here. Everyone bow gracefully. Bow gracefully. Oh, wait.
And damn, Float acknowledged it. Wow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He missed
Nothing much, man. We're just sitting here bullshitting and underwear, really.
Yeah. But, you know, that guy's moving in some stuff. Linton knows him. He knows Vic Cooley. I should watch some of his stuff. He puts some pretty good stuff together.
Nice. Good for
There's
him, man.
a lot of money into this, man.
Mhm.
There's a chick here, Cindy. Shit, I can't remember her last name right now. But she was in a little business group that I used to go to some of the meetings. But in 2009, she started Trash Girl. And but basically, when all the other dumpster businesses went out of business, you know, because they were too top heavy when the big building boom happened, they went under too. She literally picked up the trash. They got left behind, and now she's probably one of the biggest companies in the state.
I was up in
for a while.
Go ahead. I was up in Toledo a week or so ago, and there's a company up there called Redbox. They're portable dumpers, okay? But on the front of them, they built a shit house on the front of them, a portable toilet. So when you order one of their dumpsters, you get a portable shit house to go with it for construction sites. So they're getting both. Yeah, look, it's called Redbox. Look it up. It's pretty neat. I've never seen that anywhere else.
Hey, thank you, Bill. Appreciate that, man.
Oh, you and Vic went to high school? Oh, damn. I knew you knew him. I didn't know you was that close to him. Yeah, he's making some moves down there. He's a smart guy.
Nice.
And Zinga out there kicking some ass on the motorcycle today. I noticed Mr. Linton.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
You broke up again. Say it again.
You broke up.
Oh, I said in episode 2, she's going to stand the front end up and do donuts.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, you know, I asked Mark where he would be sitting. He didn't answer.
Oh. Thank you, Float. Thank you, sir. He still ain't answering. Well, there you go. See, jump on the bus, Brittany. Thank you very much. BT gave me some money.
What kind of bike is that, Mark? I couldn't tell what kind of bike it was.
It looked like a Victory.
That's one I wanted to buy until they went out of business. No, I should say till Polaris shut them down.
Yeah.
Parts are getting hard for them now.
I'm cool with the backseat with her.
Yamaha 950 Tour. Okay. Nice bike.
Thank you, Bill.
You know, I see what's going on here. Okay, I see. You know, we was doing these walk and talk videos, and then Linton got smart and said, "Let's go get you a motorcycle instead." That's what it was. That's what it was. Because ain't no more walk and talks. You notice that?
That was a smart move.
Damn, JoJo, appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir.
I'm telling you, look at this.
Guys, only because the haters hate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hell, all those fives, I can go buy me another damn screwball vodka bottle now.
Damn.
That was 7 years ago. Oh my God! And you just posted it.
I knew it had to be pretty old when he said really that was a really good job because he had said that she's been riding for a while. I wondered if it was an older one. So I was right.
Mark, are you now admitting that you've been riding on the back of her bike all this time?
Mark, let me tell you a little quick story, Mark. So when I first started dating my wife, right, and she rides, she used to have a Gixxer 750, and we're on, you know, I'm in the back, I'm riding bitch, right? So I'm in the back, and we take the turn, and you know my wife's a speed demon, right? So she fucking guns it. So I'm grabbing onto her really hard. I'm holding onto her tits and everything, and I see this lady walking. She's laughing, and she's like, "Why the fuck you squeeze me so tight?" I'm like, "Bitch, because if I go down, you're going down with me, and your tits are gonna save me when I hit the pavement." True story, actually. Yeah, she's over there dying, laughing. I'm like, "Bitch, don't laugh. You better focus. We're dying over here." She's gunning it. I'm over there. God damn it.
That's funny. The guy that the head recruiter guy from my company, he got his wife a bike, and he took her. He was actually smart. He took her to the hospital parking lot to let her learn how to ride it. And when she dropped it and broke her foot, and that's what she did, they were right there at the hospital already.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yep. He was smart about it.
I don't ride. My wife doesn't. Dude, that's just crazy. Fuck that. But no, I mean, good for that, man. Good for Mark and them. That's good.
Yeah.
Brittany,
hobby for him and his wife. A little hobby there.
Mm-hmm.
So Brian, are you gonna be able to go back to the whole installation route or no? Or are you just doing Pepsi?
Nah, I've been concentrating on. We're doing the installation, but I've been on the Pepsi side. Like I said, they're 300 loads behind on production, so they've had me every weekend pulling their trailers and stuff, just trying to, you know, somewhat get them caught up and get them current, and we still got a long way to go.
Did you say 300 loads behind?
Yeah, just right here in this market.
Wow.
Buddy, when these stores dude, they're still, you can walk in these stores and the shelves are still bare. I mean, it's like they come in there and they load them up and 2 hours later they're gone again, you know? So, and that was after they cut brands and cut bottling options and all kinds of stuff.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm. And buddy, they're loading the trailers too. Every trailer I picked up last week was 49,000 pounds. They're packing them to the back doors, putting 28 skids on them. Yeah. So they're doing everything they can to just get the shelves full again.
You're almost running tater runs.
Yeah. I got DOT'd, and thank God I was bobtail, because I just dropped one of them, was bobtailing back up to get another one. I got DOT'd over the weekend. Thank God, because if I'd have had that paperwork on me, it would have been over. It would have been over.
In the next 30 minutes, or I'm not doing any more lives.
What'd you say? You broke up again.
And if I don't get $200, I'm gonna sell Matt stuff.
Damn, you're breaking up, dude. Get a better mic. What the fuck?
That's fucked up.
Oh,
Jim, if you could sell it, I'll split it with you.
That'd be a sound split. I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for hamburger today.
Had a bunch of offers, just no money in hand.
Time for a part-time job, man.
Yeah, I was thinking Target, Cart Boy.
Somebody getting a ride tonight. Them red and blue lights been over there for a while now.
Drinking Morgan. What? Oh.
How long you sitting for, Brian?
No, just till in the morning. I'll go do some laundry in the morning, go to the grocery store, go hook to a trailer, and
it's morning now.
Drive about 2.5 hours up the road and park and go back to bed and get up in the morning and unload it. And I'm gonna reload right there in Coldwater, Michigan, so I'll reload a mile away. And
Stop, Brian. You gotta look at the screen.
what the hell? Oh,
Nice.
Virgil just took a selfie.
I know, at first I thought that was Brandon's old lady.
I just found it. I just found it on the floor. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit, man?
It's an ass air freshener.
Fuck, man.
I bet that truck's gonna smell like ass now.
What the fuck is that? Brittany, I think he knows. I briefly explained it the other night. Oh, hello. Will send him a picture. Uh-oh. We're almost got a call. He's in trouble. Hold him over. Or maybe he's chasing down the guy that took the picture. Liquor bottle. Is that fake liquor that you can buy in the damn store?
I don't know. I pick up liquor bottles every day. It says Laird's vodka.
Oh.
And then, of course, the usual. Fucking diapers.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Yes, Linton. Thank you, sir. I can. I will make sure that he gets this. Shit. Tickle me Elmo. You want or do you want Cookie Monster? I can send you Cookie Monster too.
Damn, I think that commands a response, Float. Just saying. I think we all need to go get our popcorn out and watch this show.
Every time I read that, the funnier it gets, though. That tickle me Elmo shit. Oh God. Get big and sexy size. Done. Hello, text me your address.
You probably don't need the whole address. Just write it to Float Dizzle and put Alabama on it. When he gets there, they'll know where to send it.
They'll know where to send it.
That's right. They'll know where to send it.
I can still I'm gonna see if this shit really exists, actually.
No one snatched my
One snatched my phone. I'm gonna see if I can find it. That's so funny. I almost have to do it. It's almost too late for that, though, isn't it, Brittany? I mean, doesn't he kind of deserve payback? Glad you're enjoying it, Billy Bob. Tickle your pickle. Put his food just out of reach. Put a fucking hook on a slice of pizza and just keep reeling it. Oh, they record everything, man. Obviously, I mean, Terry even said as much in a live like a couple weeks ago or something. You know, it's like, like it's some big secret that Dildo Terry's the only one smart enough to screen record or record a live stream or download a video. Ooh.
Now, one of these days, I am just going to come up and ruin your live and just like scream and say, "You fucking dickheads, you bitch! I beat your ass."
Oh, I made an important piece of information.
I did see that float.
What I was just looking at.
Yeah, we did see that. Come to find out, it's been going on for 7 years.
Nope, those are toddler too. Damn it. We have another guest that would like to hop in.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll jump out, dude, if I have to, man.
You don't have to. I think it's up to 60.
Yeah.
Actually, I paid for this, so I think it's more than that. Just send him a used Tickle Me Elmo though.
That's foul.
In what way do you prefer that it has been used?
That's what I'm saying.
Notice Missy got quiet.
Missy fell asleep, I'm sure.
I'm thinking there's some snoring action going on.
There's some what?
A little snoring action going on.
Bill's having to clean his keyboard. It's all kinds of pervy in it.
Yeah.
So who's coming up?
Yeah.
Who is never on time?
Willie.
That would be Willie.
Yep.
Bingo. I'm sure he asked for the link and then his phone died.
That's okay. When he logs in, he won't have his headset either.
Or he'll go over the hill and totally lose the fucking signal. One of the two.
Mm-hmm. Virgil?
Brian, you're doing
Yeah.
a lot of grunting, my boy.
Yeah. Fucking shit trying to move. Listen, you know, Matt, you're partially to blame for this shit. The
How am
fucking
I?
Amish people and the goddamn pumpkin pies.
What the fuck do I have to do with anything?
They're your people.
I'm Mennonite, bro. Two
Amish,
different.
Mennonites,
It's completely different, motherfucker.
whatever.
Completely different.
The one shoot from my house.
My
Every
bitches,
weekend, every
my
weekend I
bitches
got.
just had to wear bonnets, dude. Okay.
Listen, it's fucking. It's like I don't know. It's like subliminal messages. Virgil, pumpkin pie's calling you. Come in here. Fucking. I'm like, well, sure. I need to know the pumpkin pie.
Man, you
Powers
guys
wants
make-
to know if you got the air freshener installed in your truck, Virgil.
You guys make me feel like Grandview, dude.
It's hanging out in the hopper.
It's in the hopper.
In the
So
hopper.
the hopper smells like ass now.
Yeah, yes, it does actually.
What up,
With that
fools?
diaper- with
Willie.
that diaper.
Willie.
With that
Hey,
diaper.
Willie.
What's up,
Hello,
Willie?
Matthew.
What the fuck did you do to yourself, bud?
Screwed myself up pretty good. Yeah, I had a
Really?
little bit of an accident, Linton, slight.
Dude,
How
you
did you miss
suck.
this?
Is that your kneecap, right?
So, yeah, just above it. So, this happened right at, let's see, it's Saturday now. So it happened Wednesday before. So it's been a week and a half. I was unloading. I had a car on my flat deck car trailer, and I was parked in the lot right next to our house, and I was unloading it for our neighbor. He was going to do the work on it, and it's one I had bought for cheap, and he was going to do the work on it, and then we were going to flip it, make some money. And as soon as I got there, I was kind of parked where the front of my truck was aimed downwards just a little bit. And so I was using a snatch block at the rear of the trailer with my winch rope wrapped around it and pulling the car backwards on the trailer. I'm sitting there winching, and like, boom, I saw it happen. My snatch block failed. And of course, this car is just there in neutral. And so it just started coming at me real slow at first. I mean, and everyone says, you know, you got fight or flight. I didn't do either. I froze the fuck up real quick. And I watched this thing come at me when the car didn't have
Told you.
The fuck?
Yep.
I'm on a spaceship.
Does he have 6 fingers? 1, 2, 3.
Well, service is wonderful, jerks. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So yeah, the car came off the front of the trailer and pinned me up against my truck, and it just snapped my femur right in half.
Hey, Will,
And
check your text message.
yeah, I got it. I'll send it to you. So yeah, I have to give some thanks when thanks are due. Brittany has been taking care of me better than I've ever been taken care of the past week and a half.
Oh, well, good thing you didn't have Ron with you. You know, Ron could have just whipped out his dick and just stopped the whole damn car.
Tripod.
Yep.
Where in the fuck is Ron? He hasn't been in.
Yeah.
I
hadn't seen
texted
him.
Yesterday.
You know,
No, back up, back. Where you want? You're not shit over. Little baby polar bear, huh? Yeah.
Let me see if
Ron's probably watching one of those low budget movies that were probably on HBO back in the day,
Porn.
or yeah,
HBO Max. Cinemax.
yeah, a little teenage fucking soft porn.
let's see.
Look in the house. I don't know, Clue. There was a few of them tonight when that I wasn't able to see for a bit, and they kind of came and went. Something weird was going on.
There you go.
Maybe I'm full.
You can if it'll let you share, it should show up like as another
Oh, yeah.
thing you can add to the screen. There's that's what I did to my femur.
Hmm.
And yeah, that's just broken, and oh, I can share the other one. And so now afterwards, they left me looking
Later,
pretty
Mark.
nice.
Dropping in, man. Thanks for the super chat.
Yeah. See you, Mark.
Later, Mark.
Clinton, have a good night. And then this one is. I thought it was there. Where's that? No. So that's this one is as they were trying to fix it and in the process of. Sorry, you got to share it each time. So they were just trying to get it all lined back up for the final move that made me look like a RoboCop or whatever, and that is.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, Willie.
It's been fun. And then here's the after works and after surgeon got done with me. Who knows what else he did, but I'm not going to talk about that.
After some probing.
Now, was your butthole feeling funny when you woke up?
No, because they kept me to sleep for 2 days straight.
Damn. That's fucked up. That's disrespectful.
They wanted to let the swelling go down a little.
Gotcha. Damn.
I'm sure it's more than once.
Did you have any numbness on your lips? just curious. Asking for a friend.
Stepping on Will on a scale from Scott Murph to stepping on a Lego barefoot. How would you rate your Damn. Well,
Got him. Got him.
Yeah, what Brittany said. Yeah, they did the surgery to correct, put the rod in there the day after my injury, but a few hours in when I was in the ER, They had to, pull on my leg to get it all straightened back out. And when they were doing that, apparently is when I got really mouthy and I was just screaming at the top of my lungs, just let me die and things like that. And apparently as soon as I started doing that, they put the ketamine on me. And I had no idea they gave me ketamine until Brittany told me the next day that they had given me ketamine. And I said, that explains the really trippy ass like stuff that was going on.
That's so.
That fucking sucks.
$6 million will.
We can rebuild him.
They put a fucking grease insert in on you?
Yeah, grease zerk. Brian, what you been up to? Anything fun?
My normal boring life. Hang out in the truck stop.
Well, here's where I just left. And I'm
There ain't
headed home
even any
now.
good lot lizards to look at. Where are you at, Bucky's? Well, good. Oh,
Now, Brian, when you see the lot lizards, do you like in the back of your mind, do you like rate them from like 1 to 10 or?
no. To be real honest with you, Virgil, you don't see them anymore because they all work off of these fucking apps and shit now.
Oh wow.
You have to go online to, what is it, Backdoor or something? You go onto those apps and I guess you book them that way, and then they'll come pick you up, or they'll tell you to meet them somewhere or some crap like
No,
that.
Brian.
They don't walk the truck stops like they used to.
It's back page, but you're interested in the backdoor play. Remember?
Yeah, well, you know.
That's it. That's it right
What
there.
can I say?
I
What
remember
can I
old
say?
stories of, what was it? The girl leaving one truck and going to another truck.
Yeah. Matter of fact, that was up in Toledo, Ohio. Matter of
Was
fact.
it really? Damn.
Yeah. Lazy bitch didn't even put her clothes on to get in the next truck. It's like, dude, I hope you're getting a discount. Fuck. No, believe it or not, the last ones that I seen was really in Dallas, Texas. And that's been several years ago. And that's the ones that was working with the cops in the parking lot, Cop drive by and they just wave at them and keep driving. It's like, yeah, that's the fucking pimp right there.
The only lot lizards you see anymore are literally lot lizards. They're fucking male truck drivers dressed up.
Yeah, and now what is getting predominant is they'll like to, when you're driving down the road, they'll pull up beside you and turn their interior light on.
Jesus.
And a lot of the fags are doing that shit now too.
What?
Yes.
What's this world coming to?
I don't know, but dear God.
Disrespectful.
Well, it's coming to the point where men sit down to piss. So.
And it never
what's
fails.
wrong with that?
Oh my
All right,
God.
above an age limit. Above an age limit. Well, that's all right.
Well, see, what they started doing a couple years ago was they put CB radios in their vehicles, and they would pull up beside you when you was driving. Like this happened to me in St. Louis years ago. I'm just driving through, minding my business, and next thing you know, they turn on their interior light and they would open their chest, and then they would hold their CB mic, and if you wanted to meet them somewhere, you'd follow them, and they'd do it that way. But we don't carry, we don't even turn CBs on anymore hardly. That's a damn joke all on its own. So now they've gone to these apps and riding up down the road, hooting horns at you and shit. But it's weird because when the last time it happened to me was probably about a month and a half ago, and I was on 31 going up to South Bend, Indiana, in the middle of fucking nowhere cornfields. That's where it happened.
Wow. Talk about
And it was a woman. It was just a very big woman. I mean, there was a lot there.
Listen, I guess a mouth is a mouth, right?
That's what sets the
yes.
Miata drivers that
from
pee.
the steering wheel holders.
Talking about Super Duty.
Look at Benji here. Backdoor to Paradise. When it was classic adult film.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Benji's got to unlock that.
Please tell me there wasn't pigs and barns and stuff involved in that flick.
Well, apparently, Brian, what they do call you fellas that drive van and van trailers, y'all are just door dummies.
That's right.
Door
That's
dummy.
right. That's right.
What door are you going in, my friend?
That's right.
Damn. All right. Well, hey, listen. I guess they gotta. I guess they have to modernize also.
Yeah, they have to, keep up with the times.
I guess so.
Hell, they probably fucking take Square and shit now.
Cash App, fucking.
Yeah.
It's
gonna suck. They're gonna have to start paying taxes on their Venmos and Cash Apps now. It's a taxable service.
Damn.
One place I always wanted to go was a bunny ranch out in Nevada. I never made it out there to the bunny ranch, but I did want to go out there just to go in and have a drink, see what that was all about.
Yeah, I was gonna go out there back when the guy was alive, actually, right? Wasn't he? Didn't he run for governor or something, and then he died?
I think so. Yeah.
Something or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. But those are supposed to be pretty clean girls and monitored situations. All that kind of stuff. That wasn't just street whores. Right now, it's nothing but meth mouths out here begging for money on every red light.
We were supposed to go out there for a bachelor party, and my buddy was all excited because he wanted to meet that's all I heard about was fucking Military Barbie, or whatever the fucking chick's name is, man. Well, they never wound up getting married, so. But, I'm like, damn.
No Cousins was harmed in the video. Damn it, Vidgy.
I just had to do my due diligence and research, and the man who drives his mom's Miata has stalked my business 7 times in the last 30 days.
Are you serious?
So I can tell you things like that.
I just found her. She was on an air freshener I just picked up. You missed it.
Damn.
You just missed it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's true, Rich. It'd be probably a pretty comfortable gum job.
Benji, no, not on a train. Since I broke my leg, I can't drive. So I had a one vehicle that was inside my enclosed trailer, and it's been in there since before I got injured. So it had to get delivered. So I have somebody else driving. I'm riding.
He's supervising. He's supervising.
He's doing good.
Our little Willie is growing up. He's learning to sit back and point the finger.
That way.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Where'd y'all have to go? Atlanta?
Lancaster, South Carolina.
Oh, Lancaster.
So Rock Hill.
Wait. As the Amish guys would say, Lancaster.
Lancaster.
That's what I said. Well, don't pull up that down and ask somebody where Lancaster is. You might get shot.
I'm telling you.
Damn.
It's kind of like that whole Carnegie thing,
Carnegie.
Yeah. Carnegie, Pennsylvania. Excuse me, Carnegie, Pennsylvania. Oh man.
Benji, no. Bill, it's kind of a toss up.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, who is driving, Willie?
No, not.
How's that butthole feeling? Oh, damn.
Driver, is your name Shannon? Oh God, you shouldn't fake it this time. This is a bad time to fake being a woman. No, what I meant was what I had said was.
Just remember, Willie, the truth will set you free.
Yeah, it sure will, buddy.
Oh man.
yeah. Yeah. Let Brittany explain that one. Brittany, why don't you come up here and explain that one?
Oh.
You should.
Hey, you got some splaining to do.
Some spraining. Get up here. Today.
How is my lovely Shannon doing anyway?
I don't know.
My sweetness.
Yeah. Like the story that you don't know.
my little buttercup.
My little buttercup.
Oh, Virgil, just come on. Let him motorboat them titties on you.
Everybody makes the noise.
Oh.
I don't think there was a one set flag between motorboat and everybody making the noise.
Oh, hell, I might as well get up and smoke another cigarette. I don't see no damn sleep tonight with you fuckers. Oh, shit.
Well, come on, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe she had to go feed all the fish.
What are you laughing at?
Dude, am I the only one that hears that shit?
Here's what?
Oh.
Oh. Am I grunting? Look, my hands are right here, motherfucker. Don't get no ideas.
That don't mean shit, Brian. I've seen the noises you make at the Denny's, okay?
Brian, did you pick up a lot lizard and not tell us?
My man's grunting like
yeah,
he ate
he
at the
was.
buffet.
He was totally making dick references whenever I like texted my x-rays of my freaking leg. He was making some reference about, oh, you can almost see your dick right there. And I'm like, the fuck?
Damn.
No.
Oh, it's too much. It's just too much.
Oh, dear God. That I would believe, Britt. I would believe that.
Well, it's been fun, guys. It's time for me to go.
Well,
all right, Matty.
I hear the end thing is sell your dump trailer and buy a Miata.
Oh, there you go. That's in right now. It's the 2023 thing to do.
I'm practically trying to give it away and nobody will fucking take it.
Well,
that's the problem.
Mm.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get a oh,
oh yeah,
daddy.
Damn.
All right, love you, motherfuckers.
All right, man. Love you. I'll see you, man.
Take it easy, MG. Yep. Have a good one. Be careful. Make lots of money. Make us proud.
I'm out.
Yada yada yada.
He's like, I'm out.
Oh, thank you, Benji, for the warning. I will be feeling pressure changes. I already do since when I broke my jaw. I've felt the pressure change in my TMJ ever since I had all that going on.
Have they,
Look at Sasha, she's like, "Hey, pay attention to me."
Have they got that thing in a removable cast, or like,
No, I have no cast on. So I have
no cast, really?
Oh, no cast.
So it looks like I have a cast. Like when you look at, like, I've just been having to wear like workout pants and stuff, but you can see it looks like I'm wearing a cast just from the swelling on that leg alone. I mean, so
Yeah.
my initial surgery swelling went down and mostly went away about 2 days ago, but it got replaced immediately with edema, and it's been bad, like Oompa Loompa orange.
Mm.
And then the rest
Damn.
of the leg that was bruised and swollen but isn't now is just all purple and green.
Mm. 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 And what's the heal time on this?
Too long. I need a driver who's looking for work.
Mm.
I'm
Mm.
having to, the past 3 or 4 days has really been the first that I've actually been able to do anything. And by anything, I mean sit on the couch and just be conscious for a few hours on end. But I'm having to definitely reorganize, rethink, and re-strategize this, the next few months, business-wise, whether it's driving and washing. I mean, because everything's going to have to be just adjusted
How the fuck do you go to the bathroom?
carefully. Yeah, Brittany said 3 to 6 months, depending on me.
Wow.
I do have some orders to go to physical therapy, and I need to make sure I follow through on it.
Yeah.
And the crappy part in all of this is thanks to the wonderful, and by wonderful I mean fucking terrible, American healthcare system. It's not cheap.
Oh, hell no.
No.
Hell no.
I'm not one of you hashtag blessed people that has hashtag health insurance.
Oh, where'd Matt go? Did I miss him leaving?
Huh?
Oh yeah, he said he was out.
Yeah, he said he was out.
Or Matt still watching Sorry the White Club.
Bum bum bum. Hell, if I knew you were gonna be solo tonight, I just would have taken the hour and a half back down to you. No, how far is that? How far is that?
From Lancaster?
Yeah.
About 3 hours, maybe a little less. Some 2.5, 3, something like that.
Gotcha. Hey Joey, hope you've been doing well, man. It's been a while. Jojo Lawn Mower Man.
Jojo.
Oh, there's someone in here named Joe. Sorry. He heard his name. He was like, wait, what?
Hey, Joe.
Shannon calls himself Joe now.
Damn. Shannon is all confused now. Huh?
So, Dirty, did your community you were working on, did you get that wrapped up?
Do you say community or communion?
Community. But we can go with communion too. It don't matter. Because we're doing like a bunch of townhomes.
Oh, he's been taking communion all night.
Yeah, they're done. That's why I was. That's all water.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I finished it all.
Stale. We almost home.
You said you're almost home, Will?
Yeah, we just passed the scale. And once you pass the scale, you just got about 5 miles till my exit off the interstate.
Gotcha. You pick up any cool cars lately or no? Nothing interesting.
So what we took down to South Carolina was a what was that, an 83? It was an 83 Celica Supra.
No dang.
Oh, Supra, okay.
Yeah, it was
Hard to believe, but that's a classic now.
Yeah.
That new one they built it looks nice, but for 50-something thousand bucks, I don't know.
It's got the BMW M engine in it.
Yeah, it's souped up and it's sharp looking. I mean, I think they did a good job on it, but for 50 grand starting, get the hell out.
See, Brian. No, we're live.
Go ahead, Virgil. You're among friends.
And the rest of YouTube. No, I don't want to,
We'll only use it against you later.
Trying to be a good boy. I'm on 30's live.
Yeah.
I didn't even know we were allowed to curse. That's why I keep asking.
I have trouble keeping up with all the chats in this room. There's a lot more chatting in this room than there are in them other rooms.
I haven't even paid attention to that. But
there's just
Brian,
so much interaction. Go ahead,
Brian. Just so you know, Brian, tonight's live being sponsored by NOS.
Oh, NOS, huh?
Okay, just in case you were wondering.
Well, if you're drinking that shit, then you can afford to drink something other than that Pollock water up there.
Listen, I definitely have plenty of Pollock water, that's for sure. Pollock water, even though it fucking comes in a Deer Park truck, it comes to my house.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it doesn't come from Ohio, I'm good.
Did you ever learn to speak Polish?
No.
Still dumber than a Pollock. No, me.
Got him.
Well.
There we go.
I don't know, Digi. There's a lot of fuck ups that can happen in pressure washing, dude.
There definitely is. And I would say, but between, the two of those, I don't intend to just pick one over the other, because I can have one person doing one of them while I'm doing the other, or it looks like the next few months I'm going to have somebody else doing both. So that just means multiple employees for, a period of time, and hopefully business sustains to, sustain those employees.
Yeah, that's probably going to be your best way to handle it.
Have to go live with Brandon.
That was the car I just moved. I just popped it on there, so you should be able to see it.
Oh, yeah, wow. Oh, it's square body. Oh, my God. That thing's old. That's like a Celica.
Yeah, it was in really good shape. I mean, under the hood was original, but the body, he had some paint and body work done.
Is that stock?
Under the hood is.
Wow.
But yeah, the body stuff is all. The paint is not original, but everything on there is. You're gonna be taking the next exit.
Yeah, that particular body style is not the popular one.
No, a friend of mine had it in high school. Had a silver 80, I think it was 85.
Uh-huh.
It was the year that they finally came out where they didn't have to have those big ass damn federal guideline bumpers on them. Like 85 or 86.
You guys remember what the Porsche 928 looks like? I was more roundish and shit.
The small 944, the four banger.
No, the 28 was the one that had the bubble butt and everything.
Yeah, so that and the 944. The 928 was just the baby 4-cylinder version.
Yeah, well, that one, that particular, I don't know what year it is, but that particular style Supra, that's the one that's always been in demand.
Good night, Bill.
Good night, Bill.
Hey, Bob. Thanks for the super chat, man.
But I used to see a lot of those when one that Willie just posted. I used to see a lot of them in Brooklyn, but
As he drove past him in a Camaro.
yeah, yeah. Hey, I was test driving. I was doing reviews back then.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna jump off here for the night because we are about to pull back. I just need to give some directions. But I'm gonna bounce out of here, and I will catch you guys soon.
All right,
All right.
Love you, man.
be careful.
Have a good
Later,
night.
bud.
Nice chatting.
Yep.
See y'all. Bye.
Get dressed, motherfucker.
Oh, damn. Damn. Yeah, that other Supra used to be not that particular, that looked like a Celica there when he had the black one.
That's what
Yeah.
that was 83 is when they first changed the Supra body style, and it was almost
Gotcha.
the same one, but it was just a little bit bigger car. It was like the
Gotcha.
difference between like a 5 Series BMW, but they looked a lot alike.
Oh, okay.
Didn't those things have those SR5 motors in them?
Yep, they had the
Back
SR5,
then?
and the other difference was they had the pop-up headlights.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Because one of the stories so that I plow and mow, there's a guy there. He's got like 3 storage units, no walls, and he's I guess he's doing 2 of them. Either that or he stole one of them. He's moved parts over. I have no idea, but
Virgil, you're over there by my buddy that raced Porsches. He's got a big Porsche shop over there in Bordentown, Provost.
Bordentown sounds familiar.
Yeah. Yeah, Bordentown, New Jersey. Look up Provost Motorsports over there. Look him up
But no,
on
Bordentown,
YouTube.
Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Provo
Yeah.
is on YouTube, man.
Yeah,
like 10 minutes
that's
from
Robbie. Robbie's a friend of mine. He's a truck
No
driver
shit.
also. Well, he owns that shop up there. His son runs it. He's bought a home down in Florida, but he's still up there. He still has his home there in Bordentown also.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you'll see him. He puts his race videos up. Matter of fact, last week he was hauling cars. They were going to one of the tracks. I want to say it was one up there in New York or something.
Mhm.
They were, but yeah, he's a professional racer in Porsche. He knows Porsche in and out.
Oh wow.
That's all he specialized in all these years. But that's where his shop is up there, and everybody brings their Porsches. Anybody's going to buy a Porsche over there, usually take it over to him, and he'll go through the car for them, and then they'll take it back to the dealer or whatever's trying to sell them. So, all right, we'll fix this, and this, and I'll pay that price, kind of thing.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, man. I'm a little bigger now, but I love Porsches, man. I mean, they're beautiful cars. Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But he's got his racing videos when he's up there, he's not driving much anymore, but he still has all those people that he supports, and he goes up there and coaches them and trains them on the track and all that mess.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain that a very close friend of mine, Scott, knows them quite well.
Yeah.
Robbie's
a good guy.
To work for Brumos. He was one of their mechanics.
Robbie originally had trucks that he bought and leased into, was it Roadway Package or whatever, before FedEx bought them. It was right when he had trucks in with them. He's always been in the trucking business, so to speak, but Porsche and racing was his thing. And when the FedEx took over all that, that's when he got out of that. But I met Robbie probably 5 years ago. He came and hung out at the truck show with us, and he's a good friend of mine.
Cool.
He's done quite well with it though.
I'll tell you, they're definitely beautiful machines. I mean, I don't know how it is now, but they used to be one of the most profitable vehicle manufacturers.
Yep. Well, I'd really love to own me one, but I was just a poor old truck driver.
The funny thing is, Porsche almost in the 90s almost went out of business because they
they were the last to update their production lines. There was a lot that they were refusing to give up doing the hand building on.
Mm-hmm.
And something flipped around. Anyway, and so if it wasn't for Yakamanchichi, the Toyota guy, he came in and saved their ass. If it wasn't for him, Porsche would have gone under. So he's like, you have to automate this shit or you're gonna die.
Damn.
And they finally, when he said that, they finally listened and automated some shit and were able to keep the doors open.
Yeah. I'd love to have me a nice 911. Mm-hmm. I could see myself sporting around in one, grinding them gears.
But only what? I mean, you can pick one up, what, 70, 80 grand?
Used.
That's not bad. That's still not bad.
Glad you said that. We were tossing that idea around on the property, and we decided to do pole barn.
And when do you think you guys gonna have a barn up there?
As soon as we get the fucking road in, so we can get more materials up there.
Gotcha.
It's like every weekend that we don't have time to be there or whatever, there's no rain. And every time we can do something, it fucking starts raining.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna fuck it till everything in time, I guess, huh?
Yeah. And it's all red clay that's on a hill like this. So if it's the least bit wet, you can't. And now we're also waiting just a little bit longer for another reason, because the Department of Ag is going to put in a couple of fords for us that go across some creeks. They're going to come and put those in. So.
Shit, maybe you could be the next one to host. What's that thing? Brian Lawn Maintenance and Allman have together in the trades. Every year they rent a different place or whatever for. I think the first place they did it was Brian. What's that place in Texas? Waco. The couple that does the house flipping.
Yeah, that's Waco. Magnolia.
Yeah. Every year they have that together in the trades where business couples meet together.
I think you ought to start a nudist colony up there myself.
Damn.
You know, if you could just put in a lagoon, we could bring some white sand up from Florida and build a beach. Come on, think about it.
We've got the area that could be done.
Mm-hmm. You could call it Chunky Chicks in the Hills or something, you know.
Chunky Chicks.
Well, you know, it's off the beaten path over in the hillbilly side of the state. It's not over on the exotic side, you know. So come on.
It's backwoods booty.
Yeah, backwoods booty. There you go.
Backwoods booty.
So
that's too funny.
I think it's a wonderful idea. There's one of them still running up there in, I think it's Cleveland, Georgia, right there above Gainesville. There's still a nudist colony up there.
What? You serious?
Mm-hmm. My buddy he's parked over there, sleep. He lives down in Augusta. He's telling me they got one of them gypsy communes down there right outside of Augusta that's been there 100 years.
Let me tell you something. I have driven through that gypsy commune. It's huge. My Lisa's aunt lived in the neighborhood that's across the street from there.
Yeah.
And I had heard about it, like seen a like a 60-minute special on it at some point in time in my life or something, and I was like, y'all live across from that? They're like, yeah, they're on the other side of the highway. And so we went there for Thanksgiving one year. I'm like, I'm driving in there. They're like, no, you're not. I'm like, why? They're like, that's like gangster mafia shit in there. If they don't know your vehicle and they know everybody's vehicle, you're gonna have problems. Fuck that. I'm gonna drive through there. I got about fucking a half a block in. I was like, yep, time to get the fuck out of here. Dude, door literally front door started opening. I mean, just as fast as you could go past them, and they would stand out in the porch and watch you. I'm like, holy fuck.
Them people still do inbreeding and shit. That's a weird bunch.
Yes, they do.
That's weird.
Yes, they do. I used to, when I had my house in Queens, I used to have a tenant that was gypsy, and a lot of them speak like Yugoslavian, Romanian, so never again, never again, never again. One of the hardest tenants to kick out. So
because they know how to be sleazy and slimy and work the system.
Oh yeah, dude, they're always trying to fucking do a workman's comp case against their work. Dude, it's unbelievable, unfucking so, here I thought I was looking out for him, and then my buddy who also knew him, because I called my buddy up. I'm like, yo, fucking, the guy's name was Tima. He's, yo, Tima wants him in the apartment. I was like, I don't know him that well, but you do, you know what's going on. And anyway, my friend Pete was on vacation. I rented it to him. My friend Pete called me like 2 days later. He goes, yo, whatever you do, don't rent out to Tima. I already did. But he was great like the first 2 months, and after that it was fucking rent was never on time. The fucking didn't have the money because supposedly got hurt, and then. And New York, it's tough. It's especially if they have kids. It is tough to evict someone.
Mm-hmm.
Eviction is not easy.
No, dude, I had such a hard time, man. Dude, I had we used to call them brownies, back in the day. Back in the day, the people that gave you parking tickets used to drive around. I don't know if you guys remember the old Dodge Aries, little square car.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they used to drive little Dodge Aries, and we used to call them brownies because the car was brown, like UPS brown, and they all wore brown uniforms. So, and in Brooklyn and the 5 boroughs, you had alternate side parking, right? So, problem is you can't double park, right? And if you double park, a lot of people don't park because there's nowhere to park. They're on alternate side. You got to move the car from the street sweeper. So people would get tickets, and then after 2 tickets, they'll come boot your car and tow that shit. And then, they try to put up for auction. But anyway, fucking, I had a tenant that she was, I didn't know until later on, she was gay. And then which I thought was a man, but it wasn't, her partner rented with her kids. And, she got fucked up bad, man. A bunch of Asians beat the shit out of her for giving a ticket. Yeah. And I kid you not, she lived in my house for 2 years, rent free. It took that long to fucking kick her out. Judge kept giving her a 6-month extension, and it kept telling, and we didn't live in the house. We just rented out. It's a 4-family house, so we just rented out the 4 apartments. And the judge kept telling me that he's not going to kick out a woman out, a single mom out with 4 kids.
Yeah, hardship stuff.
Dude, it was fucking brutal. And then her man or her woman, which I thought was, like I said, I thought was a man, fucking they got into a fight, broke one of the doors, dude, nothing but fucking havoc. Never again.
Imagine what it was like with the economy so good, all the investors buying those homes, and then COVID hit and got faced with that same problem.
Yeah.
People with multiple properties and the government saying you can't kick them out, you can't do nothing, not paying their rent because they ain't at work, all that kind of mess. Imagine being in that situation.
Nah.
That had to be rough a lot.
I'm sure. Dude, I don't know. I think I miss it. Don't miss it, but
I don't know. So me and Costas pretty much owned a whole damn trailer park, and boy, it didn't last long. It was like, no, rental is.
Oh no, you got to do weekly rents in those. You got to drive through on Fridays when they get paid and collect your money in cash.
Wait, can you do that?
Yeah.
It was rare that we had to chase rent money. The problem was when you have after a certain amount of homes, there's always something to fucking fix every goddamn day.
Oh yeah, all them plastic pipes and them, them quarter-inch walls. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You
sign your death sentence when you buy one of those nowadays. You really do, especially if you're gonna turn it into rental property. You know, if you're gonna live in it, you're gonna take care of it. But a tenant.
Wow, I thought about that years ago about buying. When I first went to Orange County from Brooklyn, I thought about buying a trailer park. Yeah, they're cheap back then.
Well, you know, if you could buy your own, and you know, if you would just develop the site,
yeah,
and let people bring their own homes in and just rent them the lots,
yeah,
you're going to wind up with some of those homes because when they decide to move out of there, it's too costly for them to move it out. And most of the time, they'll sell it to you at a deal. So you wind up with them, you know, whether you want them or not. So you either resell them or rent them. But
and that's how
exactly.
We would buy the abandoned fucking trailers. That's how we started getting a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That's how the place, but you know, as far as a property investment, they're really good. I mean, good God, shit, you get $400, $500, $600 a lot now for those things. Just, you know, for a place for them to put them. It's just you can't. How do you evict somebody and their house? You know what I mean? It's a process.
I don't know the whole. I don't know shit about them. But I mean, wait a minute. So if you rent a trailer, you still pay the lot fee also? Is that what you're saying?
Well, they would include that in the rent. It'd be part of the rent package, yeah.
Oh,
but
okay.
Like my buddy that lived in one for the longest time, and he finally just sold it off to them because he bought a house. He was like, what the fuck am I going to do with this thing, you know? So he sold it to them at a discount just to leave it there. But the whole time he was there, he paid, and he was there for probably 8 years. He paid $400 or $500 a month just for the lot.
On top of rent.
On top of his trailer payment, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So in the right scenario, they're good, but as the best position to be on those is to buy the land, develop it, get it built up, and then sell that son of a bitch to an investor.
Yeah, you're right.
That's the best scenario in it, and you can make a bunch of money doing that as long as you can find counties that'll allow you to build those, you know, mobile home parks and stuff. They're getting harder and harder.
That is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit, they're getting harder and harder to buy because now the way real estate is, and somewhere in about the past 5 to 7 years, mobile homes anymore aren't that much cheaper than a regular home.
No, they're not. And they pretty much require land package deals now for the most part for the banks to finance them. You got to have the land to be able to tie into it or wrap up in the mortgage for it to go on.
I was just wondering how the fuck do you finance something like that? Because it's not like it's a permanent structure.
You get 30-year financing on them.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. And but there's a couple channels that I'll follow, and the guy does tours of the brand new ones, and some of these things, I mean, these things have gone to like triple wides and shit and all that kind of stuff. I mean, these are pretty spacious homes. And, you know, they're $250,000 for these things. It's ridiculous.
For a trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Like I said, they're not from a regular house price anymore.
But they don't look like the old trailers either. The new styles, they're very modern, and the floor plans are open in them. That don't necessarily mean they're built of better quality.
They just look like they might.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're ridiculous in price. I had one on the acreage that I had down in Zebulon, Georgia years ago. But mine was up on block foundation. It was a double wide. It was up on block foundation, and it had poured front porches and back porches on it. So insurance, it was cheap to insure it because it was classified as a homestead. It wasn't going to be moved. You would have had to go through 6 kinds of hell to move that thing out of there. So it was considered permanent.
Permanent foundation. Yeah.
Yep. But I had bought it that way. I didn't do all that shit. That's just the home that was on the property when I bought it.
Damn. So how the fuck? Well, I guess like you said, I guess buy the land.
Yeah. And what they do is each county puts land restrictions on them. Like, for instance, if you get overpopulated areas, they don't want those homes in those areas. They increase the acreage requirements for you to bring one in. Like, for instance, right now, if I wanted to bring one into Gwinnett County, Georgia, I would have to have 25 acres to put it in Gwinnett County. Do you know how much 25 acres in Gwinnett County, Georgia would cost? $25 million. Yeah.
But then you still have to run the plumbing and electric then.
Yeah.
Like how do you get the?
You either tie it into city or you put it on septic.
Damn.
You got to get in the outer line areas to develop those type of things. A lot of money in infrastructure, though, buddy. A lot of money.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, to set that up, man.
You got to cut roads in.
Yep.
You got to put sewage in. I mean, there's a lot to it.
Yeah, fuck that. I thought about it years ago, and then I thought about it again a few years ago, only because someone called us to put a bid in for plowing a trailer park in Tullytown, which is like 10 minutes from me.
Yeah.
And dude, I'll tell you what, man, the guy had a good it was a nice fucking trailer park. I mean, the roads were fucking roads were nice.
The one my buddy lived in for years was nice too. It probably had 100 homes in it. It was big. But it was all asphalt roads through it, and it was very well manicured and taken care of. And there was older trailers in there, but it was a nice community. And see, those types of communities are grandfathered in. Once they're there, the county can change all the rules they want to later. They won't allow them to bring another one in, type thing.
Yeah, there was a small one near us for sale, and then my wife told me that she used to live in this particular one, the small one, with her first husband, and we drove through it, and
later float.
Good night, float.
And I'll tell you what, man, definitely.
Look, I'm telling you, I've watched some of the reviews on some of these new ones, and they are nice. They look nice as hell, the way the floor plan and shit, the way they designed them and all. But ultimately, you're getting the same thing that they built 20 years ago.
Damn.
Everything is PEX. Of course, nowadays they build houses with PEX. They don't even put copper pipes in those anymore.
Yeah. Well,
that kind of stuff.
And it's so much easier. So.
But
yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, man. I don't know. Well, I don't think there's much. Well, I really don't know. I don't watch this, but I can't see there being a lot of privacy there. I mean, like.
Well, it's just like these little vinyl village neighborhoods they build now.
Right, everything's 2 feet apart.
So you would have to buy so it would probably pay more just to buy an existing one.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that. Dude, that would be a lot to put together.
Yep. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a big commitment on those, and it's just like Dirty said, the price tags on them, dude, are ridiculous. I mean, you can stick build for what they want to sell those things for now.
That's insane.
My cousin was in that business years ago.
Yeah.
And he even told me, he said, you could go out here on existing lots in the outer line counties that had old homes on them that, you know, that got abandoned, and the banks couldn't sell them. They sat for a while. The roofs would cave in, start leaking, get mold. So then the house was pretty much trash. Just the cost of hauling that, coming in there and busting it up and hauling it off the property alone was so expensive to take it to a dump. So you could put a new house there. It just skewed a lot of deals because of that. Because people thought they could just go buy this piece of shit on an auction for 20 grand, you know, from some bank on a foreclosure deal. But now you got another $20,000 in hauling, tearing it up, hauling the son of a bitch off, so you can bring the new one in. You know,
that sucks. Yeah.
It's a little more involved than. And so that's some of the stuff that I used to have to go take pictures of was mobile homes. That was part of it. It was, and they were vacated. Man, you look through there and you see where the whole living room roof just collapsed, mold all over the walls from where they just sat, you know, water leaked in them and stuff. I mean, they're trash.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Yep. Now, if you could do prefab, I think prefab is still a good way to go, but once again, it's expensive. You know, they're going to build your home in a warehouse and then bring it out and bolt it together.
Yeah.
But you know, all your corners are going to be perfect corners, you know,
you
know, that type stuff. But you've got all that transportation cost and everything involved and all that runs the cost of those up ridiculous too.
Yeah. When we moved out of Queens, when we were going to move to upstate New York, my first wife and I, we actually looked into prefabs. And definitely interesting.
Yeah.
But, man, I mean, I don't know. That a few times that caught my attention. That's for sure.
Well, like I said, you know, if you're going to live in it, that's one thing. But to think about it as rental property, they're not durable enough for that. Because you can't control what people's actions are going to be or lack of actions.
Right.
It goes with any type of real estate, really. I mean, people are just fucked up. I mean, you get good tenants, you get bad tenants, I think.
Yeah.
My wife used to be with her first husband. I told you she used to, when he would go out drinking and not come home at night, you know, they had like this little clothesline thing outside, and she would take all his white underwear and she put rub chocolate on the inside of his underwear, and she'd hang it everywhere.
Oh wow!
so the neighbors would think it's his pants. So, but I'm like, see, there's no fucking privacy here. How the fuck do you fucking buy this place? So, but
well, see, Rich, one of the things that you have to think about in the mobile home world is ones that are built in the Southeast don't meet the quality of what's built up north because of snow load rules and things of that nature for roofs and stuff. There's actually several different levels of those homes. And depending on where you're going with it determines on certain things that has to be done for hurricane purposes or, you know, tornado, this and that and the other. So there's actually different things for different parts of the regions. So when you're up north, you get better insulation packages because of the cold winters and snow loads on the roofs and this and that and the other. But down south, they're not required to do that. So if you go down to Alabama and buy one, it's going to be of a different quality, so to speak.
You know, that whole foreclosure thing you mentioned before, I didn't even think about that with the trailers.
Yeah. Dude, there was a shit ton of those, man. Shit ton of those. Banks would just sit and you know, these are people that had, you know, they were able to go out and get, you know, 2 or 3 acres of land and put this home on it. Well, then they lost it all, kind of thing. They were all like that. They weren't in mobile home communities. They were homesteads.
Oh, I got you. I thought you meant in a community.
No. The communities, what they'll do is they'll take them over. They'll fight and get title to them, take them over, fix them up, and then they resell them on their own little financing deals or rent them, one of the two. They have to keep the standards of those communities up to a degree. Whereas, you know, out in the woods in the middle of nowhere, they'll take pink toilets and sit out by the mailboxes and turn them into fucking flower planters and shit, not think anything about it.
Yeah. That's so funny. Yeah, that's that idea then.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
I
it's just.
I had a buddy that did the whole foreclosure thing. He used to mow them, clean them out, winterize them.
Yeah.
And then his father-in-law was the one that did the pictures, did the locks, I think, and whatever else.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I'd still like to build one out of shipping containers.
Listen, there's one that was on This Old House. It was an Asian company, an Asian couple, Asian family, that was on This Old House. They took 6 of them, and they literally built it 10 minutes from where I live.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you what, man, it's still there. I mean,
I even thought about this. I even thought about this concept. Think about this for a second. If you had a piece of property and you went in and you poured a 6 or an 8 inch thick slab on it, and then you brought shipping containers in and you stacked them up 3 or 4 high and just made a whole big row of them, okay? And you rented those out as secure storage. All you would need would be an elevator type deal that you could roll over in front of it with a platform and to raise up to get into those upper units and create a mini storage type scenario out of those rather than building these little building things like they do.
That's a pretty damn good idea.
And then you just take that one little elevator thing and, you know, like a gantry and, you know, have it motorized to move over to whichever one that, you know, needed to be accessed. But if you took somebody that had $50,000 worth of good shit and it needed to be secure, well, you put up there, who the hell's going to get up there and get it out of that? You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Stack those things up that way and just turn it into a massive storage type deal on like a commercial level or something. Be a whole lot cheaper than building one of those developments of it.
That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah. You got a security factor that no one else can offer because everybody else is a ground floor in most cases, and it's a padlock. So, you know, you could rent the upper ones probably at a much higher rate than you could the one on the ground, or you could just rent the one on the ground much higher rate because of easy access. But all you'd need is just some type of a rail device or something to roll that thing in front of whichever container, and, you know. And if it had a big enough platform, you could raise it up to truck height. They could roll pallets off of a truck or roll machinery off of a truck and raise it up, go straight into the container with it. You know, type deal. And turn it into a massive storage type situation, secure.
Like you know what that's like. It's what immediately made me think of anyway is remember the old Matchbox stack systems, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for cars. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good idea, Brian.
Yeah. I mean, it's.
Right, you might have to patent that.
It'd be something, you know, nifty and unique. And, you know, you face it, anything that came in there on a 53 footer, as long as you got 53 foot containers, it obviously could go in those, you know, be swapped and stored.
I'll tell you what, man, I think like in tight countries, like, you know, where like hard to, you know, look fucking like China and shit with populations, well, India now, really. Fucking, I think that'd be a phenomenal idea. Especially in like countries like that. I mean,
shit, in those countries, that's storage. That's called condos.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But I mean, think about, they don't have the storage. I mean, what? India now is the leader in population, right? So, fucking. India has no land, but look at, but like you said, it'd be like, you know, condo and shit. Like with China, with that not being room. Dude, that'd be a fucking sweet deal, man. Fucking storage.
Mm-hmm.
Or floating massage parlor.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be feasible to get it into a movable container type situation, because then you're just a a regular container yard. You'd want to bolt them in, lock them down, and leave them
Oh, I see what you're
permanent.
saying.
You know what I mean?
I was thinking
You wouldn't
could move
want
them
to crane
around.
them off. No, you wouldn't want to
Yeah.
gantry them off onto a trailer and let them go down the road. You wouldn't want to do any of that kind of shit. You'd want to buy them, bring them in, stack them up, make it permanent, and then just rent them as storage bins.
Oh, I got you.
Secure storage bins.
I mean, I guess once as long as they're cleaned out or sprayed or decontaminated,
Well,
maybe.
No, you get
That's
one.
a good idea.
You would buy single trippers. You would buy
Okay.
the ones that only come across the ocean one time. That's it. They haven't been running up and down the rail system and all that kind of stuff. There's two different types of containers. There's an ocean bearing container and then there's a rail container. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What you see out here most of the time is a lot of what they call rail quality. Ocean bearing usually will get reloaded and go back on a ship and leave. Okay. But you can buy what they call single tripping, because when they ship in containers, they consider the container as a packaging cost. It's not supposed to return back to the country.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. So when you get one that's only been tripped one time across the water, it's in perfect shape. You're going to pay a little more for those, but you still could stack a whole lot more of those up than you could ever build one of those damn mini storage places.
But you still would have to thoroughly clean them, because a lot of them are sprayed so that way certain bugs don't come into this country.
Yeah, well, they're sealed. They're tightly sealed. All of them are sealed, and it depends on the product that came in them. But in most cases, they look brand spanking new, brand new.
I mean, shit,
Hell,
man.
stacked side by side and stacked up like that, you wouldn't know if they weren't anyway. Spray some paint on them and tink.
That's right. That's right.
That is true. That is true.
And they're as long as they're ocean quality, then they're perfectly sealed, so they're not going to leak or anything like that. But you take somebody with $100,000 worth of lawnmowers, let's say, and you provided off-site storage on a secure level. Well, if they're 4 tiers high in the air, who the fuck's going to get a lawnmower out of that motherfucker without that gantry? You see what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. No, it's a great idea, that's for sure. That's what I was saying. I think in certain countries where, where space is tight, then again, we'll probably be here in a few years, right? But with space is tight, I mean, I think it's a phenomenal idea.
Mm-hmm. Well, what you could actually do is you could move it up into a little, if you had enough of them and you had the right commercial clients, you could turn it into a third-party logistics if you wanted to. Real easy. They could bring their products in, store them, and then you could actually ship their products out for them, because all you're doing is all you need is a loading dock, basically. Call their trucking company to come pick up one unit of this, put it on a truck and send it out, whatever type stuff. Now you're not paying for these big 28-foot clear warehouses and, all of those type services that cater to that type, scenario. You wouldn't be dealing with bonded. I mean, you could even bond it if you wanted to. You could do a bonded area on it and do, international stuff. But it'd be a whole lot cheaper to assemble a program like that than it ever would be to build the fucking building and do it.
Oh my God, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Especially at the rent rates today on these buildings. I used to rent warehouse space for $3.25 a square foot a year. Nowadays, cheapest you probably get in a damn dump area probably be 6 or 7.
You know what's crazy? The whole warehousing industry, real estate for the warehousing industry, has boomed so much in the past couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's insane. Insane.
Yeah. Oh, dude, they're still putting up. There's probably 15 million square feet that's been built here in the last year that's still sitting vacant. It's insane. On every artery going out of this city is just distribution center after distribution center. And these are 500,000 square foot and 1,000,000 square foot buildings. These ain't little bitty dinky things.
Yeah, they're not building that much. I mean, they're building up here, definitely not as much as like they are down south, but Like I see it all the time because I'm trying to bid on them, and it's insane, fucking insane. Where there was once land, now there's fucking warehouses.
Yep.
So it's just. I'm always wondering, like, I'll drive down there and I'm like, where the
Good night,
fuck
Rich.
companies come? Where do these companies come from? Later, Rich. I'm like, where the hell all these companies come from?
They just pop up overnight with stuff, man. It just. I took this stuff called it's some kind of a drink called Viva. Never seen it before in my life. It's produced by the Canada Dry Group or Refreshco that produces Canada Dry and all that crap.
Yeah.
I picked up a whole trailer load of that out of Evansville the other day and brought up here and put it into a brand new building. They ain't even got the sign on the damn thing yet. They still got the electricians working in the fucking place. Brand new. Backed in that thing and went inside with the paperwork, and there's 200,000 square feet of these drinks stacked up. A drink I've never even heard of. Hiding under a company name called Draco, which is a third-party logistics provider for it, is all I can tell it is. These companies spring up all the time with stuff.
There's a huge warehouse that I was trying to bid on, and when I found out about it, I found out too late that they already had, it was already over. And I think it's called Tulo or Rulo. And anyway, when I was trying to waiting for the bid packet, I was asking, what do they do there exactly? It's one big brand new building. This place is massive, and apparently they get used clothes, and they resell all these used clothes, and it's a massive pick-pack operation.
Yep.
I'm like, dude, who the fuck made a facility? I said to myself, who the fuck made a facility this big from scratch to make a place that just wholesales used clothing?
Yep. Well, a lot of times what these companies will do is they'll get the funding to set those buildings up, especially like the market that we were in where interest rates were so cheap for so long. Those deals were done back then.
Oh, yeah.
Well, by the time they get the building built and get everything done, they'll sell the building and just be a tenant to the damn thing and profit off of it.
Yeah.
It's very common. Or Judiasis, one of the big, or ProLogics, one of the big 3PLs will come in and just buy the thing. And then they just become a tenant of it. That's very, very common because when you're in that structure of business, you're better to lease your property than to actually own it. Most people that only want to own their properties are manufacturers. People that are actually manufacturing a product on site because then they can cater that facility to their manufacturing need. Anything from a warehousing standpoint, 90% lease.
That's fucking crazy.
Well,
I mean,
it's ideal for them to lease because they can't predict their growth.
Yeah.
And if they're involved in like a Prologis park or they're involved in something along those lines, they have the ability to expand much easier because you're under a developer's platform at that point that has multiple facilities for you to grow to or add on to, that type stuff, or reduce yourself back if business starts flopping. You know what I mean?
Flopping, yeah.
They can give square footage back. So it just makes sense on a distribution side for that. But on a manufacturing side, the facility is just usually built to cater to manufacturing with the special tooling and the water pipes where they need them and, this and that and everything else. They'll buy and build their own stuff all the time.
I'd have never thought it was that much detail in that.
Yeah. But when it comes to warehousing, most of the time it's lease space. It just makes better business sense. It gives them growth potential, everything.
Yeah, we have a chip manufacturer by us, and I guess because the rent was going to go so high, they wanted to buy in the whole fucking called Grundy's, and I forgot what the history was with Grundy's, but anyway, they wound up buying the whole fucking. It's like a compound of nothing but warehouses. Anyway, They wound up buying the whole fucking facility, and now now they secured their spot. They don't have to know about rent increases and whatnot. And now they also have like must be at least 24 companies in there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But
yeah, if you ever
That's
wanted
what it
to,
is.
if you ever wanted to be a landlord, develop you a little small business park just for small businesses. Put 5,000 and 10,000 square foot structures on there. Sell one or two of them and rent the rest out, kind of thing.
yeah.
I mean, from a development
Yep.
standpoint,
Parks.
you got to cut the road, you got to put the sewer in, you got to go through all the bullshit. But at the same token, at the growth rate of those commercial dollars in that equation, shit, when you sell it all out at the end of the day, buddy, you've done well.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You've done really well.
Well, that company that's in Grundy's, that's what they were saying. It was cheaper for them just to buy the building than
Then they continue to rent. Yeah.
you can continue. Yeah, because they said their base office was actually located out of California, and they
Mhm.
need to stay. They need to stay here on the East
Yeah.
Coast.
Yep.
So,
When I leased my buildings from the second largest landholder in DeKalb County, Georgia, named Patillo. Patillo is a massive ass construction company that has built business parks all over the Southeast. And I rented some of my office space when I moved from my 14,000 square foot over to my 20. I had two. I actually had it was 10,000. It was a 10,000 square foot building that they added another 10,000 to, and then just cut a hole in the wall. So I actually had two offices. I had my offices on one end, and I had another one on the other. Well, I actually rented that space to a company that was having a building built because they were taking the reefer units off of these trailers.
Yeah.
This was a division of it's not Thermo King, it's the other big one. Forget the name now. I'm drawing a blank. Well, anyway, Carrier. It was Carrier. They were building this manufacturing facility to remanufacture these Carrier units to put them back on trucks. So after they reached a certain hour limit and age and stuff, they would just go in and tear them all apart, rebuild them, and then sell them as refurb units to go back on trailers. Well, when I was talking to that guy, he's the one that kind of explained that to me. He says, because we're considered a manufacturer, we can't afford for HG Patillo to come in here every 3 or 5 years and up our rent, because that's what happens in those spaces. You see?
Yeah.
So based upon their cost factors and everything and what they're trying to do, they had to buy the facility and have him build the facility for them in that case. So they couldn't factor in a rental increase because there was no rent. It made a lot of sense. But after being out here in this trucking world, you see a lot of that stuff, obviously. And, when you talk to people and you ask people questions and all that, you start understanding that, okay, this is why people go into these type developments, is because of the growth is literally a phone call away, type thing. And it just makes better sense for them.
That is actually, and it's you're lucky that you drive and you get to see and meet all these people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from a tax standpoint, it's good for them too. Could you imagine the property taxes on some of these building structures in some of those counties up there you're talking about? Could you imagine what the property tax alone in a year would be?
No.
Dude.
We used to mow for I gotta admit they were really good to us back in the day. Cushman and Wakefield.
Yeah, that's a big ass company.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. They every time we had an issue with building or whatever, they were really good to us.
Yeah.
And when bidding came up, our regional guy, always looked out for us. And they come across. They would have buildings where there'd be nobody in there for rent, and we'd be out there mowing it.
Yeah, that's because
what the fuck?
In a lease, and especially in multi-tenant structures, there's what they call a CAM. There's a CAM charge.
Yeah.
Care and area maintenance, basically.
Yeah.
And that price actually gets renegotiated every time you renegotiate your lease.
Yeah.
And in most cases, it usually goes up, never goes down.
Oh, I'm sure. But I'm sure they made money off that also.
Mm-hmm.
But
it was funny because I read a lot about my landlord back in the day, Patillo, and he explained that he built all of his buildings out of brick. They all had four-side brick because brick didn't age like metal did and cinder block and all that kind of stuff. Even though, you could drive through a business park and tell it had been there 20 something years just because of the designs and the features on the fronts of the buildings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was very easy for him to come rip the fronts off and put brand new brick, facades on them and this and that to update them, that kind of thing. But the brick itself did not age like other materials did. Where he lost out was he built back in the day when 14-foot ceilings, clear ceilings were popular, and as time has gone on, it went to 18 and to 20, and now it's at 28-foot clear that they're building, and they're doing prefab walls. So they're bringing in big old concrete slab walls out and standing them up and basically bolting them in place.
I've watched some of those go up at a new commerce center up the road.
Yep. So that's become the most cheapest construction now, is the prefab wall. They just pour that in a warehouse, stack them up on flatbeds, and haul them out and crane them in place. But the developer I was with, he did brick. The buildings were brick. But I remember reading that he had specifically done that because of aging purposes. But he couldn't, the roof heights he couldn't change, obviously. Well, in a lower height roof drives a lower price on a square foot. The higher you can stack it, higher the price on the square foot rate.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah,
because it gives you the ability to stack higher. You see what I mean? They're smart about it. They know what they're doing.
Because you can actually use cubic feet versus the square feet.
Do what, Jim? You broke up.
I think because you can actually use the cubic feet of the building, not just the square feet.
That's correct. That's correct. Which, that adds a cost, because now when you start, talking about racking, that'll go up that high, racking that'll go 20 feet in the air, forklifts that will go 20 feet in the air to get it. That all costs more than one that'll only go 10 feet, There's added cost involved, but when, you can pack it taller in a smaller footprint, there's a cost savings.
Go up than it is to go out.
Mm-hmm. But just the tax structures, because I remember that he had to send me. That was part of the lease agreement. Was he sent us copies, that he had paid the DeKalb County taxes and stuff on that property. Dude, 20 years ago, the property tax on that business park that had 4 buildings in it that I was in that he owned was like $120,000 a year. I mean, it was an insane amount of money back in the day. I could only imagine what it is today.
Especially in that county.
Yeah. Well, that was DeKalb County, Georgia, which is basically right there on 285. It's and the county's built out.
Shit. I mean, I can imagine now. Shit. I mean,
now you get a big enough operation that's willing to come into a county and employ people and stuff. Yeah, county will give them tax incentives and stuff for 10 years, 20 years, that kind of thing. They'll play those type games with them, but they got to be a big operation that's going to, employ a bunch of people, and there's got to be some perk before they do that. But for the average Joe Schmo like me that was just renting warehouse space to store computer software and furniture and stuff in, I didn't fit that category.
Yeah.
Well, Benji's just glad envelope prices didn't go up.
Yeah.
It's funny. When my oldest was 5, she's 20. Oh man, I'm gonna get it wrong. She's in her 20s. I forgot how old my oldest is. But anyway, we put our house up on the market. It sold quick, right? and I think we had like 9 offers on the house. So what the hell was this guy doing? Anyway, fucking it sold for $379. My ex-wife calls me up one day. She says, "Hey, guess how much the old house went for?" I'm like, I have no idea. This is like what, almost 20 years later. I'm like, how much? My house sold for $1.6 million.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, God damn.
Could
What
you
was I
imagine?
thinking?
Could you imagine paying the property taxes on that assessed value, though?
No. And I said to my ex-wife, I'm like, how much were the fucking rents then? Because it was a 4-family house. And I'm like, how the fuck is the average family then gonna afford to live in Queens and pay the rent on a house, one of those apartments, and still earn a living? I mean, that's insane.
I remember when I was 16 years old, my dad had an apartment there in Queens because he was liquidating printing plants up there. And we drove his Buick Grand National up there. And back then, for a 1-bedroom efficiency, he was paying $1,100 a month. Way back.
Yeah.
I'm 51 years old now. Do the math.
Yeah, we were charging between $750 and $800, and they were railroad apartments. I don't know if you know what that is. Basically, when you walk in the front door, you stand in the kitchen, you can see through all the rooms because it's all straight.
Yeah, we call them shotgun houses.
Oh, there you go. They're called. We used to call them railroad, right? So, dude, it's fucking. Back then, I thought it was tight for families, right? So I could not imagine what those apartments are going for now. I could not imagine. Well, damn.
Oh, it's man, it's. I don't understand how this big company, American Home for Rents, is going in and building these neighborhoods, and they're starting the rents out at $2,200 a month for these 3- and 4-bedroom homes.
I don't know how they're doing that either. I mean,
and they're and dude, they've got developments everywhere in this country now. It's a bunch of investors that pooled a bunch of money and said, screw buying individual houses in neighborhoods, dealing with homeowners associations and all that. We're going to control the whole neighborhood. We're going to be able to do whatever we want to do and just build the thing from scratch. So they did a deal with, was it Pulte Homes or somebody like that, to build like 2,000 homes down here in the South.
Yep, Pulte.
Big deal, man. The fucking neighborhoods. I got 2 of them that went up by me over in Loganville, and brand spanking new, right there on the sign, starting $2,250 a month. Starting.
Yeah.
I don't see how people can afford those.
Dude, I don't either. They were talking about that up here last year, and I was like, dude, it's definitely at times of everything changing, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm gonna pull a Benji and build me a pole barn, and I'm gonna back an RV up inside the son of a bitch and hook a garden hose to it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna live on Benji.
That's the other reason I gotta have that damn dually, so that way when I decide to go on vacation, I take my toy hauler with me.
There you go. There you go. Well, listen. You let me know when you get that deal on that dually.
Hey, Jim, don't worry. I don't need a bedroom. I just need your driveway, buddy, and a garden hose.
Damn.
Back on in.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
There's a corner.
That's right.
Listen, that's kind of, well, at least around here, certain areas. That's kind of popular now with truckers. I mean, I see it all the time, like fucking truckers parking campers in the middle of nowhere, like in Walmart parking lots, and I forgot which one hotel.
What started that boom was actually the oil boom up in Williston, South Dakota, North Dakota.
Oh, really?
Rather. Yeah, because the oil boom up there in that Bakken oil field got so big so fast, there was no infrastructure in place. Okay. I got a personal friend of mine that lived up there that had nothing to do with the oil business before the oil business ever even went in up there. the few hotels that were there, the big oil companies would come in and just buy the rooms out for a year straight. And you had to have a title of geologist or vice president or something like that to get one of those rooms. Any oil worker was forced to find their own housing. Well, that's what created that boom, because that was before they even built the man camps. People were just buying RVs and going up there because they were making $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a damn week. I mean, they were making insane money. Well, Walmart became their fucking home until Walmart said, we can't have this. You got to go. They didn't have the streets in to support it. They didn't have the sewage in to support it. The restaurants weren't, nothing was there to support that boom that happened. But that's what created that craze. Then it, you know, then Texas opened up. It was the same thing down there in Midland and Odessa, Texas. And ever since then, it's kind of been a thing, because, you know, the whole live with less philosophy has really taken hold, and people are sitting there going, why am I paying all these taxes and all this shit for this house that, you know, I use 2 rooms of, that kind of thing, and the minimalistic lifestyle. And it's just carried on from there. Man, now you got counties coming up saying you're not allowed if you buy this, like Florida. A lot of the counties in Florida has now stepped up and said, no, you buy this land, you're not allowed to put a camper on it.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Man, I stopped there last year to drop off a box of food because I thought those people were homeless and shit. I was going to offer bringing some gas because that's why they were running the generator.
No, they're smart. Right now, you wouldn't believe the number of them that are living in cars and vans in truck stops. I can take you right down here to the Flying J right now and show you 15 people that's been living in that same parking lot for over a year. They go in the truck stop, they get their shower there, they buy their gas there, they go to work, and they come back.
Wow.
Nope.
Yep.
Well, it's all over TikTok. There's a lot of these people that, you know, live in their car. Like, it's bad.
That and there's this thing called van life, where people are taking vans. That's become real big. I followed a guy not too long ago on, he went and bought an old FedEx truck, an old Grumman, regular step van delivery. And you can go to auction and buy those things for $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. Well, they're turning those into fucking, because they're small enough that they can park them on any city street. They leave them disguised as delivery vehicles. You can't tell that it's actually a home, so they can park them anywhere and not get kicked out. They'll fit in a normal parking spot. There's reasons they do all that stuff, and that's what they're doing. These are retired military guys and stuff like that. They're building these things out, and they're living in them.
That's actually a pretty good idea, actually.
Mm-hmm. It is. Because, you know, the technology's there now that you can build the inside of one of those things out fairly cheap and have everything that you would need. Between the solar panel aspects and stuff like that, you can live off grid. You can boondock for months at a time if you wanted to.
I mean, think about it. Why buy a tiny house? I'll just fucking buy a FedEx van.
That's what they're doing. They're converting those. I mean, it was real neat the way he did his. And, you know, the fact that he could put it in a normal parking spot, the fact that he could park it on a city street, and you could not tell looking at the outside of that somebody was actually living in it. That's how they're doing it. I mean, it's you know, I mean, you're not going to do that raising kids and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that would be a little bit crazy. But, you know, as an individual wanting a free lifestyle, wanting to have their accessible money, especially, you know, people that depended upon Social Security, and, well, you know, their Social Security based upon cost of living today ain't shit. You know, that's the cheapest lifestyle you could get. And those are usually built out better and more durable, because most campers aren't designed to live in. They don't build them for that. They're designed to vacation in. That's it. And when you start trying to live in them full time, that's when, you know, there's a little bit of a challenge in that, but it can be done. But dude, I've lived in this fucking closet back here for all these years. I promise you, I could live in a mansion like that forever. I promise you I could. You know, just a simplistic lifestyle. When you sit down and I don't like Grant Cardone. I think he's a pompous ass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
But he made a very good statement.
Yeah.
You shouldn't own your own home. You should rent your own home.
yeah.
Let somebody else go through that mortgage process, pay all those fees, pay all those taxes, pay all that maintenance and all that kind of stuff. And it kind of makes sense to a degree.
No, it does. It does.
You know, so it's kind of the same philosophy, but yet I think a toy hauler would be better with a dually, because then you got the dually to still go do whatever you wanted to do.
Well, that's true. That's
Right.
true.
Take the house anywhere.
I mean, I could literally build a pole barn and back an RV in one side of it and stack my equipment in the operator right out of the other side of it. All you need is a septic tank to tie into, a water source, and electric, no different than you'd need a house. You know?
Sarah tried to talk me into doing it not fucking 6 months ago. I'm like, with 2 kids and dog? No.
No, but you could set something like that up on your property over there for you to stay in while you're working on it, or while you're there managing it or whatever, and it would be perfectly ideal. You know?
You could be like fucking Juggernaut.
Mhm.
Pull your trailer around and you had the landscaping power washing and landscaping equipment in the back of the truck.
Yeah.
But she was like, when we finished the renovation and we got our evaluation back, I mean, we were like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
With what we owe, we wouldn't really have to do much just off of that money. And Sarah, because before we moved here, we thought about doing just doing a tiny home out of containers or something. And, you know, a million ways to do it. And I still had up until 2 weeks ago when I sold the property on the river, you know, that was an option for us to do it on. And so then it came back up again, and she almost had me talked into it. But I was like, I cannot live that confined with 2 kids and 2 dogs. I said, within 3, I would have lost my fucking shit.
Yeah. No, but you know, when you the day that you become an empty nester, the best thing that you could probably do in this landscape that we live in right now is turn that into a bed and breakfast and get a premium price for it and go live that way somewhere else.
That's exactly what our plan is so far.
Because it would more than support your lifestyle, just the income off of that. And you know, by then you could probably even remortgage it, pull the capital out of it, pay cash for the other side of what you're doing, and the bed and breakfast side of that more than pay that mortgage and have your cash. I mean, you got options.
When if they'll ever start building the goddamn garage and apartment, there's that'll add to it. And like I said, this house was originally built as an inn. It has a check-in that we use as an office now. We could convert that thing to that in 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And have this thing as one big managed Airbnb.
Yeah.
And we're still zoned for that. We would never have to go through any process to be an inn again.
Yep. You're right, Brittany. I know exactly what you're talking about up there. With 2 kids and a dog, I get that. But you know,
see,
as life goes on and you decide it's time to settle down, you'll probably be in the mindset that I'm kind of already at. You don't need all that shit anymore.
No, hell no.
It's about quality of life.
Oh my God! Yeah.
You know, quality of life.
You'll look around and you say, "What the hell? You got shit you haven't used in." I do that now constantly. But I've got shit I haven't used in forever.
Quality of life.
I'm like, why do I
do all this shit? I'm anxiously awaiting them to start building this goddamn garage and apartment, because there's so much shit in my garage that it needs to just go away. I don't want it, but I don't feel like going to the dump. But when they bring that fucking big ass dumpster, when they drop it down, I'm gonna load that motherfucker up.
Yep.
You'd be surprised how much shit you accumulate, man.
I'll tell those contractors if there, or laborers who if there's anything in here you want, grab it because I'm going to throw it right in that dumpster you just brought here.
Yep. Yeah, it's all about quality of life at that point, and you know, and the great thing is everybody has their own different aspirations when it comes to quality of life.
Oh yeah.
And you know, it's all about. It's just about experiences at that point, and being sensible and enjoying what's left of it.
Well, listen, I'm hoping Elon Musk can figure out how I can live forever.
Well,
maybe I can go to Mars or something.
Like you have to buy a
you know,
Tesla for them to drop the code.
Oh
you know,
yeah.
Somebody's going to need to fertilize the grass on Mars. Just saying.
See, I know it. Yo, oh, Brittany's in here.
Yeah, she's still here.
Hey, Brittany, you remember when you told me about Mike Andes being, you know, the whole the cult thing and the whole Christian cult? Yo, he made a video last week, I think it was. Obviously about lawn care, but he titled it, I think it's titled something like, "What would Jesus do?"
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the fuck is this shit, man?
That is a very smart young man.
Yeah,
he is a very smart young man. But the caliber of people and the level that he's talking to them at is confusing me.
Right.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not saying that I sit on some pedestal, and that's not, no. I could learn a lot from him too, but what he's trying to do and what he's trying to promote at the level that he's trying to talk at is confusing.
Oh yeah. No, you're right.
It's truly confusing.
I subscribe to his. Well, I thought it was his girlfriend in the beginning. I found out it was his aunt, the lady Liz. So she has her own. I thought it was like, you know, something was going on, as you know, but I guess not. Well, maybe there still is. But anyway, she's his aunt, I believe, and she has her own YouTube channel. And you get to hear other Augusta franchisees talk. And I said, and I'm like, man, these guys are like dumber than a box of rocks. I'm like,
yeah, right.
I'm like, I'm gonna fucking start selling these guys fucking recycled condoms.
I learned years ago, when you're buying a franchise, you're buying a fucking paycheck. That's all you're buying.
Yeah.
You're buying a paycheck, period, end of paragraph. I don't care if it's got Chick-fil-A's name on it or if it's got Augusta Lunch. You're buying a fucking paycheck, period.
Oh, hell yeah. But they, I mean, you know what? The man's making money. So,
yeah,
you know,
he's doing very well.
Oh, yeah. Somebody's got to sell these fuckers something.
Well, you're talking to, you know, you're talking about a kid that went to medical school at the age of 13.
Yeah, yeah.
There's something there.
Oh, yeah.
Give him credit where credit's due. I'm just questioning about the level of people that he's trying to instow this knowledge on.
Yeah. Oh no,
it's the same thing.
And I'm speaking majority. I'm not. What was that, Dirty?
It's the same thing with all the power washing people.
Yeah. It's. I'm not saying they're all dumb dipshits or I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that it's like, you know, you would think that would be taught and preached to a different field, I guess, or more specialized field.
Right.
Maybe because he's down and dirty, cut grass and pull some weeds and leave. He don't do nothing else.
Yeah.
I don't guess his franchisees do anything else. I don't know. I ain't never heard of them doing anything else.
No, they scaled back. He scaled back services big time, and they're basically just mow and blow guys. And in certain states, like remember in the beginning, he was against trailers. He was against plowing, and now he's changed a little bit. Whereas in the states where they plow, he's okay with it, and now he's letting
Yeah.
other people get into trailers and shit. So,
Yeah.
but he's a smart guy, though. I mean,
I'd like to talk to him one day, but it'd have to be over a Marlboro, and he probably wouldn't want to do that.
nah. Listen,
I agree,
I'm
Jesse.
I'm hoping fucking one day fucking he's on Dirty Interviews.
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
No, I'm sure he will too, man. I mean, he'll talk to anybody. I mean, I know right now he said that he's super busy now because of like he said he's not doing lives anymore now because he's trying to open up, you know, a bunch of his own franchises, and he's going into a new market and all that jazz. But,
well,
that's right. I forgot Jesse had him on.
One of the things that
Jesse had Mike Andes on?
I don't remember seeing that either. But one of the things I was taught was this. In the franchising world, the franchisor is always going to be the most successful. And where the franchisor really makes his money is when you come in and buy it, you establish it, you build it, then you become the don't wanter in it, because now you see what it's costing you. You see what your potential would be under your own name, which you should have started with in just the fucking beginning, because then you would have controlled it all then. Okay, now we're a don't wanter. Now the franchisor gets to take it back and resell it again. And again and again. Back in those days, you know, back when I was involved in all that stuff, franchisees lasted like 5.5 years on average. And then the franchisor was taking it back and selling it. Well, guess what? Everybody he ever sold that franchise to always came in with piss and vinegar and pumped the sales on it again. It's the evolution of it, right? And then when that guy becomes a don't wanter, guess what? It's doing more volume. It's worth more money. Well, sell it again and just constantly keep turning them, because they always maintain control. When I was looking at Goodyear stores and Merlin Muffler brake stores and all that, when we were involved in the Braco deal, when Merlin Muffler and Brakes, which is very, very big up here in Chicagoland market and all that area, if you came to them and you became a franchise, you could build your own building. It didn't matter. They wrote the deal to where they could evict you from the building. Okay? They had control of the real estate. They had the right to sell it to somebody else if they came in and said you weren't performing to your franchise agreement, all that type of stuff. That's the level of controls that they do on it. Goodyear was the same way. Didn't matter. So it's all about the sale of the franchise, the resale of because there's a cash injection every time it flips. And then you've got somebody full of piss and vinegar coming in the door that's going to set the world on fire. When that one fizzles out, let's do it again. Rinse and repeat. That's all it does. That's the reason, you know, Chick-fil-A.
And the property just keeps gaining value.
That's right. Chick-fil-A, even those operators don't own it, don't control it, and their families can't inherit it under their package.
Oh.
They maintain 100% control. Yeah. So, you know, the franchise, that's what the franchising world is designed to do. Okay. It's buy a paycheck. That's all it is. You know, you got a lot of situations where you got a lot of guys that are very successful in the first, you know, take your Subways, for instance. They buy their first one, get it cash flowing, Subway'd sell them another one. Subway'd sell them another one. You know what I mean? And just play that game on and on and on until he fizzled. Once it fizzled, okay, next victim. Or they would come in with some demand about, okay, we're rebranding. You're now going to spend $30,000 a location to update. And you have no choice but to say, okay, you know, that type shit. Well, that's the controls that they always maintain because they have control of the money. The advertising funds is the ones that gets me, is because in their agreements, they would write that they would do so much television advertising, you know, blah, 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 for brand recognition and to build top of the mind awareness, you know, that type shit. Well, you would pay so much of a royalty in, and then they would take those royalties and put them in what's called a general fund, not an advertising fund, a general fund. Well, then when you look at the terms and the conditions, they can spend that money any fucking way they want to. It doesn't have to be advertising in your area. It can be advertising in that area over there, but you're paying for it. Got to read the terms.
Dude, that's insane.
Yeah, like I said, I don't care what you say. Anybody says, I'll debunk it. Franchising is buying a paycheck, period, end of paragraph, and there's a life expectancy to it. When you could have taken the same $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 that you handed them and put your name on the side of it and put the same fucking energy in it and owned and controlled it the whole time and did exactly what you wanted the whole time. Not what somebody on the West Coast is going to tell you you're going to do.
A friend of mine since, trying to think back, early 2000s, has he was the franchise. He owned the most. You ever heard of Tzatziki's?
Mm-mm.
It's a Greek. It's not fast food, but it's kind of, it's really good, and they serve like craft beers and stuff. Anyway, they're all over the Southeast, and I think they're based out of Atlanta. Anyway, he owned the majority of Tzatziki's, and he just recently sold them because they restructured their terms and stuff, and he had owned them.
Their agreements, yeah.
Like, yeah, years and years, because he opened one of the first ones in downtown Charleston when they first started the franchise. And he opened one in Greenville, Mount Pleasant, and a bunch in Georgia and South Carolina, and I think some in Florida. And he just recently sold them all. And fortunately, though, the reason he did it is because he had the franchises on his own real estate. And the terms were switching to where they were basically trying to take control of real estate. And he was like, nope, I'm out of here.
Yep. Your bigger companies are smart to that up front. They control it. They you can own it all. They'll become your tenant is what it boils down to if you own it. They have the right to evict you the whole 9 yards. I had a friend of mine that he came up through Waffle House pretty quick. He was originally a Georgia Tech grad in architectural engineering, got out, started drawing blueprints. About 3 months into it, said this ain't for me, out after he done spent $200,000 on education. Went to work for Waffle House, and it sold up to their district manager level inside of 2 years, making $120,000 a year. Did very, very well. Got the hell out of that, and he went and he bought two of those the sandwich shops, the shit, not the Jimmy John's, not what's the Firehouse Subs. He bought two of them. One right there on 41, right there off of 285, right there by the Galleria Mall, and then he had one up off of 41 in Smyrna. But he was smart about it. I went and I had lunch with him one day. I said, "Tell me about this model," and he says, "This is the best thing ever. I'm not a 24-hour restaurant. I open, I close. The employment's a whole lot easier. I ain't got no grills back here. All I got's a little fucking panini machine to warm up some shit on and an oven to bake some bread in. That's it." He pumped the sales on both of those and sold them inside of 3 years and got the fuck out. But he took that money and went and got his broker's license. He's the actual broker. He's not working for Keller Williams Real Estate. He's now his own broker with his own broker license dealing in real estate. But he took his cash and he ran quick. He pumped the sales and sold the fuckers. That was not going to be no lifelong thing for him, you know.
Pump it.
Yep. Did very, very well. And grand opened and built those stores out of the ground when he didn't take these over that were already existing. That's the type of stuff that you have to think about when you're dealing with franchises is get in, do what you're going to do, and get the fuck out. But the level of people that Mike is communicating with, you're not going to talk to them on that level.
No, God, no.
They've never been exposed to that probably, or if they have, it's been on a very limited scale.
No,
I
like I
don't
said,
think he's has from anybody remotely like that. That's for sure.
Mm-mm. When we took over Braco, we took the whole rights for the whole Southeast. We took over the whole company, all existing locations, 9 stores we had, the name rights, everything. We had 100% control when we took that over. That's the only way we do it. And that was one of the worst mistakes of my life.
Just the way you said that. God damn.
I know, right?
Virgil. It was like reliving my fucking security guard business all over again, except they had monkey wrenches, for God's sakes.
God damn, Brian.
Mm.
You sound like it was like fucking.
No.
He's like, thank God I divorced that bitch.
No. Oh my God.
That bad, huh?
That was challenging. Well, that was also back when dealers started transitioning into warranty service work and oil change businesses and stuff. They didn't used to do that. So now when people go when they would, well, they always did, but it was never nothing that was marketed. Okay. Not on wear and tear items. Okay. That was back when AutoZone was busting at the seams with stores, and now they're advertising in newspapers, brake pads for $9 and shit. You didn't see any of that before, you know?
Yeah.
The oil change business, that was a loss leader even for us, just to drive traffic into the stores. I mean, we were changing oil for $14.75 back then. Okay. And so it was just to get your car in there so I could go, look at that. Hey, look at that. Hey, you want to take that? You know what I mean? And when the dealers started packaging that stuff up, when they sold cars and put it into the warranties and put these service contracts together, now most people just take it back to the dealer, because the dealers finally got smart and went, why the fuck are we letting the aftermarket play in this game? You know, why aren't we capturing that? So that's kind of like when all that stuff was really taking hold and starting to get into the markets real well. It didn't exist before, you know. That's after the exhaust business had completely gone custom, because all manufacturers went to stainless steel, so the mufflers didn't rust out anymore on cars. So what used to be Midas muffler and brake and Meineke muffler and brake and Merlin muffler and brake and all that was now just Merlin brake and automotive, that type stuff, because the exhaust system strictly was custom only. That was it. That's all you did. So it's just transitioning over the types of things that got created and new businesses and new directions that, you know, businesses went and all in the middle of all that. That's what made me become a don't owner of that shit.
I never thought about that with the mufflers, but that makes perfectly good sense.
Yeah. Used to. Midas spent billions of dollars over the years to become top of the mind awareness in that. When you thought about mufflers, you automatically Midas came to brain.
Yeah.
Because they pumped it out so much, the advertising, the television commercials for years and years and years. And that's really where their cherry was for all those years, was more in the exhaust business than it was the brake. But they had to transition it over because manufacturing went to stainless steel, so you didn't have the rust outs that you had to. Now it's custom, and you know, custom's its own deal. You got custom muffler shops all over the place now, but they're not just doing that. They're putting bars, you know, step bars and jacking trucks up and light kits and, you know, all types of customization, not just exhaust.
Yeah, Virgil, how did we get 2 of you?
Yeah, Virgil.
I was trying to put my thing down. I don't know. You can probably eliminate the other one.
Hey, do you know the street sweeping god is in here with Lawnscapes of America?
Yeah.
Tried put my hands. There you go. Thank you. I was trying to put my hands-free thing in, and you know, anyway.
You know, think if you think back 20 years ago, Walmart didn't have auto service centers 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Newfound business. Of course, you know, 20 years ago, Walmart was a little smaller than it is today, obviously. Those are markets that they've just moved in and developed, you know. So it's just the changing. It goes along with what everybody always says. You have to change with the times and adapt with times if you're going to be relevant in any business. Period. In a paragraph. You can make the best fucking sandwich in the world right here in this shithole truck stop. 2 weeks from now, there'll be somebody over there that's making one better. You know what I mean? Or one that tastes different. So you constantly have to be evolving.
I'm sure it'll definitely be a better diaper picker upper than I am.
But you just remember this, Virgil. You always remember this. You take this to the grave with you. Even in a bad economy, there's 3 things that will always sell: sex, drugs, and liquor.
Yeah. Listen, during the fucking pandemic, those fucking liquor stores were rocking.
That's right.
Yep.
Yo, I didn't know till the pandemic. I never really paid attention because I don't drink. That Pennsylvania owns Fine Line and Liquors.
They own and control all the liquor in the state, don't they?
Yeah, dude. How fuck? Mind you, I'm from New York, right? Where you apply for a liquor license and whatnot and shit. Yeah. They don't do that in Pennsylvania. I'm like, that's fucked up.
They only get so many licenses. And if now I was told this by somebody else up there, that my buddy Gary that lives up there, he told me that if you want to obtain a license, you have to wait for somebody that's willing to give you theirs or buy theirs from them. They won't give another new one. It's controlled that much.
Oh yeah.
And that's if you want to sell in a fucking gas station.
Dude, you know what's crazy is that you look at these stores, like I thought they were a franchise, right? Because you see them here and there. I did not know that until the pandemic hit. I'm like, what?
State owned. Now, is that a monopoly or what?
Oh, yeah.
It's weird. You come up here and you go to Costco right down the road here, and there's pallet loads of vodka and whiskey and all kinds of shit in these stores up here. You go to Georgia, wine, that's it.
At the liquor store?
At Costco.
Oh, Costco.
At the Costco stores here, they're allowed to sell it. They're allowed to sell liquors up here in the state of Indiana. But you go to Georgia, they can sell wine. That's it. Wine and beer.
No shit.
Yeah.
See,
it's crazy.
That's actually technically a law in South Carolina too. Liquor stores have to be their own independent stores. So what the Costco's and the Sam's started doing was they made additions and made their own 4 separate walls with its own entrance that you come in and out of.
Yeah, that's how they're getting around it. Well, Georgia, they'll sell wine and beer, and that's it. If you go online and you look, Costco is the world's largest wine retailer.
No shit.
The world's largest in fucking wines, dude. But I'm telling you, it's a sight. You come walking down the aisle and you see this pallet load of Bombay gin and a pallet load of whiskeys. Oh, it looks so pretty.
I did not know that, man. That's fucking...
Yeah.
Well, I don't pay attention to liquor, but fucking insane.
Yeah.
Fucking insane. Fuck, another diaper. God damn it.
Oh, damn, boys. It's almost 3:30. I need to jump the hell off of here. Good boy.
What's the matter, old man? Look. You are 5 hours, 53 minutes, and 39 seconds into a live feed, and you're still supporting 8 people.
Damn, has it been that long? Holy shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Not
Well, I
everybody
thought-
can
well-
say that.
Yeah, Brandon and Terry fell asleep 3 hours ago. They just got it on record.
That's true. Not everybody can say that fucking this late. There's fucking 3 people in their lives.
And it's not even a sleep stream or MSRP or whatever the fuck it is.
Well,
Yeah, oh, yeah, ASMR, yo.
There
Yeah,
are two
ASMR.
people in chat. There are 2 people in chat would have gave up hours ago.
Yeah, yeah. That's so
So.
funny. Well, Jim, thanks for having us on your live.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
Good catch up. Been a minute.
Yeah. Good talking to you, Brian. Good talking to you.
Yep. Papa, keep them streets clean. I won't step in those shitty divers if I ever venture up there.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's always bad.
Mhm.
So, all right. Well, I'll see you guys.
All right, buddy.
All right, y'all. Whoever's in chat, Brittany, I know, and you're there.
See ya.
BJ.
Yeah. Good night,
Bye,
Brittany.
everybody.
Good night, Ben. All that kind of good stuff. Wait a minute. What